Alright, before we start, I would like to give a little quick note. This is a visual novel. If you have played Doki Doki Literature Club before, just see it as a game similar to that. We might stumble upon like scary shit. So if horror games ain't your cup of tea, or if you have a fragile heart, then this game might not be suited for you. Alright. It is, after all, not for the faint of heart, so just that's your warning. Okay. Very improvised warning, guys. Very improvised. Can't you tell? Yeah. Right, let me close some other programs in the meantime. First impression from the title screen. From left to right. Natsuki, Monika, Sayuri, Yuri. I can see it. Yeah, this is... Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. I can see it. Yeah. I was at first like, maybe I considered it the sister more like Natsuki, but I see her vision. Childhood friend. Bound to childhood friend. So I see it. Speaking of which, the last time where we left off, we have decided to go to the idol con instead of the festival. And so we are gonna go with our little sister instead of our classmate. So we are gonna take that route. Now you guys are fully up to date, I think. I hope. Anyway, we basically avoided... It's the day of the festival. Man, trauma. Alright. I slapped my alarm clock off. I can't believe I said that wrong. I slapped my alarm clock to turn it off. There you go. I can speak. What time is it? I groggily look to see my alarm clock reading 7 a.m. I roll over my face. 5 more. 25 more minutes. Morning, Simon! Time to wake up! I can hear Chi shouting something from outside my door. Oh, right. I'm going to the convention with her today. She sent me a text last night saying that we need to leave by 8:30 if we want to arrive at a good time. Guess I better start waking up then. I call back, my face still on my pillow. Alright, I'm getting up. I have no idea what you just said, but I'll assume you're getting ready. I can hear her giggling outside my door. It takes me about half an hour to get some clothes on, fix myself up, and pack a small bag. Once I'm ready, I head downstairs. I see Chi frying something in the kitchen. I also notice that she has a fully packed bag sitting by one of the table chairs. Morning, Chi. Aw, she has a shirt on. That's so cute. She looks up and smiles. Good morning! Are you already set to go? Yep! Everything I need is in that bag over there. Oh, And here! She quickly grabs something from the fridge and tosses it to me. I catch it and take a look. It's a water bottle. You might wanna put that in your bag. We're going to do a lot of walking today. Sure, thanks. But can we just buy water there? No, Simon! Don't you know, going to a con or festival whatsoever, they're all having overpriced water and food? Come on! Even I know that, and I rarely go to anywhere. I don't touch grass. Convention food and drinks are super overpriced. Gotcha. That makes sense. She then grins. Plus, I want to spend all my money on merch. I laugh. Yeah, I bet you do. What you're making? Just some eggs and sausage. I can fry some bacon dough. What? Oh my god, I read that sentence so wrong. I can fry some bacon dough too. If you want. You know, I've never seen a sentence where they say like dough too. Maybe my English isn't really good at all. Who knows? It was confusing me for a second there. Because at first I was like, is it saying dough? I was like, what the fuck is bacon dough? Well, I'm not gonna say no. She laughs. Yeah, that's what I thought you'd say. Want me to help? Absolutely not. She and I both know how bad I am at cooking, so it's kind of just a joke at this point. By the time the food is ready, it's already 7:50, so Chi and I eat quickly. While we're eating, Chi is skimming through everything in our bag. Let's see, got my water, some snacks, notebook, pens. Your bag seems a little more full than I thought it'd be. What do you have there? She looks up from her bag and gives me a confident smile. There's going to be a lot of events to go to, so I want to show off how much of a fan I am to everyone. Show off? Yeah, like, look at this. She pulls out a lanyard with pins all over it. See this one? She points to the one of the pins. It looks like the magic wand Kira used in the KKIA episode I watched, but the color looks a little different. I think she said it was called a singing staff or something. Yeah, it looks pretty normal to me. I got this pin online in a special giveaway. There are only 2,500 in existence. And all I had to do was stay up until 4 a.m. to get it when it went live. All you had to do is not sleep. Gotcha. Alright, guys. In order to win something, in order to win in life, all we have to do is not sleep. Chico's words, not mine. That's nice, I guess. And when I see Mr. Ishioku today, she reaches into her bag again and pulls out a notebook. I want him to sign this. What's that? This is my notebook that I've been using ever since I started watching KKIA. Dang, I am winning the lottery soon, and right. You got this, RL. Hey, share some money with me if you win the lottery, okay? No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. It's got all my notes about what I know and what I think will happen. Wow. I know she really liked the show, but she's like a super fan or something. Woohoo! Yeah! Do you think we'll get the chance to meet him? She looks me dead in the eyes. We have to meet him! Which is why, as soon as his boot opens, we'll be there! Doesn't that mean we'll need to line up really early? You bet it does! As soon as we get there, we've got to line up! That sounds kind of boring. If we line up right away, doesn't that mean we'll miss a lot of other things? She looks a little melancholic. It does, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. Plus, you'll be there too. That's a pretty sweet sentiment, all things considered. Whoa, 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 whoa. What is with you? What is it with you? And clicking on without me? No. Okay. What was the rest of the sentence? Even if we're stuck waiting in line, at least we'll have each to help take care of the things I can't do while waiting in line. Okay. Give me a second. Give me a second. Alright, false alarm. I really thought someone was at my door, but I think someone just stepped out of their car or something. I don't know. But I'm on high alert whenever the doorbell goes or whatever, because I'm like, oh right, it's Christmas and so many packages. My entire hallway is full of packages. I'm not joking. I could literally become a package pickup center at this point. Alright, let me do a poster check. And we're back! There it is. Oh, so I'm the errand boy. She laughs. Yes! She pauses. Oh, but only if it's okay with... Don't worry. I was just joking. I don't mind. I'm a little surprised you're offering to be the one waiting in line, though. I thought you would want to see the convention. Well, I mean, I do. But I know I'll have plenty of time to do that after I meet Mr. Shioko. Even when she's plotting something, she is so thoughtful. I don't mind waiting. You go have fun. No, this one I won't budge on. I'm already dragging you along, and if you remember, I want you to like this show. And what better way to do that is to check out the cool outfits, posters, and other merch. I don't follow. I end up saying it out loud. You're about to be bombarded with idol anime, of all shapes and sizes from every angle. You just gotta take it all in. Okay. Sure. I don't understand what she's saying at all. I guess if it really means that much to you, I'll take you up on it. Great! In that case, you'll need this. She hands me a piece of paper. I look at the top and see it labeled Simon's Drawers. Before I even look back up, I can already hear her cracking up. You planned all this from the start? She burst out laughing. Okay, maybe I did, but that doesn't change what I said earlier. Yeah. I glance at the clock. It's 8:15. Are you all set to go? Oh, yeah, I think so. Let's clean up the dishes real quick. She and I hurriedly wash our plates and utensils and put them on the drying rack. Once we're done, we both get ready to head out. I need to run to the bathroom, so I hurry back upstairs while she waits outside. While I'm washing my hands, I feel my phone vibrate. Oh, an ad will start soon. There's a message from Chi. I forgot the tickets. I think they're on my desk. Can you grab them real quick? I quickly text back. Yeah, no problem. It's 8:27 right now, so I've still got a couple of minutes. Oh my god, her room. What the fuck? That's so cute. That's such a cute room. What the fuck? I head into Chi's room and see the tickets sitting on her desk. Good thing she realized they were missing before we got on the train. I pick them up and slip them into my pocket. I go to leave the room, but my foot gets caught on one of the desk legs. Shoot! Oh! I catch myself on the side of the desk, having roughly rattled it. Ugh! Damn it! Ow! I look to see some papers and books have fallen onto the floor. I start picking them up and putting everything back. Two of desk drawers also came open. I go to close them, but something catches my eye in a lower drawer. Some papers came loose and are hanging out. They have music notes on them. I'm pretty illiterate when it comes to music terminology, but I think Chi said it's just called sheet music. It looks like everything on the paper is handwritten. Does Chi usually write music by hand? Still, where I need to hurry, I push the thought aside and start fixing papers back into the drawer. But again, something catches my eye. There's what looks like a title on the front page. I see the words "song for" written on the top of the paper. Wait, weren't she and her... Whoa. Wait, weren't she and her friends only going to play... Ah! My thoughts are interrupted as I hear my phone ringing. It's Chi. I answer. Hey, what's up? Are you coming? We need to go already. Sorry. Lost track of time. Coming now. I hang up the phone, quickly finish fixing everything that fell in Chi's room, and hurry outside. Okay, guys, I have a theory. A game theory. No, I'm joking. But seriously, though, I have a theory. My theory is that I don't think... Has it ever been stated that they were blood related? Because I feel like either it's gonna be one of the things like, oh, I'm adopted, so I get to fall in love with you type shit. Which I don't know, I'm kind of hoping it's just a brother and sister type of relationship, you know? But, I mean, I truly hope it's not gonna come into the point of, oh yeah, I'm adopted, so I get to do what I want, you know? I see Chi waiting out in the front of the house. She's running in place. Did you get the tickets? Yep, got them right here. I hand the tickets to Chi and she puts them in her pocket. Alright! Woohoo! Let's go! Live it up at Superstar IdolCon! She then looks at me expectantly. I put my fist awkwardly. Whoa! She just laughs. Then we proceed to head towards the station. Nice. How long did you say it would take to get there again? Since we're taking the train, it'll be about 45 minutes. Gotcha. She and I can both walk to school, and the supermarket is within walking distance from the house as well. So neither of us use the train very often. But we both have train cards. Okay, let's go over the plan again. She looks at me pumped. I can tell she's trying to hide it a little, but it's obvious how excited she is for this. Alright, lay it on me. So, first we go to the convention, show our tickets, and go outside. Right. Second, we head straight to Mr. Shioka's meeting booth and secure spots in line. Okay. Third, you complete the task assigned to you by the commanding officer. Yep, sounds... What? Commanding officer? She grins. Yeah, me! I laugh. Alright, whatever. Understood. Do you still have the assignment sheet? She is suddenly talking more like a drill sergeant than someone getting ready to go to an idol convention. I grin. You mean the list of chores? Yeah, that one! Yeah, I've got it. Okay, good. Fourth, after I've met Mr. Chioko, I'll come and find you and we can eat lunch. Sounds good to me. What do you want to do after lunch? Look around the convention, of course. You might be getting some of the stuff on my list, but there's a ton I still want to buy myself. And there are some events that I want to see too. What kind of events? In my head, I'm imagining animation classes and presentations that talk about the industry of making idol anime for TV. There's lots of them, like cosplay contests, which idol are you quizzes, and idol dance classes. Or that, I guess. Annie wants to meet up with us in the afternoon, so we can go to summer with her as well. I'm not a fortune teller, but I can already see the bleak future in front of me. I can only imagine what weird events I'm going to get dragged to. Can't wait. Maybe we'll put you into the talent show. What was that? Nothing! Yep, definitely bleak. She and I continue walking until we arrive at the train station. Our timing is pretty good, so we're able to hop on after only waiting a couple of minutes. The train is pretty full, and I noticed a couple of people with idol-themed apparel. I wonder how big this event really is. There weren't many places to sit, so I'm standing holding one of the support grips while she is sitting in front of me. How many people show up to this convention usually? SSIC has been a sold out event the last 2 years. So, however many tickets they sell is probably close to how many will be there. She thinks for a moment. I think there were maybe 10,000 people who came last year. 100,000? I said it wrong. Yeah, it's 100,000. What the fuck? She chuckles. Yeah, but not only one day. Everyone buys tickets for specific days. Oh, that's a relief. It makes a lot more sense. Okay then, how many people are there usually per day? Well, since today's a Saturday, it'll probably be a lot more. Maybe 25,000? Ugh, that's so many people. I hope it's not too crowded. We'll be fine. Probably. Well, whatever. I'll deal with it. No, you're going to have fun with it. I laugh. Yeah, sure. That. She and I spend the remainder of the train ride talking about what to expect from the convention. And I can definitely say that it's going to be, well, out of my comfort zone. After another 15 minutes or so, our train finally reaches the station and we make our way to the venue. As the entrance comes into view, she starts jumping up and down. Yes! 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 We're here! We're here! Yep. Here we are. She turns to me. Simon! This might be the happiest day of my life! There's zero sarcasm in her voice. If she's already like this before entering the venue, I'm scared to see what she's like inside. We make our way to the large front entrance and head inside. The line of people waiting is already super long. Yes! The line isn't too long! We got here at a good time. I guess our perceptions of a long line are pretty different. You're saying that isn't very long? There's gotta be at least like 300 people in front of us. Hi, sweet. How are you doing? Welcome in. She gives me a cheeky smile. I think you mean 300 potential friends. What? She suddenly taps a shoulder of a girl standing in front of us. I'm doing fine, cooking dinner. How is you? I'm doing alright. What you making for dinner? The girl turns around. I see Chi put on a bright smile. Hi, sorry, I know this is kind of random, but I noticed your bag. Is that an official KKIA 2024 Beijing Expo 1? She points to the girl's backpack that she's wearing. The girl puts on a proud smile. It is! I'm surprised you noticed. I knew it! How did you manage to get that one? You probably won't believe this, but I was there. Oh, you're kidding! No, I couldn't believe it either when I managed to get a hold of a ticket. An evergreen amulet. Ooh, unfortunately, I don't like eggs, but it does sound delicious. Wow, I'm so jealous. The art is so perfect for a bag. I love the level 4 idol charm moment so much. Right? It's literally a perfect scene. And you're not the only one who's jealous. I see that pin you have on. The limited edition alternate color song staff from this season, right? She seems to swell with pride. I'm glad you noticed. But I should have expected that from someone with a bag like yours. I have no idea what either of them are talking about. But that seems to be the norm when it comes to anything related to this show. Or this kind of fan stuff in general. She was right about the potential friend thing, though. These two are already talking like casual buddies, and they've known each other for 2 minutes. Suddenly, I see Chi gesture to me. This is my brother. He's super new to idol stuff. I just got him hooked on Kiki last week. She proudly puts her hands on her hips when she says this. Hooked on is a little strong, but I don't care enough about it correcting her. The other girl looks at me. A new soul, I see. Well, lucky for you, you'll be in good hands here. Why does it feel like I'm being talked down to? Over the next 40 minutes of waiting in line, she continues to talk and meet more people around us. I'm honestly impressed. I knew she was outgoing, but it seems like every person she's talked to here has been happy to jump into a conversation about idol stuff. Is this just what happens when everyone has one thing in common? I have no idea. Once we finally arrive at the entrance to the building, the entry staff checks Chi and I's ticket as well as our IDs and bags before letting us in. The second we're allowed in, Chi runs forward and throws her arm up in the air. Woohoo! We're in! Her head looks like it's been on a swivel with how much it's flying around. And admittedly, I kind of feel the same way. This place is kind of a sensory overload. There's so much pink. I don't have much time to progress at all though, as Chi suddenly grabs my arm. Come on! We have to go to Mr. Shioka's booth! She starts pulling me along. Alright, I'm coming! Somehow, Chi knew exactly where to go because it only takes us about 4 minutes to get to the booth. Wow. Crowded waiting in line is already packed. She finds us a spot at the end of the line and she turns to me. Not bad, alright? Again, it seems our respective divisions of long lines are different. She sees the look on my face and giggles. Trust me, it could be way worse than this. Do all of these people really want to just meet one guy? Of course! He's the brilliant creator of Kimochii's idol adventure. Right, that. I bend up to look over at the booth. It looks like it isn't open yet. What time does it start? Jesus, that's crazy. I don't think I'll be able to handle a convention like that, not gonna lie. "11:30 a.m. It's 10:30 now, so we've still got an hour. Which means you've got plenty of time to get started on that list I gave you." She gives me a thumbs up. I laugh. Alright, I can get cracking. Do you have a map or anything though? I feel like I'm gonna get lost. There are a bunch at the entrance where we came in. I already memorized everything from online, so I didn't take one. You memorized the map? Mm-hmm. I always wondered how otaku and anime are okay with those. Yeah. Same. But honestly, it would be so overwhelming for me. I am too introverted for all of that. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna skip, you know? Or waiting in line for an hour. I mean, I don't mind waiting in line at all since I do it for like theme parks and such. But then you're going like on a ride and then meeting one guy, I don't think it's worth enough to stand in line for like hours. That, you know, but I don't know. I just can't see her perspective because I'm not as obsessed as she is. Mm-hmm. She looks so proud when she says this. I chuckle to myself. I'm impressed, but not surprised. This kind of thing is so her. Alright, I guess I'm off then. Text me when you finish here. Good luck! She waves as I head back to the entrance. Yeah, same. But in the end, I could enjoy some fairly big cons I visited. I've never visited a con before, so I can't relate. There was one point where I really wanted to go to TwitchCon, but I decided not to go. Because one thing, I kind of felt like the tickets were too expensive. And the second thing is that I've heard very bad things from TwitchCon. So I kind of just decided to not go. And I've never gone to Comic-Con or whatever. Let's see. As I'm walking, I'm surrounded by a sea of people wearing different shades of pink and red. Everyone looks so excited to be here. And it looks like she was right about the age thing. Oh, you should definitely try if you get the chance. First time is especially worth it. Yeah, but I don't do well in crowded spaces. I really don't do well in those. That's why I also don't really go to parties. Because they freak me out. My anxiety cannot really handle it. I'm already freaked out if, like, there's a room of, like, 10 people. And then I kind of shut down. I even have that, I will probably experience that during Christmas too. Hence why I'm not really made out for, like, big events. Maybe, you know, if I was, like, a giant robot, like Iron Mouse or something going at a con, then yeah, I mean, I would be up for it. But, I'm not really into, like, being surrounded by so many people. Because my anxiety just spikes when I see a lot of people. I already have that when I walk on a busy street or when I'm in a train full of people. Like, my anxiety just spikes. But that's just me and my introverted self, I guess. Same? Ah, man. We all have it. But that's why I also don't really go to concerts, because I really don't like it. And I actually, I experienced anxiety before with, just my family members. Because there was this one point a few years ago where we were doing like a big barbecue and there were like a lot of family members were visiting me. And they were visiting my parents, of course, and my parents were there. It was quite big. And my dad was barbecuing, but I kind of eventually just lost my appetite because I was full of anxiety. I was like, oh shit, I have to talk to so many people. And I was just sitting outside with like in the crowd, and there were so many people talking that I just couldn't focus on a conversation. And eventually I decided to kind of just go to the living room and just sit there. Nobody was in the living room, but we have like a giant door from the garden to the living room, so that's that. But eventually I was like, okay, I need to calm down. And what I did, I just started drawing, and eventually my dad checked up on me because he was like, Zero, are you okay? And I'm like, I don't think I have the social battery capacity for this. I've kind of run out of things to say, and I don't know if I can handle another conversation, not gonna lie. And so eventually what he did, it was very kind. It was very kind. As I was, you know, trying to dwell out my anxiety episode, and I was drawing because drawing really helps me calm down. My brother and my dad just were constantly coming by and gave me like food. Because then he would ask me like, oh, are you interested in like a hamburger? And I would be like, yeah, sure, I guess, but I'm not really feeling that hungry. So he would like put food near me. So, you know, he knows that I don't really like asking for food. So he just like put like a lot of food near me, and it's like, just take your time eating it, and then, you know, maybe I'll see you outside. So that was kind. That was kind. That was kind. You know, my dad does have very kind moments, I won't deny, but he also has like anxiety, so he gets me. Although he has grown over it. I don't know how he does it, but we both have the same issues. We don't like talking in like a large crowd. I guess my anxiety problems come from him. I don't know, but it was crazy. My saviors are often pets if there are some. I don't have a pet. I used to have a lovely dog, but unfortunately, he had to be put to sleep. He was my best friend. But ever since then, I haven't really had a dog. I would love to get another dog though, but since my parents decided to get a dog for themselves, I can't really get a dog because their dogs are really they're not aggressive, but they're very territorial, if that makes sense. They're very territorial, so having another pet would not help the situation. So I decided that when I move out, the first thing that I will do is get myself a pet. I will go to the shelter and make sure that I'm picking already like an older dog, and then give them a new chance at life, give them a home, and then I can kind of get used to having a pet by my side again. Zero pep. He was an absolute chat though, I won't deny. But yeah, I don't really like going to crowds or whatever. It's not really my thing. So that's why I don't really attend like concerts, or whatever. I see. I'm currently traveling often, but I want to get a doggo and I have the chance. I would love to get a dog, but I don't have the money for it right now, and nor do I feel like I'm able to take care of one right now. I mean, I will say that if my dad gives me a dog or something like that, then I would totally be happy, but I don't have the money to even get pet food or whatever. So it's also not wise for me to invest in a pet right now. Cool. Let's see, where was I? Yeah, it's a lot of expenses and responsibilities after all. Yeah, and I got a bit scarred because my dog for the first part of his life, he'd never had any health issues or whatsoever. But then he kind of he gained a lot of weight, and then he constantly had to go to the vet. So the vet bills were kind of going crazy. He had to go like on a specific diet food, which was really expensive, and it was just bill after bill after bill. I think my dad had to, in 1 year, had to spend over $20,000 on my dog. So, it's I mean, if a dog has health issues, that's just what it is, but I'm kind of afraid of it too, of getting one. Because if the dog has like certain health issues, I'm not able to afford that right now. I can't even barely afford my own groceries. But yeah, it was quite something. But I will say though, that dog, oh my god, that was my best friend. But eventually we couldn't really treat him anymore. There was one point where the vets told us, like, you're kind of just, yeah, we can expend his lifeline, but he won't get better. And in other words, as in that he can't recover from his health issues anymore, and it kind of became to the point where he was constantly in pain. And then eventually, me and my mom, actually, there was this one time, I'm sorry for the conversation, by the way, but while we heard that, me and my mom were already like, oh, he's always in pain, and since it's kind of, we can't offer him maybe a few months, because the doctors were like, yeah, you can offer him maybe like a few months, but that's it. So eventually, me and my mom decided to put him to sleep, Because we were like, yeah, I mean, he's in pain, but we don't want to get the pain to be worse. So it might be better to just let him sleep now than to allow him to suffer even more. Because, yeah, he can live longer, but he'll still be in, like, a lot of pain, and his pain won't get worse. And so eventually we decided to put him to sleep for his own safety, which I think was still the right decision. My sister actually still hates me for it. But it's never easy, you know? Because I'm not thinking it from my perspective, I'm taking it from the dog's perspective, because you're like, I don't want my dog to suffer more than he already is. And the vet said his pain will only get worse. He doesn't have long to live. We can only extend his lifeline. So, in other words, you know, it's better to do it now, right? So eventually, me and my mom, we kind of had to do a rough call, and we decided to put him to sleep. But my sister didn't know about it at all, but my dad knew kind of about it because my dog was really in pain, and my dog never showed that he was in pain, but he was yelping all over the place. He was constantly barking that he's in pain. You could really hear it from him. So that means the pain must have been insufferable. And eventually my dad, before we went to that appointment, my dad was like, yeah, I mean, if it happens, I'm just gonna say goodbye. It's like he knew. It's like he knew it was gonna happen. But my dad was like, hey, buddy, if it happens, I'm just gonna say goodbye. And then, you know, we came home and we told the rest of her family. And then my sister got super upset because she didn't have a chance to say goodbye. But we did kind of warn her beforehand that we don't know where it's gonna go, and he is in pain, so it might happen, it might not happen. But yeah, it was just so crazy. It was a roller coaster. She still blames me to this day that we made the wrong decision, but I feel like I made the right decision, you know. I don't want to choose for my dog because I can't read his mind. But I think, you know, my decision was the best one, because now he's peaceful. Now he's peacefully in dog heaven, on a rainbow road, on a rainbow bridge. I'm sorry, but no dog in 24/7 constant pain that ain't living. Exactly. So might as well do it now. Well, you know, his pain is like this before it gets like any worse, right? That was my mindset. Might as well just do it now. Get it over with. On the Ascus Bridge? Ayo. I don't know, maybe he ascended to godhood. To, God doghood. I don't know, man. I don't know. But yeah, my sister really doesn't like me for that. So whenever I try to bring it up, she's like, yeah, I don't agree with your decision, and I really hate you for it. I never got to say goodbye to him. And I was like, I'm sorry. We had to. One of that is saying to you that he doesn't have long to live anyway, and we can try to extend his life for 3 months. But that's it, and his pain will only get worse day by day. Then I feel like that's kind of like a little hint, as in maybe you should try to think about it, right? But my sister, yeah, she really hates me for it. Are you the older sibling? I'm the youngest. But sometimes I feel like the wisest. But I was constantly with that dog since he lived with me, and I knew him more than my sister did because he was living with me, and I was constantly taking care of him. Because originally, to give a little background information, my dog used to be my dad's dog, but his two dogs were constantly fighting. So eventually he decided to place one of the dogs into my care. And it wasn't a puppy, he was already like 4 years old. So, I didn't have to do any training. He was already a good behaving boy, and it was just a very good dog. So I've lived with him for quite a lot of years until the point where, things got like super bad. He was constantly at the vet, and even my mom said to me, like, hey, Zero, you're the one that lives with him, so you need to be the one that makes that decision. And I was like, okay, but this is not... I don't like to do this. Like, this is tough. I don't want to choose the fate of my dog. And it was like... It was some years ago, too. I remember, I think it was when I was still streaming that it happened. Yeah, I broke down in tears during stream one time when it happened. But yeah, I had to make that decision. It was very tough, and my older sister, still hates me for it to this day. We can get along, she forgets about it, but the moment I bring it up, she really doesn't want to talk about it. And she's always saying, like, yeah, I never got to say goodbye things to you. And I'm like, ooch, that hurt. That hurt. Like, what the fuck? That hurt. But it was a good thing, though, because at first I didn't want to go to the vet with my mom. But my mom was like, hey, I totally get that you don't want to go to the vet, but you should, because you are the caretaker of this dog. So I think he will really appreciate it if you're with him. And that's how I just kind of see the situation. I'm glad that I was the one that made the decision, because I was the one that knew him best, I guess. I was the one that knew his situation the most, so it was up to me. But man, I remember during that time, it was a couple of years ago, that the weeks after it happened, my sister and I were not on speaking terms. We were not on speaking terms at all. And eventually it passed, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I have to make a decision. I can't just not make a decision. I don't want my dog to suffer. So yeah, I mean, I hope she grew over it, but she still has a lot of grudges against me. You have a sister? You didn't know? You thought I was the only child? Crazy. It'll pass. People do hold grudges, but with time, memory fades, even forever bad ones. But in my opinion, I still think I made the right decision back then. You see, these things are hard after all. I'm sure it wasn't easy, but I still think you made the right decision. Thank you. I do believe I made the right decision too. I mean, choosing your dog's fate is never easy. But all I was thinking about is, okay, he is in pain. His pain will only get worse, according to the vet. He is just, he's constantly taking medication. His medication will extend his life for only 3 months. But each day will only get worse, and eventually the meds cannot hold his pain back anymore. So, I was like, maybe, it's time. It's time. And the dog was already quite old. The dog was 8 years old. And I still don't see that as like super old, but I feel like he had great 8 years to live, and that's good. But honestly, I kind of feel bad for my parents too. I'm sorry for going off topic, and I know we should be playing a game. But my parents adopted a dog a few years ago, And that dog currently also has like a lot of medical issues. And that dog is currently taking the med that is kind of destroying his life. What do you call it? It's like I know it's a medicine that's used for humans too, but it's also used for dogs, but it's not necessarily a good medication. What is it called again? I don't know. I wonder, I heard of quite some medication used in both cases and still can hardly remember a single name. Wait, I think I remember, but how do you pronounce it? How do you pronounce it? Prednisone. Prednisone is a medication that can be used for dogs too. It's a medication, it's a pill no, not my dog, my parents' dog have to take every single day, but it shortens the dog's lifespan. So the vets actually warned my dad about it. I was like, yeah, I mean, he'll not be in pain, he won't have like any allergies whatsoever, but it'll shorten his lifespan greatly. So dogs that use prednisone can only usually live until the age of 4. So my dad, I mean, it's kind of good. It's also kind of admirable, maybe. I don't know. But my dad's mindset is like, you know, he might not live long, but at least I can give him 4 years of no pain and just having a good life. So I guess that's also a way you can look at it. I mean, the dog could go on other medication too, and he might live longer, but he'll still be in pain. So it's kind of like a medication. Yes, it shortens the dog's lifespan, but at least will not be in pain while he lives. Which is kind of, I feel like, an admirable mindset. But maybe that's just me. Alright, let's see. I will take a sip of water. 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 That is the best mindset, not gonna lie. I would never want me or someone else to choose a life full of pain and suffering over a shorter but much better life. Exactly. That's why I really admire his mindset about like animals and such, because he's like, you know, he might not live long, the dog might not live long, but at least I can make sure he lives a hell of a good life. But you know, it's the kind of mindset I also want to have regarding like my pets or friends, family, whatsoever. Alright. I do think it's admirable in its own way, especially if the dog wasn't super healthy in the first place. Yeah, the dog is like allergic to a lot of things. Like a lot of things, like a lot of daily life things. And it gets like super itchy and scratches his own skin open to the point where it bleeds. And since it's like super expensive to get like a full checkup on everything, they tried to do that, but nothing came out of it. So eventually, the vets decided that prednisone might be a good medication because it really works against his allergies. He doesn't feel any pain. He's just a happy, tail wagging dog that is just super happy. He's just the one side effect of the medication is that he gets like super hungry. So he's a little bit fatter. But I mean, I like a chubby dog. I like a chubby dog. He's not like super fat to the point where it's like dangerous. It's just a little chubby. Have you played Hogwarts Legacy? Yes, I own the game and I own all the DLCs. I bought it when it came out, actually. I think I bought it for 80 bucks, and I know it's free, right? It's free on Epic Games. Although I will say, it's not my favorite game. I enjoyed it, but I also hate it. But that's because of my arachnophobia. Definitely admirable. Exactly. Also, I got all kinds of dogs. I wish I had a dog. But currently, you know, I'm also wise enough to know that I shouldn't get a dog with my current life circumstances. Because I would probably not make the dog super happy. But the moment I am in a good place where I can afford a dog, I can take care of a dog, I can make sure he lives his good life, and then, you know, I will definitely get a dog. They pull me around in the snow. That's so cute. We never get snow here, so I can't really... I mean, I can't let my parents' dog pull me around. My parents have, like, the other dog is, like, super huge. She's very kind. But, alright, guys, here's the fun story before we, start again. There was this one time, it was when I was... I think I was quite young. I think when I was 14, 15. There was this one time where I was like, walking one of my parents' dogs. And I was like, oh, we can run for a bit. Well, that was a very bad idea. The dog, well, walked me instead of I walked the dog. Yeah, to one point, the dog started racing and it couldn't keep up. So he smacked me on the ground and I was just pulled along. It was very crazy. It was very crazy. That's one of my craziest memories ever. I was being pulled by my dog. But to be fair, my mistake. I made the dog like super energetic, and then, you know, that energy was sad. Do not worry, there will be a time where you get to be able to get a dog. My biggest dog is a wolf. You're not allowed to have wolves, right? Yeah, having wolves is illegal. No? I thought that was illegal in every country. But last time I did that, the dog pulled me through everything. I was on a farm, and it pulled me through a horse stable too. And then it was crazy. I mean, luckily, eventually the dog calmed down, and I was like, doggy, please, please, stop, please. And eventually, I was so done, and you know, he just checked up on me like, are you okay, Zero? And I was like, kill me. And then eventually he just sat next to me as I got up. He was just sitting, waiting to be pulled again. After that, I just kind of walked very slowly because I didn't want to risk it again. I live in the wild and haven't purchased him. He just refuses to leave my house. I see. You be careful though, because wolves are very dangerous. I found him trapped in my fence as a small pup. I took care of him till his injuries healed, but then he just refused to leave. Oh, I see. You're living like a kind of like fan fiction dream, I guess. Been 4 years and he has a full family. I see. I see. Cool. Nice. Right. We got off topic. Oh no. Let's see. Right. It looks like Chi was right about the age thing. Right now, I think I can see more adults than children. I see the entryway come into view and a big arrow sign labeled as maps. I guess they have to make it obvious for people like me. I pick up the map and flip it open. She said I would need to go someplace labeled Artist Alley. Looking at the map, I see a large red section in the middle. That's it. I pull out the list she gives me. There are 6 things on here that she wants me to buy. I can barely imagine justifying one purchase at a place like this. How can she already have 6 decided? And she mentioned she wants to buy even more later. But looking at the list, they seem more like trinkets than expensive items. Let's see. KKIA Season 9 Sticker Set, common. KKIA Notebook, blue and purple, common. KKIA Sticker Pen Set, pin set, common. KKIA Purple Song Shirt Socks, uncommon. KKIA Season 9 Special Edition, OCCD, uncommon. KKIA Special Edition 2015 T-shirt, rare. As I'm looking over the list, I can feel my phone vibrate. It's from Chi. I just remembered that I forgot to explain you the merch list to you. You remember that you forgot? Yes. Anyways, I wrote common, uncommon, and rare based on how hard I think it'll be to find each thing. Most of them should be pretty easy, but I heard the song chart socks are pretty popular right now. Gotcha. But, how do I start finding any of this stuff? I have no idea what it looks like. Oh, yeah! I just remembered that I forgot to send you any pictures. Again? Again. But I'll send pictures in a few minutes. First, I need to tell you about the t-shirts. The t-shirts is one of the things I was planning to buy after I meet Mr. Shioku. But I found out this morning that it's going to be super limited. So I thought it'd be a good idea for you to look for it. The problem is that the design hasn't been revealed yet. Okay, so what should I do? If you see anything that seems like it might be it, get it. Do not hesitate. Oh my god, okay. Fine, I will not hesitate. Oh my god. Okay, guys. Just don't be mad if I get the wrong one. I'm counting on you. That means she's definitely hoping I'll find it. Well, whatever, I'll give it the old college try. I put my phone away and walked towards Artist Alley. This building is a lot more confusing than I thought it'd be. Even with the map, it takes me around 10 minutes to get there. I would for sure be lost right now without it. Dude, I can't even work with a map, honestly. When I arrived, I met with a huge room filled with exciting idol fans and a wide variety of vendors. There's so much color. I feel my phone vibrate again and look to see that she has sent me the pictures of all the merch on the list. I still have no idea where to start here, but at least I know what I'm looking for. I pull out the map again. It looks like there's a whole section of this room dedicated to Kimochii's idol adventure. I'll just hit each stand one by one. Walking by the various vendors, I can't believe just how much stuff there is here. Buttons, pins, toys, t-shirts, hats, CDs, video games, and so many more figurines. By the way, guys, I have a question. Do you guys want me to do like, after this, like, thing is over with the Kimochii's idol con, whatever, that we're gonna go back, that we're gonna save, and then we're gonna go back to the choice and then go to the festival? Or do you guys maybe think it's a good idea to just continue and then maybe during a second playthrough we can try to do that? What do you guys want? Do you guys want me to play both scenarios, or do you guys want me to just stick with one and then pick the other scenario during another playthrough? I walk up to the first merchandise stand. The man working at the little stand smiles as he sees me approaching. Well, hello there. How are you doing today? Oh, I'm fine, thanks. His overly cheerful attitude catches me off guard. How are you? I'm spectacular! He beams at me. Spectacular, eh? What can I do for you? I pull out my phone. I'm looking for something, but I'm not entirely sure where to look. I turn the screen towards him to show him the list of pictures. Do you know where I can find any of these? He squints and leans towards my screen. I wonder. In the end, the best thing is probably to let you do what you enjoy the most. Ah, yes! Many of these are very common items. In fact, the man starts reaching for one of the shelves behind him. I've got 2 of them right here. He turns around to reveal 2 of the items from the list in his hands. It looks like the sticker set and a notebook. The merchant, welcome, stranger! Perfect, I'll take one of each, please. I pay him and he puts the 2 items into my small bag. Thank you! Of course! Have a magical day. I hope there'll be enough room in here for everything. After sipping my bag, I walk to the next shop. I continue checking out each of the merchandise stands one by one for any of the items on the list. After about 5 of them, I'm only missing the socks and the t-shirt. That scream, that didn't answer the question. Yep. But yeah, I don't know if I will do a second playthrough. I don't know if I will do both scenarios. We shall see. What I do know is that I need to take a sip of water and I should probably open an energy drink. Nom nom nom. Let me see. I will grab myself an energy drink. And this one was provided by Andre, the Aussie lemonade. I will grab it real quick. You know? Alright, I'm back. I find it very ironic that my automated message of like, sick of the ads, and then an ad will start in literally 10 seconds or something. So the message is kind of coming at the right time. It's like, huh, an ad is approaching. Alright, sick of the ads! Like, it's like a Spotify, right? You get those, commercial things. Like, oh, sick of the ads? You should totally get Spotify Premium or something like that. Alright. But yeah, eventually, do let me know you guys' opinion whether or not I should also, after this, save and then go back to the choice and then go to the festival, or to do that during another playthrough. Which I think I will definitely do another playthrough, probably. But I don't even know how it's gonna end, so... I don't know. Let's see. There are about 5 of them. I'm only missing the socks and the t-shirt. Alright, that's started. I again look at the picture of the socks that she sent me. She mentioned these are popular right now. Maybe they're already sold out. I've also asked every seller if they knew anything about the official 2015 t-shirt. But every time they said the same thing. Apparently, it's being kept under wraps this year, so no one has any idea. Now look at the map again. There should be 4 more merchandise stands left in the KKIA area. If I can't find a socks or t-shirt at any of those, and I'm probably out of luck. Better do we'll live with the other choice and do it in another playthrough, right? I feel like, you know, because I don't think it has the same system as Doki Doki Literature Club, where you have to collect all the CGs, but I just wanted to know what's in demand. I walk up to the 6th shop. Hi there, looking for anything specific? The woman behind the counter smiles. But guys, you guys are very lucky. Why? Well, since I don't plan on streaming tomorrow because my sister wants to hang out with me, that means we can probably stream till really late if we want to. I'm joking. Maybe I'm not. I mean, but if it's only 3 a.m., you know. Let's hope it has no reset of saves. Oh my god, that would be so crazy. Being like, oh, I whipped out your entire save file. Also, speaking of which, I actually learned something new today. Was it today? No, I learned something new yesterday. I was on YouTube Shorts for a bit, right? And I learned something about Doki Doki Literature Club that I didn't know before. Crazy. So apparently, I don't know, I've never paid attention to that, but maybe I don't really pay attention to like super small details. But apparently, whenever you save while Monica is speaking, she will look angry on the save file. She will look upset on the save file. I didn't know that. So I learned something new, actually, which is crazy. But she frowns on the save file, which is so weird. Which, by the way, I've checked for Kimochii Classroom, doesn't happen here. But whenever she's like smiling or whatever and you save at that time, on the save file itself, she's frowning. She's like, why the fuck are you saving? Why the fuck are you leaving me? Anyway, moving on. The woman behind the counter smiles. Knowing the drill by now, I already have my phone ready. I Hey, do you have any of these? I show her a picture of the purple socks. The woman seems to recognize them. Oh, the purple song chart socks. Those have been selling like hotcakes today, but I'm only allowed 1 pair per customer. Do you have them in stock? I sure do. She turns around and pulls some socks out of a box. These are the ones, right? I compare the pair she's holding to the image on my phone. Yes, those are them. I'd like a pair, please. Don't you need to know, like, her shoe size? I mean, your brother. You should probably know her shoe size, right? She smiles again. Of course. I pay her and put the socks into my bag. Thank you. Have a magical day. Every single vendor so far has said that to me. I wonder if it's required. I pull out the list and cross off the socks, mentally. I don't have to do anything to write with. Okay, no pen. I mean, you could also just, I don't know, note it down on the phone, right? Hello, Battles! Welcome in! Great! Only the t-shirt now. However, I'm unable to find it at any of the other 3 stands. A couple had last year's shirt in stock, but none of them even know what it is, this year's design looks like. Realizing I've checked the whole KKIA section, I look at my phone. Wow, it's still only 11:15. I should have plenty of time to return before Chi finishes the meeting with the KKIA guy. But suddenly I realize that I have no idea what to do. I shoot a text over to Chi. Got 5 of the things from the list. I went to all of the shops, but I couldn't find a t-shirt. What should I do? You got that much already? Yes! Thank you! As expected, the shirt is going to be the hardest thing to find. But we've still got a ton of time. There's always the chance that somewhere else in the artist alley. Alright, I'll keep looking. Okay! Good luck! I put my phone back into my pocket and look around. Everywhere kind of looks the same to me, so I'm keeping this map handy is probably a good idea. Maybe I can try over... Oh! Suddenly someone collides into me. I didn't fall, but since my attention was focused on the map, I was thrown off guard. I'm so sorry! I look over to see a man wearing a large backpack and a big jacket. I can't see his face. He's also wearing a hat, sunglasses, and a mask, which seems kind of odd. Oh, no, I'm fine. Sorry, I wasn't looking where I was going. Are you alright? The man readjusts his hat and glasses and laughs awkwardly. Oh, is this the author? Is this the creator? Am I right? I mean, it's kind of pointing towards it, so if I'm not right, I'm gonna be fuming. The man readjusts his hat and glasses and laughs awkwardly. Yeah, I'm alright. Please, there's no need to apologize. It's my fault for moving so fast through the crowded area. He rubs the back of his head. As embarrassing as it is to admit, I'm a little lost at the moment. I mean, who knows? I know. No, I'm kidding. I mean, I don't know. He launches into an explanation. I have somewhere I need to be, but I couldn't help myself from wandering around a bit. When I realized what time it was, I started to hurry, but since I neglected to pick up a map of any kind, here I am. Oh, gotcha. Well, no worries. Actually, I've got a map right here. I hold up the map to show him. I can help you find where you need to go if you want. I've got plenty of time. I was honestly wondering how to fill it all in, so I guess this is a good excuse. I chuckled to myself. Normally, I just let you take it, but I've been pretty much exclusively relying on this, so I don't get lost. The man suddenly bows at me. Huh? That would be fantastic. I would very much appreciate it if you don't mind. Sure, man, no problem. This guy's pretty interesting. I hold the map out to him. So, where do you need to be? The man takes a closer look at the map. I wonder if it's harder to see everything with the shades on. Aha! Right here. He points to somewhere relatively close to the entrance. I think she and I passed by there on our way in. Alright, great. In that case, I think we need to head this way first. The two of us begin walking towards the entrance area. There's a lot of hallways and entrances to various rooms throughout the venue, so it's easy to get lost. After a couple of minutes, the man starts up a conversation. If I might ask, what brings you to the convention today? He gestures to my bag of merchandise. You seem to be quite a fan of Kimochii's idle adventure, is that why? I laugh awkwardly. I guess anyone would assume as much seeing the bag full of stuff that I'm carrying around. Actually, I barely know anything about the show, like at all. Oh? I'm only here because my little sister dragged me along. Little sister, you say? He chuckles. So I'm guessing she's the one who asked you to get all this stuff for her? Got it in one. If that's the case though, where's she now? He smirks. Did she pawn off the chores onto you while she goes and has fun doing something else? No, nothing like that. She's actually waiting in line right now to meet the creator of the show. I guess you're to the bag I'm carrying. I can't remember his name, but she's super excited about meeting him. No, that's interesting. Oh, come on! How obvious do you need to be? I hate it. I hate being so oblivious. Oh, you fuck remind me of the MC of Doki Doki Literature Club. Don't, Simon, I don't want to hate you too, man. I thought we had a good relationship going on, okay? A good situationship of me, liking you instead of hating you. Because usually I hate the MC of Doki Doki Literature Club. I finally thought I would like an MC for once. Okay, I'm back. What did I miss? Okay, so... you know how the little sister Chi is currently waiting in line to meet the creator of the show she absolutely loves? Well, a masked man with sunglasses suddenly bumped into her brother Simon, which is, the character we're playing, and, is wearing sunglasses, a mask, doesn't want to be recognized. If you put the two together, could be the creator of the show. And then the guy is like, oh, I don't remember his name, but my sister wants to meet the creator of the show. And now he's saying, no, that's interesting. Yeah, that's interesting indeed, isn't it? Yeah, that's interesting indeed. Come on. Oh, why are you so oblivious? Oh, come on. He has sunglasses on. He doesn't want to be recognized. He has a mask on his face. Come on now. Come on now. How obvious do you need to be? Anyway, so I was ranting about that I hate it that the character is so oblivious. At least I hope he doesn't become like oblivious anymore. But like, I normally hate the main character of Doki Doki Literature Club. Doesn't matter what mod, what mod it is, but like, I don't like the main character at all. And I really like Simon, but Simon is becoming oblivious. So I thought we had a good situationship going on here where, me liking him instead of hating a character. But no, that's gonna change, guys. It's gonna change if he doesn't act up soon. I'm joking. Anyway, it is a good time to showcase this beautiful sound. You guys ready? All right. Aussie Lemonade, how I have missed you. Oh, you are so nice. That's nice. I've been gone for 2 hours, 50 minutes. Have you drank water at all? Have you eaten? Yes, I have been drinking water. And now I've opened myself an energy drink. And I've eaten 2 hours ago. Let's see, what else is there? Have you reminded yourself that you are loved? Did you remember to breathe? Well, I mean, if I wasn't breathing, I think I would be dead. Did you remember to blink? I think if I didn't blink, I would have dry eyes. Right? Did you remind yourself that your community fucking loves you very much? Thank you, thank you, thank you. I don't think they love me, because that would be very parasocial, but I do appreciate you guys. I'm joking, I'm joking. Thank you, though, for that lovely message. Alright, wait. Wait. I have an idea. I have an idea, okay, Now that's interesting. Okay. Okay, anyway. Waiting in line seems like the most tedious thing to do. I would have assumed that given she's a big fan of the show, she'd have you wait in line while she had fun shopping. I can't tell if this guy is gonna be a bad stereotype in his head or if he's just jumping to defend me. It doesn't feel mean-spirited, though. Honestly, that's what I thought she'd want to do as well. But she said it wasn't fair to drag me all the way here just to make me wait online. I smile. Little shows aren't really my thing, but she seems to be pretty bent on getting me into KKIA. Alright, I will hydrate. Alright, oh no, this is a care package. You haven't told me to hydrate, but I will hydrate anyway. And a care package. Also, guys, my back issues are gone. The only thing that I'm currently experiencing is that whenever I am like doing too much work, that's when I get back pain. But I mean, that's normal. That's normal for when you are an adult, right? Oh, nice. I will put you here. Okay. The man stares at me through his sunglasses for a few seconds before responding. Sounds like you've got it lucky. What do you mean? I apologize. I didn't mean to assume earlier that your sister was the selfish kind. I suppose I was projecting a bit. The way this guy talks makes me think. Do you have a little sister too? Guilty. Although she's not quite as thoughtful as your sons. Always doing whatever she wants. Now it's my turn to smirk. I bet you'd still do anything for her, right? The man looks at me for a second before laughing. Well, you're not wrong there. As we continue walking, he asked me another question. So, what's got your sister so fixated on KKIA? I know a lot of girls are just into idol stuff in general, but she's definitely an all-around idol fan, but I think KKIA is particularly special to her. She told me it's what got her to start playing music. I see. Does she play an instrument? Yeah, she sings and plays guitar. I laughed at myself. Honestly, I have a lot to thank KKIA for. The man looks confused. What do you mean? Maybe that show is just a starting point, but because of it, I've been able to witness a side of my sister that amazes me every single day. The way she constantly pushes herself to do better, all while keeping up such a happy attitude. It's incredible. And I think that show is a constant source of inspiration for her. Every time I hear her play and sing, I can hear how much passion and love she has for music. I stop walking and look down at the ground. It's something I'd do anything to protect. I know she has worries, and I know there are things she doesn't tell me. but I want to help her reach all of the goals she's aiming for. I suddenly realized that I've begun to go off a personal tangent. To a literal stranger. Sorry. Got a little sidetracked there. You can forget you heard any of that. I'm just rambling. The man just stares at me. Then he smiles. Or at least I think he smiles. It's hard to tell underneath his mask. You know, our situations are different in a lot of ways. But I know exactly how you feel, actually. The man puts his large bag on the floor and sips it and pulls out a t-shirt. Huh? What's that? Why don't you give your sister this? I think she'll really appreciate it. She hands me the shirt. Wait, is this... But before the man can answer, he notices the clock on the wall. I need to hurry. He quickly zips up his bag and begins to run off. Oh, this is so cute! What the fuck? It's the creator. Hey, wait a second. What is this thing? He briefly turns around and gives me a thumbs up. Don't worry, it's official. He then proceeds to run down the hallway out another door. I guess we're pretty close to his destination. Hopefully he can find his way there. My attention shifts back to the shirt I was suddenly given. Could this be the shirt I was looking for? Is this the official 2015 shirt? My thoughts are suddenly interrupted upon seeing the print on the front of the shirt. Mirai Kimochii's Idle Adventure, written in Japanese, stares back at me. This is just some cheap knockoff. It isn't until 1 that she finally texts me she's finished. Hi, finally done. Can't wait to tell you about it. Nice. Glad it was worth it. Sorry I wasn't able to find a shirt. It's okay. We can look together when we meet up. But I'm starving. Yeah, I'm pretty hungry too. Want to meet at the food area? Yes, please. Let's meet in the middle of the room. Using the map, I find where all the food stands are set up. It takes me a few minutes to get there. I look around the room and I manage to spot G in the middle of the large space. When she notices me approaching her, she smiles and waves. Hey, Chi, how did the signing go? She looks like she can barely contain her excitement. It was amazing! I was worried at first because he was a little late arriving at the signing station, but Mr. Shioko ended up being so kind and amazing to talk to. And he has a great sense of humor. Everything about him is so inspiring. And check this out! She pulls out the notebook she showed me this morning. Look! She hurriedly opens the book to reveal the inside cover, where I can see a prominent signature next to her event message. Looking closer, I can see that the message says, "Your voice and guitar will take you places you can't even imagine. Never give up." Okay, I'm done. Wow, this is great, Chi. Did you tell him about your music club stuff? She grins. That's the thing! He asked me first. While he was signing my book, he asked what I was doing here. I told him that I came for this signing and to show my brother how great KKA is. Wait. Then he suddenly asked me if I happened to be a musician. So I told him about practicing vocals and guitar. No, it couldn't be. That would be too much of a coincidence. That's awesome, Chi. Maybe you just got a musical aura around you? She flashes another big smile. Maybe. She looks genuinely happy right now. I'm really glad that I'm here to see it. Oh, right. Here's the stuff you wanted me to get. I hand her the bag full of merchandise. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much, Simon. Hello, Nelia. She excitedly begins pulling out everything out of the bag. Yes! This is all so cool! After she finishes admiring everything and puts it back in the bag, she looks at me with determination. After lunch, all we have left is to find a shirt. I match her enthusiasm. Yep, let's do it. Oh, but speaking of shirts, I found something else for you. Huh? Something else? It's really not much, but I thought you might find it funny. Some random guy gave it to me earlier this morning. Oh, she's gonna fume. Out of excitedness, happiness, whatever, probably, I don't know. I pull out the t-shirt I received earlier and show it to Chi. Check it out, I think I found a knockoff. Expecting Chi to laugh along with me, but she just stares at the shirt. Chi? Ah! She suddenly gasped. Oh, what's wrong? This. She slowly takes the shirt from me and looks at the logo on the front. She then quickly checks the tag. Is this the real deal? She whispers to herself. I have no idea what's happening. Chi? Is everything alright? If you don't like it, we can just throw... This is the real deal! Where did you get this? Suddenly, Chi is only a few centimeters away from my face. Why are you so excited? Isn't that thing just a knockoff? Knockoff? Look at this! She suddenly shows me the tag on the inside of the shirt. It has a very familiar signature written on it. The same signature I saw in Chi's notebook. It doesn't look printed either, it looks handwritten. Wait, if this thing is the real... there is a written signature from the creator of KKIA on the inside. Does that mean... This is genuine KKIA merchandise! I thought this shirt was just a myth! I'm still a little confused. Wait, it's from KKIA? Why does it say Mirai Kimochii on the front? She beams at me. As a longtime fan, I know a lot about the history of the show and how it started. She states this proudly. The name of the show is certainly changed after it began production. But by that point, some merchandise had already been made with the old name and logo. It was never sold, though. Probably a good call from them, given how unfinished the logo design looks. The show was originally going to be Mirai Kimochii's idol adventure. Really? So why did it get changed? Mr. Shioko felt that giving the main character's name Mirai was too generic. So he decided to change it. She looks back down at the t-shirt in her hands. I just can't believe I'm holding genuine merch from before the show is even released. She looks at me. Where in the world did you get this? Oh, well, some weird-looking guy gave it to me. I helped him out this morning and let me have it. Maybe he was a super fan? Well, no matter what happened, this is seriously amazing! She smiles brightly. This is the best, Simon! I can't help but laugh to myself. I guess it doesn't matter what the deal with all of this is. She's happy. I smile back at her. You're welcome, Chi. I expected a CG! Fuck you! Oh, you misled me! You misled me, game! You misled me! I expected a CG right after this! Right after this, to see your happy freaking face! Or whatever. Fuck you! Truly, I thought a CG would happen, because it was all leading up to a point. But maybe it's later? I don't know. I feel betrayed. Over the next couple of hours, Chi and I explore more of the convention, attend events, and take a bunch of pictures. She makes me try all kinds of embarrassing things I know will take me months to live down. But it's fun, a lot of fun. Eventually, we meet up with Anna, who is immediately excited and jealous upon seeing the picture Chi took with Mr. Shioko. The two are pretty much nerding out the rest of the day about every little thing they come across. I, of course, don't understand any of this at first. But through seeing so many things at once, and energy constantly explaining different things to me, I start to pick up on different aspects of KKIA world and its characters. I learned that Kimochii is a huge fan of tomato soup. For some reason, I'm now also aware that Kira's best friend Lucia is actually stronger than her. I'm not entirely sure what to do with this kind of information, but I know it now. It's now around 8 p.m. and the three of us are heading to our last stop for the day. Man, I seriously can't believe we're going to see this live! I know! How lucky are we? The only way it could be better if there was a live performance of the season 9 of P2. I'm not sure I could handle that much excitement. The two of them excitedly talking about our final events. We're going to a live music performance. It's the final event scheduled to take place today. Anna and she showed me the set list. Apparently, there'll be a performance of one song from every major idol franchise that's been showcased at the Advention this year. She told me that the KKIA song this year is the Season 9 ED. I learned that ED means ending song, so the outro. I must have heard it when I was watching the season finale with she last week, but I don't remember it very well. She looks at Anna seriously. Anna, I know you, and you know me. There's nothing too exciting for us. Anna smirks. Hell yeah, you're right. I don't know what came over me. What works together isn't anything that can slow us down. You've got that right. What do these two think this is? Anna suddenly turns to me. Simon, you've got to be excited, right? Oh, yeah, super pumped. She turns to me. Trust me, I might not think it's going to be much right now, but when you see this stuff live, you'll understand. Anna nods in agreement. I chuckle. Alright then. I'm looking forward to being impressed. Ooh. Once we arrive at the performance room, I'm immediately met with a huge crowd of people. The space is huge. It looks like some kind of ballroom. And we're squarely at the back. Wow, looks like we should have come earlier. Are we still gonna be able to enjoy the music from all the way back here? Anna and Chi just stare back at me smirking. What? Then they hold up their tickets. The one used to get into the convention. These tickets are very special. Any ticket won through the contest we entered come with a special perk. Special perk? Anyone with contest tickets get to use a special viewing space for any of the live performances right at the front. These two are too in sync. But that is a nice perk. Oh, whoa, perfect. The three of us go up to one of the staff members and show our ticket. We're then guided to the front space where there are already several other people waiting anxiously for the performance to start. I guess they're the other contest ticket winners. Look at G and Anna. When does the performance start? Just 10 more minutes. Oh, that's pretty soon. I'm so used to G wanting to arrive early to everything. But I guess since we have special tickets, we didn't need to show up early for this one. And look at the stage. You see some stagehands moving around and checking things, but it looks like all of the equipment is set up. Anna and Chi are jumping up and down as he look over the paper set list. Oh! Song 8 is Turn My Way! Really? Yes! Look at song 12. Don't slow down for me. Yes! I love that one! As usual, I don't know any of what they're talking about. And as expected, the last song is the KKIA ending. She smiles and nods her head approvingly. As it should be! Suddenly, the lights in the room dim. Then he hears some music come out of the PA, as well as a voice. Alright, let's do this. Ladies and gentlemen, we are here at Superstar Idol Con, are thrilled to present you our final performance of the night. Ready yourselves because you're about to experience the performance of a lifetime. Now presenting the Super Idol Song Extravaganza! Clapping and cheering fills the room. The first band steps out to stage, and we're all greeted by the roar of a guitar, and the concert kicks off, along with the loud outbursts from Anna and Chi. Yes! Woo! What follows is a loud, exciting, and crazy performance that sometimes I can't entirely keep up with. I've never actually been to a full-scale rock concert like this. She and Anna's expression are electrified. It takes a while for my ears to get used to how loud everything is, especially since the three of us are right now in front of the stage. But honestly, after only a short amount of time, I'm into it right along with Anna and Chi. The energy in this room is incredible. I had no idea that music like this could be so powerful. The audience, the bands, everything. And the energy keeps up for the entirety of the concert. Song after song, the three of us are basically screaming our lungs out the whole time. And finally, after an amazing set from the second to last bands, the concert reaches its last song. Anna and Chi are jumping up and down. It's here! It's here! It's here! I know! Yes! CG! Oh? The lead singer is male, so it seems like a cover group. Anna and Chi screaming with excitement as the song picks up. Hey! Yeah! And at this point, I'm right there with them. Oh my god! Woohoo! This is so good. What the fuck? This kind of thing is so much cooler than I could have possibly imagined. I can't believe how much fun I'm having. But about halfway through the song, I know Chia stopped cheering. I was so caught up in the music that I had only been staring at the stage. I look over to see her eyes locked on the performance. There are tears forming at the edge of her eyes. Simon! Annie! She suddenly cries out to us. I want to be an idol! Oh, I'm gonna do whatever it takes! She closes her eyes and screams out, I'm gonna light up the world! She doesn't say it laughingly very often, but I know what her dream is. This is what she wants to do more than anything in the world. And right now, she's looking at her dream right in front of her. I promise I'll make sure you get there, Chi. Whatever it takes. Wednesday, September 9th, 2015. I was like, oh shit, but I want to listen to the song too. But I didn't know the text was like automatic. I was like, fuck. No, I can't just focus on one thing at once. I have to focus on two things at once. But it was cool. It was cool. It was cool. She wants to be an idol, guys. Let's support her dream. I stretch my arms out in front of me. With the school bell marking the end of the 7th period, another long day finishes. Another day. Anna turns to me from her seat. Not the best Wednesday you've had? I laugh. When is any Wednesday the best Wednesday I've ever had? For the love of God, please no Oshinoko episode 1. Turn of this. Yeah, that's what oh my god, we were thinking the same thing. I was like, oh shit, but what if the game eventually then, you know, we learn more about her, since I think we're taking the Chi route at this point. Like, what the fuck will happen? No killing, no stalker killing, please. But then also, I'm kind of curious, because at the start, we had like some papers, and it was for, and I think it's like for Simon, but I could be wrong. But I think she has like a song dedicated to her brother. But also, I don't know. I'm still feeling like, I hope they don't pull the, like either Simon or Chi is adopted so they can fall in love with each other. I truly hope it stays into the sibling side and not develop anything else. Because one thing from, if you know, like, if you look at Oshinoko, we don't like the weird parts, right? If you know what I'm talking about, the weird parts. But I truly hope it's still like a brother-sister dynamic going on there. Because I really love to see that. Instead of taking it a romantic approach, it's still like a good brother-sister relationship approach. Which I think the game will do. But I will honestly be very disappointed if they take the, oh, I'm adopted and I'm actually in love with you approach. Fair enough. Felicia turns around in her chair. I prefer to think of Wednesdays as the turning point of the week. Now that it's finished, all you have left is Thursday and Friday, right? I lean back in my chair. I don't get how you're so positive all the time, Felicia. Anna grins sarcastically. I don't get how you're such a downer all the time, Simon. I'm not a downer. Nobody likes Wednesdays. I do. Because I'm like Felicia. It's like, it's the middle of the week. I don't like Mondays, though. I don't like Mondays. Nobody likes Mondays. If you're a Monday liker, I will hate you. I will hate you. No, I'm joking. I will not hate you. But I will question your way of thinking. Why would you like a Monday? I don't like the start of the week. Oh my god. Sorry for the drinking ASMR. I didn't know it would capture that. I'm sorry. I like Mondays when it's vacation day. Exactly. Anyway, you guys should also hydrate, I guess. Felicia just smiles at us. Suddenly, the teacher re-enters the classroom. My apologies, everyone. I forgot to mention that I finished grading your math tests. It's time! It's time! Did we do well? Oh my god, did we do well? I've just posted them outside in the hall for you to see. Have a good afternoon. And with that, he's gone again. There's a short pause before the whole class breaks into an anxiety party. Some students begin cowering at their desk while others rush out into the hall to see their scores. I look at Anna and Felicia, who are both smiling. You guys wanna go check out our scores? That sounds wonderful. You know, low-key, I sometimes forget that this is a horror novel. Am I wrong for that? Am I wrong for that, guys? To sometimes forget that this is actually a horror novel? That this is a very cozy novel? I sometimes really forget that. Man. It's alright. Both of them chuckle. Anna lightly elbows me. Time to see if our hard work paid off. We make our way into the hall. Felicia and Anna are in front of me. Anna suddenly becomes excited and turns to Felicia. Yes, we're so good. They high five. It would seem that we both did quite well. They also referred to the Dark Star in Oshinoko, right? Like, at first, also with Oshinoko, I thought it was just an idol anime. Not gonna lie, I thought it was just a cutesy idol anime, but I had not read the manga, so I didn't know. And then, you know, I was like, shit, okay. The episode is like 1 hour long, right? I don't know, was it like 1 hour and 30 minutes or just 1 hour? I think it was just like 1 hour, maybe a bit longer than an hour, but I really thought that it was just like, oh my god, I'm doing a posture check and my chair is not working with me. It's fine, I guess. But I really thought that it was just a cutesy idol anime. And then you have the ending. But then also, I'm not gonna spoiler or whatever, but I've seen the ending of Oshinoko in a manga. And Loki. The ending was not it. I'm not gonna spoiler. I'm not that type of person. But I will say that it connects a lot to the first episode. And once you see what I mean, you're gonna understand that I don't like that connection at all. I don't like the way they decided to go with that. And also, I deserve better. I said what I said. I deserve better. But I will say, despite its dark twist, I feel like Oshinoko really set a record for the idol anime sphere, for the idol anime side of the whole stuff. Cause I swear to God, that opening is so good. Yosobi did a wonderful job with that opening. It's still in my playlist. It's so good that I'm like, what the fuck? It doesn't even sound like a theme song. It doesn't sound like an opening, in my opinion. It just sounds like an actual idol song. You know, for like, I feel like a lot of times, like, My Hero Academia, Jujutsu Kaisen, Blue Exorcist, whatever. I feel like a lot of those are just made to be openings or ending songs or whatever. But it's really just, I don't know. For me, the opening song of Oshinoko Idol by Yosobi, it actually feels like an actual song. It is playlist worthy. It is still playlist worthy, and it broke records. I don't know if like any other anime song has broken any records lately, but wasn't like wait, I'm gonna search it up. Wasn't Idol on Billboard's top 100? Yosobi Idol became a global sensation, topping Billboard Japan Hot 100 for a record-breaking streak, 20 weeks, and becoming the first Japanese song to hit #1 on the Billboard Global chart. Also reaching #7 on the Global 200, showing massive international impact beyond just the mainland US Hot 100. According to Google. So it was right. Like, it did some amazing stuff. So I truly hope it's not gonna become like an Oshinoko episode, but I feel like at this point it's really just becoming the first episode of Oshinoko. It's gonna be like, oh, cutesy, 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 cutesy. You know what? Fuck you. You get killed. The end. Not kidding. I'm 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 kidding. You will also get there? Nah. I mean, you know, I would totally appreciate it if Endless Melody gets listened to multiple times. I mean, I won't deny. That'd be very nice. But I don't aim for that. It would be nice though, I won't deny. How many times has it actually been watched so far? Let me see. Videos. Endless Melody. It has been seen 126 times. Wow. Nice. Yay! Exactly. And also, I really did a good job with releasing the music video for Endless Melody first, and then afterwards the song on Spotify. Because my issue was with it first being released on Spotify and then it being released on YouTube, that my YouTube video got freaking copyrighted. I got copyright claimed by my own song. So it was quite a hassle. Imagine getting copyright claimed by your own song. So yeah, I had quite a lot of trouble uploading it. I mean, in the end, I kind of got through it, but now let's say I become YouTube partner, right? And I start to earn money from views. Well, that money from that video will not go to me. It will go to the platform where I released it first, and not YouTube. So the penny doesn't go to me. It will go to the music distributor. So now I'm just gonna play my cards right, and in case I'm creating a new song, I first want to upload it to YouTube and then afterwards to all the music platforms, because then I'm guaranteed that the YouTube video will have its own revenue. I don't care about revenue, right? But let's just say the impossible happens and I become YouTube partner and I have like 1 million subscribers. Then at least I will not be getting copyright claimed by my own songs. Right? Smart thinking. Smart thinking. But honestly, I'm super excited to even write the other song. I know Nina has been like super busy though. She's been very busy. So I hope maybe in January we can start like writing. And then hopefully maybe by the end of the summer I'll be able to release it. But I'll probably be doing either I'm gonna ask Nina if she could maybe help with the funds, or I'm gonna ask you guys if we can kind of like raise money to get like a good ass music video, to get a good vocal mixer and everything. You know, I wanna put my full potential into the song because I really admire her and I want to do my greatest. So you know, in case you guys want to see like another good hit song, then we might do, I don't know if we're gonna do like a subathon for it. Maybe I am gonna do a subathon for my birthday, but we're gonna try to raise funds for the song too. And I need to raise funds for a new rigger. So we have a lot of money to actually collect. But even if we don't get the money, that's fine too. I'm not gonna cry or whatever. Speaking of which, did you guys know that my dad still doesn't know that I release music? Yeah, he still doesn't know. Which is weird. He probably stalks me. But he doesn't know. So in case there's gonna be a clip one day with me talking about my music and he likes it, and then messages me like, Zero, what the fuck are you talking about? I'm gonna be like, yeah, so I release my own music, I make my own music. He's gonna be like, what the fuck? But I mean, I think he's kind of suspecting it. Because trust me, guys, he was the one. Oh, okay, here's the fun little thing, right? He was the one that recommended me to go to a musical theater school. He was the one. Not me. He was the one that told me to do it. So maybe he kind of knows that I'm still interested in music. And then I had to tell him that I'm not good at dancing, so musical theater ain't gonna be it. Oh, by the way, I'm gonna put it on Throne 2 eventually. Although I'm not gonna put my hopes up that it's gonna get funded. But I think I want to invest into a piano keyboard. I want to invest in one. I want to get one. I would love to maybe do like karaoke's where I actually also play the song on a piano. I used to be able to play the piano, so I thought that might be fun to do that again, and then I can also kind of like practice music again. But that'll probably be like later. Maybe like in a year or something. But it would be fun. Imagine me playing Your Reality while singing it. Or what was that song again from the Imposter Factory? Great White Unknown. I would love to play the piano version too. Can you play the piano? Yes. Although I don't understand sheet music. I used to have this like little way. Oh, by the way, that's the starting. But I used to I had like sheet notes. Every note, I had like a little sheet of paper that would have like an arrow to each note, what each note was. So I would have like C, D, E, F, you know? And then just C, D, E, F, like that. So, and then I had like the sheet music, and my sister would help me translate the sheet music and then put like the notes in. And then I would be able to look at the sheet music and I would be like, oh, so, okay, it's like this letter. Okay, it's letter C, and then I would be able to play the music. It's kind of like a little life hack that I used to be able to do. So I cannot read sheet music, but I do love playing piano, and I might not be the best at it, but I love it. I used to be able to play the Pirates of the Caribbean theme. Actually, I used to literally on my piano, I would be like, I mean, I guess that's one thing of a fun thing. I'm still thankful that I got into music class during high school. Although it was only for 6 months, but during that time, I stole every sheet music. Yes, I stole it. Because we were supposed to learn like specific songs on the piano, and you got like sheet music, and you had to give it back to the teacher. I kept every single one of them, and that's how I learned the Pirates of Caribbean song. Because I stole sheet music from my teacher. Is this another case like stealing your pencil or something like that? Yeah, guys, I'm a bad person. I steal sheet music. Because back in the day, sheet music was actually quite expensive. I don't know if it still is, because, you know, I don't have a piano anymore. But back in the day, it was like... It was very expensive, so I was just stealing everything from my teacher. Dutch VTubers playing Pirates of the Caribbean, making history and happy. Yeah, man. It's, yeah, what I just like to say is I would love to play on a piano again. That would be a dream. But, you know, just singing also makes me happy, so I'm not complaining. Would love it though. So maybe someday, maybe if there's like more viewers or something that want to contribute, and it's not just doing Andre doing all the work, but maybe someday I can put it on my throne, and then it gets funded, and then I'll be able to provide you guys with awesome music. Although I probably might have to relearn how to play piano, since it's... How many years has it been since I haven't touched a piano? I think it's been 5 years. So I might be a little rusty. Crazy. Anyway, new Zero lore, I guess. Alright, let's see the test results. It would seem that we both did quite well. I look at the score paper to see Felicia and Anna tied at the top with a perfect score. Of course. Anna's best subject is math, so it's no surprise she got a perfect score. But Felicia is the top of her class, so her score is no surprise either. I then start going down the list, hoping my name isn't too low. But my emotion stops immediately. Oh! Yes! 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 My first time ever having a good score in that. It's not even me. Would my parents be proud? Hey guys, I scored like 80% on a math test for the first time in my life in a game. Honestly, I think they would still be proud because they know I suck at math. Oh my god. With a 98? Oh! 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 Holy shit! Holy shit! 98? Wow. Do I do something wrong? Do I feel like one answer wrong? I can barely believe what I'm looking at. I got a 98 score on a math test? Felicia and Anna both turn to me. I can see a mix of surprise and excitement on their face. Anna smirks at me. Well, well, well. I guess there was nothing to worry about after all. Congratulations. Felicia suddenly grabs my hands. This is quite an admirable score, Simon. Normally I'd be thrown off by this, but I'm too caught up in the excitement of it at all. I can feel a wave of relief wash over me. And then pride. Alright! I nailed it! Hopefully this will be the only time we have to do math. Then my brain finally catches up with my mouth. My hands drop from Felicia's and I scratch the back of my head. Well, what can I say? Anna laughs. I can't say I was expecting you to get a score this good, but I think you definitely earned it. She holds up her hands and I give her a high five. I couldn't have done it without you, Anna. You helping me study was the reason I was able to understand this stuff so well. Anna seems a little surprised for a second. Well, you know, of course, I don't mind helping. I mean, you're welcome. I laugh. Well, it's got you caught, so I can't believe I'm saying things wrong. Well, it's got you so caught off guard. Maybe I should be thanking you more often. Her face is a little red. Yeah, shut up already. She turns away, but she's still smiling. Felicia giggles. Well, I'm glad to see we all scored well. Once we head back into the classroom to her desk, Felicia turns to the two of us. I would love to stay and chat longer, but I'm afraid I need to return home early today. She reaches down and grabs her back. Oh, do you need to go home right away, Felicia? Yes, there's some business I need to take care of, so I'll return on my own today. Alright, see you tomorrow. See you, Felicia. Yes, I'll see you too tomorrow. Oh, what if she suddenly goes back to her normal self tomorrow? Oh. She waves and walks out of the classroom. For the last few days, the three of us have made it a habit of walking home together, although I don't actually go back to my house. I usually break off from Anna and Felicia halfway through to go to work, which means I'm taking a detour before going, so I'm actually cutting it pretty close with my clock time. Felicia still thinks I'm just going to the store to buy food for dinner, since I haven't told her about my job. It's not like I'm purposely keeping her from it or anything. I'm just in a habit of keeping it to myself. Anna looks at me. You have a shift today, right? Yeah, I need to go ahead and head out as well. You coming? Sure, I can walk some of the way with you. Great, let's head out. Anna grabs her things and we can leave the school. As the two of us are walking out of the school courtyard, I hear her humming a familiar tune. Still got that song stuck in your head? She laughs. Yeah, it's still stuck up here. The performance was just so cool. I certainly can't deny that. It was a way cooler concert than I expected it to be. You know what else I can't stop thinking about? What's that? The shirt you got for Chico! Anna's voice suddenly becomes loud and frustrating sounded. Oh yeah? Why is that? Anna groans. I know you know exactly why. There's no way Chico wasn't explaining the significance of that shirt day after you got it for her. I chuckle. No, you're not wrong there. Chico is so lucky. She got a picture with Mr. Shioku and the impossible to find shirt. She pouts at me. How the heck did you get a hold of that? I laugh awkwardly. It's gonna sound made up if I tell you. She sighs. Oh, it doesn't really matter anyway. At least you won that raffle at the end of the concert, though. Her face begins to change back to one of excitement. Yeah, that's true. It was kind of the most amazing feeling in the world. In the world? Nobody has any idea that the official 2015 shirts would be limited to a raffle this year. Yeah, and it's crazy that you and she both won one. I know! We literally couldn't stop jumping up and down. Then her face goes back to pouty. Chico is like the luckiest person in the universe. In the universe now, although I don't know much at all about idol or convention stuff, but even I could tell she's entire time there was pretty lucky. So, I have a proposition for you, Simon. Oh, what might that be? I can see her slowly smiling. If you come with me to the convention next year and get me a shirt too, I'll cover your ticket. I grin. That's a pretty big ask, you know. She gives me a cheeky smile. Alright then, call it a payment for another year of boosting your math grade. I scratched the back of my head. Well, I guess that seems like a fair trade. I think it does. The two of us approach a point where we usually part ways for the day. We've come to a stop and Anna turns to face me. So, it's a promise then? Anna sticks her pinky out to me. Sounds like one to me. I grab her pinky with mine. And see you Friday! See you then. She waves as she leaves to go back home. I spend a couple of seconds watching Anna leave before turning to head to the bar. My favorite time of this game, the bar. It only takes me about 5 more minutes to get there, and I'm able to clock in within several minutes to spare. I notice Mayu as she walks up to me. Hey, Simon, it's another slow day today. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. There actually isn't anyone in the bar at the moment. I stretch my arms for a bit. Where's the boss? He is out getting some materials to restock. I gotcha. It's always surprised me that he volunteered to take care of that stuff himself. When I first started working here, I thought that's the kind of work he would give to me. Maya chuckles. Yeah, the boss has his own particular ways of doing things, for sure. She glances away for a second. Probably because everything has to be perfect. I laugh at her comment. That's definitely how the boss is. So, what should I do now? Is there anything that needs cleaning? It's been a really slow day. I've been sitting here the last 30 minutes waiting for someone to show up. Whoa, that bad, huh? How's the boss taking it? She grins. He's in denial. I chuckle. Figures. So, what should we do? A mischievous smile forms on Mayu's face. She walks up closer to me. Why don't you and I spend a little one-on-one time together? What? She starts laughing. I can teach you some more drinks. Interested? I exhale. Yeah, that sounds like a good idea. It still catches me off guard, but in the time I've been working with Mayu, I've gotten more accustomed to her teasing. I know we talked about it a little while ago, but are you still interested in working behind a bar later down the line? Absolutely. I'd like to say that I've been practicing at home, but since I can't buy any alcohol from the store... I know, don't worry. She gives me a thumbs up. I'll help you bring you back up to speed. I give her a slight bow. In that case, I'll leave it to you. Maya starts laughing at me. I look up to see her already behind the bar waiting for me. What? Just get over here already. I walk over to her. Guys, hey, guys. Is it already obvious that Mayu might be my favorite character? Is that obvious? I think it's obvious, right? Right? Even though we're not going to her route, she is my favorite character. I don't know why. She just has that energy, that personality that I really like, you know? No. So, who's your favorite character? Okay, so first we'll need some materials here. Do you remember any of what we used when I was showing you how to make a cosmopolitan? Yeah, I think so. Very understandable, right? Right? I can picture them, but I don't remember the names. There was the little pori thingy and a big pori thingy. Maya stares at me for a few seconds before he starts laughing. You don't remember at all, do you? I scratched the back of my head. Yeah. Sure seems that way. Alright, well, let me jog your memory then. Maya reaches down and opens the drawer behind the counter. She pulls out 3 hourglass-shaped cups and 2 more cups as well. Oh, there you are! Yes, here is the big pori and the small pori. She gestures to the hourglass-shaped ones. These are called cocktail jigglers. Jiggers. Why did I say jigglers? What the fuck? Remember? They're for measuring. She picks up the remaining 2 cups and sticks them together. And this is the cocktail shaker. She does a mock shaking motion. Then I remember everything. Oh, right. I remember now. Great. Let's get into it. Today I'm gonna teach you about another classic drink that every bartender should know. We're making a French 75. Okay, that doesn't sound too bad. It shouldn't be. To start, I'll make one. Then it'll be up to you to remember and remake them after I finish. Got it. I pull out the notepad I use for jotting down orders. No notes. What? Why not? Because it's more fun that way, I say. This is starting to feel more like an opportunity for Maya to entertain herself rather than an actual lesson. Alright, I guess I'll just lock it in. That's the spirit. She goes to the fridge and gets a scoop of ice. First, I'm going to fill the small side of the cocktail shaker about 3/4 of the way with ice. This will be a shaken drink, so we want to use a good amount. Then, Maya pulls a couple more things out of the drawer and the fridge. I'll add 1 tablespoon of powdered sugar on top of the ice, and 2 tablespoons of a lemon juice. After that, cover the shaker. She puts a larger half of the shaker on top and flip it. Wait a few seconds. She picks the shaker up off the counter. Shake for about 15 seconds. Maya shakes the shaker back and forth. You'll want to put some force into shaking itself, but don't go too hard. When she's finished, she sets the shaker down and pulls out a glass. You following okay? Yeah, I think so. She's moving fast, but it's not that complicated, so I'm keeping up alright. We're almost done. Pour the drink into a flute glass. Make sure you use the strainer so no ice falls in. Mayu expertly pours the drink into a thin glass and not losing a single drop in the process. Now, this might look done, but a real professional cares just as much about presentation as they do about taste. Mayu opens the fridge and pulls out a lemon. I'll need to add a garnish. She sets the lemon on a small cutting board and pulls out a knife. Then she cuts the lemon in half before cutting it again to get a single slice. We could just cut a lemon slice in half or into quarters and pop the piece on the edge of the glass like normal. She grins at me. But we're not just normal. Take one lemon slice and cut the tin peel off from around it. It only takes Maya 2 seconds to do it. Then we need to curl it. She pulls out a metal straw. You can wrap it around something like this. I tend to just keep one of these handy whenever I'm working a shift. Maya quickly wraps the lemon skin around the straw, pulls it off, and shows me the finished product. Then you've got yourself a lemon twist. She delicately places it on the edge of the glass and holds the finished drink up to me. Ta-da! A French 75. She winks. Want a taste? I roll my eyes at her. More for me. She takes a sip of the drink. I chuckle. Ah, you sure you should be drinking alcohol on shift? Probably not. I sarcastically respond. I wonder what boss would say. She puts a finger to her lips. This'll be our little secret. Anyway, she puts the drink down. Ready to give it a try on your own? Oh, right now it's my turn. I almost forgot. Yeah, sure. No problem. You have 3 minutes. Only 3 minutes? Maya just smiles at me and leans against the counter. All right. Here I go. First, a scoop of ice into the shaker. 3/4 of the cup. A scoop some ice into the cup. Then, 1 tablespoon of powdered sugar. I suddenly glance at Mayu for approval. She's still smiling, so I guess I'm doing it right so far. 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. I go for a bottle of lemon juice, but Mayu slightly grabs my hand. Huh? Are you sure? Damn it, I made a mistake. Mayu starts giggling. You don't need to be so nervous. Oh, but you only have 2 minutes left. Yeah, she just likes messing with me. Something that seems to be a bit of a theme with a lot of people I know. Right, 2 tablespoons of lemon juice. I hurriedly pour the correct amount. Lemon juice. And cover the shaker. Then I flip it. Maya nods approvingly. Unlike mixing actual drinks, I can practice shaking a bottle at home. So I'm pretty confident in my shaking technique. I pick up the shaker and start shaking. Maya jokingly cheers and claps her hands together slightly. I feel like I'm watching a pro. I chuckle at Mayu's comment. Even though I know it's a joke, I'm starting to feel more confident. 1 minute left. Confidence gone. Using the strainer, I pour the contents of the strainer into a nearby flute glass. Once I put the shaker back down on the counter, I look at Maya expectantly. I think I actually managed to finish it within the time limit. Alright, how's that? Maya just smiles at me without saying anything. Uh-oh. I forgot something. I see the lemon sitting on the cutting board. The garnish. I quickly grab the knife and cut a lemon slice. I then proceed to try and slice the skin off the slice I just made, but it ends up being more difficult than I thought it would be. Ugh. Once the skin is off, I take it, ignoring the fact that it looks horribly malformed, and wrap it around the metal straw. When I've got it somewhat curled, I haphazardly put it into the glass. Somewhat disappointed, slide the glass to Mayu. Okay, now I'm done. Mayu's been mostly silent this whole time, takes my glass. You're finished? Well, now you're making me second guess myself. Don't worry, it's finished. She puts on a sarcastic, serious face. I will now present you your score. Oh, great. I'm getting graded? You will be judged in 2 categories. Taste and presentation. And now she's talking like some TV host. What's up with that voice? Simon, I need silence while I judge. Please be quiet. Yes, ma'am. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Maya starts laughing at me. She cuts me off with so much seriousness that I reacted on reflex. She looks at me. Maybe you should start talking to me that way more regularly. Man, give me a break. At least I have a chance against Anna and she, but Maya is too much for me. Yeah. Smiling, she picks up the drink. In all honesty, this isn't too bad for your first attempt. She takes a sip. Hey, this is pretty good. Not bad, Simon. Really? You mean it? Yeah. Definitely, the taste is all there and it's nicely chilled. Probably thanks to your expert shaking earlier. I'm so relieved. It's kind of embarrassing looking back on the shaking practice I did at home. I never let anyone see me doing it though. I'll give you a 7 out of 10. Lucky me. And a presentation? Maya examines my drink again. I have a couple of notes for you. Yeah. You were a little frantic when you were pouring out of the shaker. So there's some that spilled on the side of the glass. But the biggest problem is the lemon twist. I figured as much. To be fair, you were on a timer, but when we're in a rush, taking more than 3 minutes on every drink is too long. So then I guess my grade isn't gonna be great. She gives me a warm smile. 4 out of 10. Damn harsh, she giggles. But I see a lot of potential, so I want you to keep practicing. She slides me a couple of small pieces of paper stapled together. What's this? These are some notes for you to practice at home. Wait, at home? I'm still not old enough to buy alcohol, remember? Don't worry, I know. Why don't you look at the paper first? I turn my gaze to the paper. I look at the first 2 pages. Both are headed with a drink name and below a list of ingredients. But next to each one is a substitute I can get my hands on to practice with at home. And then, of course, directions on how to make the drink written down as well. Oh, this is great! I didn't even consider that I might be able to practice with substitute ingredients. Isn't there like, what do you call them? Mocktails? You could just make mocktails, right? Man, I'm low-key craving a cocktail, I'm not gonna lie. Let's see. I'm starting to get excited. Obviously, this isn't a great way to judge your drink's tastes, but it should help you get your speed up just fine. Yeah, I can't wait to try this. Thanks, Mayu. My pleasure! Then I see her slide her phone towards me. It's already open and I see her phone number on the screen. And here's my number. You can text me if you have any questions. Are you sure it's alright? She laughs. Of course I'm sure. I'm honestly more surprised that we haven't swapped our numbers sooner. I chuckle. I guess that's true. I quickly type her account ID into my phone and slide her phone back to her. I'd recommend getting yourself a set of cocktail jigglers and shakers as well. There's no age restrictions on those. so you can just buy them at the store. Okay, I'll get some this week, she giggles. I'm expecting great things from you. And then once you're a little older, you'll be able to spend a romantic night swooning Felicia with a mixed drink of your own. Swoon? Caught off guard, I try to respond casually. Felicia and I aren't dating. Maya just laughs. That's what they all say. But then I hear the door of the bar open. I'm back! Hello, Simon! Good to see you here. Wait a minute. Have you two been bonding without me? Maya smirks at him. That's exactly what we've been doing. Pretty sure I'm Simon's favorite now. The boss looks distraught. No! No, Simon! Don't forget about all the moments we shared. I immediately start laughing as well. Maybe the boss will be my favorite character, guys. I don't know. The boss. The boss, Loki. Loki is very funny. I won't deny. I just imagine seeing it as an old man, just having this time of his life, just enjoying every minute. Man, I wish I would be like that when I'm older. Just a careless old lady. The rest of the shift is slow, with only a handful of customers showing up before the usual evening rush. Wow. But today's rush was pretty sparse too. The boss tried to hide his displeasure, but it was pretty obvious that he was frustrated. I wonder how the bar is doing overall. At the end of my shift, I wave goodbye to Mayu and the boss and head outside. As soon as I'm out, I'm ready to book it home. It doesn't take me long to get back, but by the time I have my hand on the front door knob, I'm starving. I let out a sigh and take off my shoes. I'm home! I hear a voice from upstairs call back to me. Welcome home! I'll be down in a second! I hear footsteps as she hurries down the stairs. She smiles at me from the stairs. Hey, Simon! Hi, Chi. Sorry if I interrupted you. Were you busy? A little, actually. Oh, but don't worry about it. I wanted to let you know that I already made dinner. I left it in a container on the counter. Sounds great. Thanks. It should still be warm, but feel free to heat it up in a microwave if you need. I think I'm going to be too busy to eat together again. I'm sorry. No worries. It seems you've been absorbed lately. Ready to spill what you're working on? She grins ear to ear. Something private! The same answer as yesterday. And I can already tell by her expression that she still isn't planning to budge on this. Alright, I won't ask. Good luck with whatever it is. Thanks! And with that, she hurries back upstairs. She's been like this since Sunday. At first I thought it was just a lingering adrenaline from the convention and concert on Saturday. But she hasn't slowed down since. Even the stuff that seemed to be hanging over her recently seems like it's starting to fade. I wonder what changed. Could it really have been just the convention experience? Well, either way, it's great to see her like this. After I finish eating, I head upstairs. I brush my teeth, but before I go to my room, I quietly put my ear up to Chi's door. I can hear her humming and tapping her desk. I can feel a smile forming on my face. I head back to my room and lay down on my bed. Today wasn't particularly tiring, but after laying down, it doesn't take long for sleep to overtake me. Thursday, September 24th. Over the next couple of weeks, the insufferable heat of summer finally began its descent to fall. It's nice to finally feel a breeze that actually cools you down. I'm still pretty busy most days, but I wasn't expecting that to change anytime soon. At school, Felicia is now a lot closer to Anna and me. Lately, I've noticed she's starting to banter with us more often. Although, it falls flat a lot of times. From an outsider perspective, you'd never know that Felicia and Anna only started talking really about a month ago. They act like they're best friends, and unfortunately for me, since they're close with me, a guy, I get a lot of jealous misunderstandings from the other guys in my class, and a whole lot of assumptions from the girls. At this point, though, I'm pretty used to it. Another thing I've noticed is Chi. I was worried about her a little while ago, but it seems like something had been weighing her down. And while I can see hints of it here and there, it's been a while since I last saw her as happy as she is now. Oh? I don't know. It's okay, guys. I feel like it's kind of sus that we're seeing such a long black screen. Don't you guys think it's kind of sus? Kind of, maybe like like a certain game. No. No. I think we're getting into the part. I don't know. Could be wrong, because technically I really don't know how long it takes for it all to go down. But I don't know, maybe I'm just on high alert. What do you guys think? Do you guys think we're slowly heading into it? Or do you guys think it might be next week? I want to hear your thoughts. I'm not going to end it here, of course. But I'm just very curious. Do you guys think that after this black screen, things are going to slowly go downhill? Or maybe next week somewhere? It is a slow burn. As in, it's like a slow story. But I don't know. I feel like after this specific scene, it's slowly heading into the direction of very cozy. And that's saying something, because she's always happy. Sadly, we aren't eating dinner together as often anymore. That's because she's been busy with something else. No. How dare you not have dinner with me? How dare. I'm gonna hydrate now. Extra hydration, guys. So remember to hydrate. Come on now. Otherwise you dehydrate. All right. I think in about 30 minutes, I have to refill my water bottle. Anyway, sadly, we aren't eating dinner together as often anymore. That's because she's been busy with something else, something that she seems pretty excited about. She won't tell me anything about it, but at least now she said that she's planning to show me eventually. But right now, I've got something else to worry about. That's all. That's going to be all for today. But remember that midterms will be here before long. There are only about 3 weeks left to prepare. Midterms. A test covering every subject. I've just been reminded by my economics teacher. I hate midterms. Almost as much as I hate finals. Once the teacher finishes her explanation, I look at Anna. And she's already looking at me with a cheeky expression on her face. Lunch break starts. Judging by the look on your face, we're gonna be in for some long hours. I knew this was coming. Yeah, do your worst, she laughs. I see Felicia talking with the teacher by the doorway. She bows before walking back to her desk. No, Simon, feel free to eat lunch without me. I've been asked to meet somewhere else, so I will be heading to the courtyard. My brain is on high alert for some reason. Why? No, oh my god, I just had the craziest thought. Maybe you guys can probably think what I'm thinking. But I feel like because we chose the Chi route, she's gonna be so absent. She's gonna be so absent. It was nice to know you, Felicia. Good to see that you have a good heart, I guess. Or not, I don't know. I've been asked to meet somewhere else, so I will be heading to the courtyard. Again? Weren't you just asked to meet there on Tuesday? Felicia looks slightly annoyed. Yes. I'll admit it. I'm not particularly keen on going, but I feel like I shouldn't ignore this sort of thing. This sort of thing? Oh wait, never mind. I bet it's just another confession. It's been happening more frequently recently. Probably thanks to Felicia's sudden change in personality last month. I give her a thumbs up. Well, good luck! And I give you my condolences to whoever asked you. It's nothing. I just don't feel very well today. You go play with everyone else. Oh, poor Sayori. Thank you. She gives us a slight wave before heading out of the classroom, and her turns back to me. Sounds tough. For real, I wonder why she just ignored him at this point. Felicia doesn't seem like the type to want to trample over some people's feelings. Yeah, you're probably right. Also, speaking from experience, it can sometimes get pretty awkward if you just straight up ignore it. Sometimes the person tries to come and find you later. Oh, I can see why that be. Wait, speaking from experience? Yeah. Do you get confessed to often? Anna looks a little surprised and then giggles. You didn't know? Not nearly as much as Felicia, but yeah, occasionally. Oh, I wonder how I never noticed. Thinking about it makes sense. Anna's usually with me, but she's still plenty popular. With her looks, I can definitely understand why someone would want to confess to her. Her looks. Is everything alright? Your face is kind of close. I suddenly snap back to reality and see Anna's blushing face in front of me. Oh my god. Jesus Christ, okay. Oh, sorry about that. I just got lost in thought for a second there. It's alright. Damn it, I made things kind of awkward. You want to go grab some food? Her face quickly changes back to her normal smirk. I brought my own lunch again today. But I guess I can come and keep you company. I laugh. How lucky I am. Then the two of us head out to the classroom. While we were waiting in line at the school store, Anna looks at me. Hey, so I was thinking, you know how we got the school festival coming up next month after midterms? No! 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 No, I don't know that. No, 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 no. School festival? Never heard of that one. No, 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 no. Nada. No. A school festival. No. Fuck. Anyway, yeah. Jesus. I don't want to do this anymore. Yeah. she expecting you to do some kind of judo expedition there? This is actually something I've been thinking about a lot lately. Yeah, I think so. So, what are you gonna do? Not sure yet. Oh, okay. I thought she was like, hey, wanna go with me to the school festival? You know. Oh, okay. Yeah. Given judo is just a front for my job and I've never been involved in my school's judo club, there isn't any way for me to fake it if she comes to my school festival. There is, right? Your boss. And I know she wants to. I'll probably just make up some excuse why I can't be in it or something. Anna looks at me seriously. You know that isn't gonna work. Shiko is too smart for that. Yeah, I know. There's also a chance she already knows. I'll figure something out. I know this is probably beating a dead horse, but my stance on what I think you should do hasn't changed. I'll look away. That doesn't surprise me. I'm always gonna let you make the last call, but Simon, I really think you should tell her before this gets out of hand. I don't know what to say. Look, I won't try and explain myself again. I know I've told you enough times already. Just let me tell you at least properly consider it. I look back at Anna. I could just lie right now, but I want to take her seriously. I've got my own opinions on the whole situation and Anna isn't foolish. She is a lot smarter than me in a lot of ways. Okay, I'll consider it. I give her a firm response. Alright, let me know if you need any help. She gives me an earnest expression. No, I'm here for you. Thanks, Anna. No problem. Sorry if that brought the mood down. I know it's annoying that I bring it up all the time. Admittedly, I really don't like talking about it, but no, it's alright. I get why you're worried. I know I need to do something about it soon. I look back at Anna with certainty. I'm going to make my final decision at a school festival. If I'm ever going to tell her, it'll be on that day. If that time comes, can I ask for your help? Anna stares at me for a few moments. Then she gives me a bright smile. Of course! And then she starts laughing. Well, what's so funny? It's just that we're having this sentimental conversation in the middle of this school storyline. She's right. I start laughing too. I guess it is kind of weird, huh? In reality, I want to tell Chi the truth. But I'm terrified. Terrified that I'll scare her away. Away from her dream. But I think I can see a way forward. I mean, if you are honest, right? Then it shouldn't matter. Once the day is over, I make my way to the bar for my usual Thursday shift. Okay, stop now. I should make that a redeem, not gonna lie. The bar is pretty empty again today. Even by 8, only a handful of people have come in. Everyone currently in here already has their drinks, so the three of us are just waiting for them to place more orders. Everything alright, boss? No. Everything alright, boss? He turns to Mayu and me and puts on a smile. It looks like we're having another pretty unlucky day. Is there anything I can do in the meantime, sir? Why don't you do another round to those 2 tables over there? See if they need anything. Understood. I walk over to the only two tables with people at them. Hello, are you guys doing alright over there? Can I get you anything else? Oh, no, that's alright. We were actually getting ready to leave. I can pay the check now, if that's alright. Oh, of course. I'll be right over with it. The next table doesn't need anything either. Within the next 20 minutes, there's no one left in the bar. And Maya and the boss and I are all standing around one of the middle tables. Boss looks a little awkward. Maya is the first to break the silence. Alright, I think it's time to spill the beans. How bad is it? The boss pauses before letting her say. I suppose I haven't done a great job of hiding it, have I? Huh? Wait, what's going on? He gives me a somewhat downtrodden smile. Well, Simon, as much as I hate to admit it, the bar hasn't been doing very well lately. In fact, if our numbers stay like they've been for the last couple of weeks, we'll be in the red. What? I guess I've noticed a decent decline in customers lately, but I didn't realize the bar was almost failing. But the boss tries to put on his usual smile. I haven't given up. That manual indulgence hasn't gotten the best of me yet. Manual indulgence? What's that? The boss suddenly looks like he had a bad taste in his mouth. There's another tavern that opened about a month ago, pretty close to this one. And somehow their grand opening got some good media coverage, which in turn caused a large portion of our customers to start going there instead of here. It doesn't help that Manuel is closer to the station. I did put up some scouting of the place earlier this week, and unfortunately for us, it's pretty upscale. The drinks and service are both top-notch. Wow. I had no idea a bar opened up near us. I guess it'd be pretty weird if I did, though, since I can't drink. So I've decided I need to change my strategy in order to bring our customers back. With a little advertising of my own. I think back to the business card on the random mall stand, and I immediately have doubts about the effectiveness of the boss' marketing strategies. I glance at Mayu, who has a doubtful look on her face. It seems like she's thinking something similar. The boss looks at the two of us. I want to get started tonight, so I'll be closing the bar early today. Huh? Mayu gives him a sarcastic smirk. So your first step to winning back customers is to close up the shop early? The boss looks confident. Trust me, I have a good feeling about this plan. And don't worry, you both will still get a full day's pay. I don't know what's gone into the boss, but there's something about him that seems off. He hurries Maya and me out of the bar, stating that he can close by himself today. And it isn't long before we're both outside. I'll see the two of you tomorrow! And then the door is closed behind us. I stand there for a few seconds before turning to Mayu. She looks a little shocked as well. Well, I've never seen him that eager to get me out of there. I guess it must be a lot worse than he let on when I asked last week. Did you already know the bar was having a tough time? She turns to me. I'm expecting her to respond seriously, but instead she just looks at me and smiles. It's pretty rare that you and I leave at the same time, huh? What? Hey, Simon. Why don't you and I go grab a drink together? A date with Maya? Yes! Hell yeah! Hell yeah! I can feel my heart rate spike for a second. What? She chuckles. You can go by Flowery Spite and I'll tell you more about the bar. Alright, that makes sense. Right. That sounds good. Maya smirks at me. Are you thinking of something else by any chance? Of course not. Let's just go. The two of us make our way to the Flowery Spite. It's pretty close, so it only takes about 10 minutes to get there. Do you ever come here when you aren't working? No, never. She gives me a cheeky smile. It sure would be awkward if we ran into Felicia here, wouldn't it? I can already imagine the assumptions she would make. Wait, then shouldn't we pick somewhere else? She laughs. I'm joking. Felicia only comes when I'm working. And she knows I'm off today. One of the waitresses approaches us. Hi, welcome in. What can I do for... Oh, Miss Mayu. I didn't see you on the shift schedule today. Mayu smiles and waves. Hey, Cass. I'm not on a shift today. Just here on normal patrol with my friend. She gestures to me. Oh, okay, I see. She briefly looks at me. Can I get you a table? That would be great, thanks. The waitress leads us to a table by one of the windows. I'm a little surprised that the cafe is open so late on a weekday. It's already almost 9. Could you get us the normal menu and an alcoholic one? Of course. She hands Maya 2 menus. Once we sit down at our table, Maya passes me one. I didn't know they had an alcoholic menu here. He didn't before last year. I finally convinced the owner to let me make one. She looks proud. And would you believe it? It's been a hit. I laugh. Well, if it's your drinks, then it wouldn't be much of a surprise. Maya raises an eyebrow at me. Not that I've tried them or anything. She chuckles and points to the menu she passed to me. What do you want? It's on me. Are you sure? Yes, I'm sure. Got anything you usually go for? I'll just take a black tea then. Maya grins. My wallet appreciates that choice. I chuckle. Are you gonna order alcohol? You bet I am. I don't ever get off work this early on a weekday. Maya waves down at the waitress. She hurries over. Yes, what can I get you guys? Maya gestures to me first. Just a black tea for me. Got it. Would you like any sugar or honey with that? Both, please. She scribbles down something and looks at Maya. And for you, Miss Maya? Maya pauses for a second. I was going to order something from the menu, but I changed my mind. Cass, you know that bottle of vodka I stole for that experimental menu item I'm working on? Yes, I remember. Could you just bring me that and a shot glass? The owner didn't let me use the cafe money for it, and I don't need the whole thing to make a new drink. So it's still mine? Okay, I understand. I'll bring it right for you. The waitress hurries towards the back kitchen. You're making a drink with vodka? There'd only be a small amount of vodka included in a drink, but yeah, I was messing around with something. The owner is still pretty apprehensive about selling anything that includes strong alcohol, though. But enough about my drinks. You want to know more about the bar, right? Oh, right, that. Is it, okay for you to talk to me about it? I'm sure it is, right? You work at the bar, so you need to know its state. At least that's my opinion. Alright. Oh, by the way, are you guys enjoying the stream so far? Or not? I mean, it's okay if you're not enjoying it. Just be honest, What do you think? Do you think I'm under an NDA? I'm loving it. You are mech loving it? No, I'm kidding. Oh, by the way, an ad will start in about 50 seconds. Is a nice... Nice? Nice? I'm joking. I'm just messing around. Oh, by the way, guys, I'm gonna play like my cards super smart for like next school year. Wait, let me read the message first. My last defense of the month ended too. Can give the full attention to it now until the end at 3 a.m. I mean, yeah, we can end at 3 a.m. You know. I mean, I don't have a stream tomorrow. So my sister wants to hang out with me. You know, it's kind of funny. Since we're in a bar, right? She wants to hang out with me at a local bar, at a local pub. Oh wait, what the fuck? Huh? Oh wait, I need to check on stream. Anyway, oh yeah, you need to go to bed. Have a good one, brother. Have a good one. Oh right, let me finish my story first, and then I have to check something real quick. Anyway, right. I have decided to play my cards right. So you guys know that I've been paying monthly for my uni, right? And my uni is about a little bit more than $300 per month, right? So I've been able to save a little bit of money. It's not enough to pay for the full year's funds. And I don't think that by the end of summer I'll have the full amount. But if I'm able to save at least half of it, so you know, it's around, it's more than 3,000 euros per year, pretty much. That is like the college fund for a year. And I've been playing monthly because you know I can't pay yearly. But since I've been able to save a little bit of money. And it's like it's my money that's on my savings account. I don't touch my savings account. But if I am able to get half, at least, I want to ask my dad if he can chip in, because I think it's a pretty convincing argument. Please tell me if I'm wrong. That's why I'm saying this. But I think it's a pretty convincing argument that he should pay like half, because if I'm able to have like 300 extra per month, then I'm able to spend it on groceries, you know? So I don't have to worry about my wallet. If I have like 300 euros extra per month, I'm able to save, but I'm also able to spend a bit more on my groceries. So if I'm able to get like at least like half, then, but I don't know if it's a convincing argument for my dad, because my dad really hates you know, the whole topic about money, which I totally get. But I've been thinking of asking that. Like, he doesn't have to pay 3,000 euros, but if he can pay like 1.5 at least, then, you know, I don't have to worry about the money. And then I can use the money, and I'm not on such a tight budget every month, which I think is, I hope it's convincing enough for my dad. I should have come up with that plan earlier, but I haven't been able to save a lot of money. But you know, thanks to being a streamer and thanks to you guys, that I sometimes get like a little Twitch payout. So whenever I want to buy a game, I've been doing that through PayPal and not through my own bank account, which, you know, if you think about it, like every month spending like $10 could eventually lead to saving like $50 or something, right? But I hope my dad will agree with it. I truly hope my dad will agree with it. And I hope he'll be able, or he'd be willing to pay half of my college fund. And then I don't have to worry about, you know, paying it on time. I don't have to worry about groceries. I can save a little. And I don't have to harass my dad for money. So I hope he'll agree with it. What do you guys think? Sounds like a good plan? Alright, now I need to check my Steam. What the fuck happened? I got an email from Steam. Notifications. Or was it... What happened? Give me a second, guys. I got a notification. Why did I get a notification? Let me grab my phone real quick. I apologize for looking at my phone. I got a gift. Pending gifts. Zero. I couldn't send you Death Note Killer within as a gift because your candy ass is in the Netherlands, so please use this to buy the game. Buckle up. Aww, I got Steam money. That's sweet. Someone gifted me a Steam card. Should I accept it? It's from a friend. Honestly, this is kind of sweet. I haven't really known this person that much, but I've been, you guys remember that repo collab that I did on my failed 12-hour stream? You know, that friend group? I've been getting back into that friend group. I've been hanging out with them more. I've been enjoying my time with them more because I wanted to kind of rekindle those friendships. It's from that friend group. And there's like a person in that friend group that I don't really know that well because in that time I was absent. I've known them for about almost 5 years now, but I haven't really spoken to them that much. And then, you know, eventually I noticed that a new person joined that friend group, and I think I've only spoken to them maybe like 5 times. But that's sweet. That's sweet. I'm gonna accept it. Alright. Thank you. This is so sweet. What the fuck? I don't know if you're watching, but thank you so much for the Steam gift card. I really appreciate it. Can I thank them? Can I thank them? I should probably thank them. Give me a second. Did they start anything weird after? And still... I message them on Steam. Okay. If they start anything... Yeah, I mean, you know... I'm pretty okay with accepting gifts. It's just, you know, it's always weird for me when people, gift me things, and I don't really know what to do with it, you know? It's something that maybe it's because I'm like, what the fuck? I'm gonna send them a quick message. Let's see, friend list. Oh, I see. Oh, I get it. I get it. All my friends from that group are playing Death Note Killer Within. That's why it got sent to me. So they wanted to include me in another game. That's sweet. That's sweet. That's sweet. Let's see. Where are you? Send a message. This is so sweet. What should I write? What should I write, guys? What should I write? Hi. Thank you for the gift card. I will definitely like the game, so okay. I'm gonna say hi, thank you for the gift card. I will definitely buy the game. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Okay, I'm gonna say hi. Thanks for the gift card. I will definitely buy the game. I really appreciate it. Thanks. Okay. Microsoft Office. Hi, thank you for the gift card. It's kind of funny. This is kind of funny, not gonna lie. Imagine getting a message from Microsoft Office. Anyway. I remember how I was saying how amazing my site was for me, that I can recommend it, and a friend saw I didn't buy it yet and gifted it to me as a present gift. Okay, so here's a little genuine question. Will Microsoft Office stay forever your name? I don't know. It's probably until Frago and I decide to not have it in the name anymore, I guess. Because it's just a running joke or running gig for me and Frago. Wait, let me see. Is Frago still called Microsoft Excel? Let's see. Where are you? Yeah, she's still called Microsoft Excel. Fun fact, Spy actually stole our joke. So within Spy's server, everyone is called Microsoft this, Microsoft that. And I'm like, what the fuck? That was our thing. How dare you steal our thing? I'm kidding. But here's a little fun fact about me and that friend group, right? So I met them through VR chat. They actually hosted like a birthday party for me when I barely even knew them, which is crazy. On VR chat, and I was crying my ass off. Anyway, so during that time, we made like this giant Steam family thing, and that was before like the family thing was restricted within countries. So I was the one that was always buying games, because during that time I had like more money to spare, more money to spend. So I was just constantly buying games that came out or things that I enjoyed. And eventually they called me like some kind of like, not necessarily like a sugar mama, but like, oh, you always fund our games. You're like our queen. You're like a god or whatever, right? And and it's just so funny. It's just so funny. Oh, I got a response. But you know, like my friends were able to play games because of me, and they were always thanking me for it. Of course, now they can't access my game library anymore. But trust me, back then it was like a huge deal. They were able to play so many games. And they got like super upset when Steam changed it again. I mean, I get it. Hello, Ciara. Let's see. I got a response. Oh. Oh, no, I was buying a game for everybody, and you were the one person that already had it in their wish list. And I was like, oh, hell yeah. But I couldn't send it to you because it was region locked. Before I could Steam pissed me off. Oh. Thank you. Anyway. I really appreciate it. I'm sorry, guys. I will continue with the game. I promise. Oh, I need to send an emoji. Wait. I need to get myself some emojis. The regional lock on Steam is wild. Definitely. I need to get myself emotes, man. Why don't I have emotes on Steam? This is crazy. There you go. often can't even open a game page someone sends without seeing it's not in your country. And I'm like, why? For real. For real, for real. Don't really about streaming stuff. You can always send me a message. There you go. Alright, I think I ended that pretty well. I hope so. I would like to believe. I would like to believe. Yeah, it's kind of like an annoying thing. Because there was this moment where I really wanted to gift Sally something. And because the prices were different in each country, I couldn't. And I'm like, what the fuck? This is crazy. I would also buy a game, Sarah, but your wish list is so hidden, not even a Genshin Explorer would find it. Really? I don't know. I didn't even know if people can access my wish list at all. It's honestly better that they don't. I don't want people to find my 220 games that I've wishlisted. It's quite a lot of things to go through, not gonna lie. With a, it has a bit of sus here and there. It has a bit of action here and there. A bit of cozy here and there. You said it as hidden? I don't even know, man. I don't touch that stuff. Wait, options. Anyway, moving on. moving on. But yeah, I mean, if you wanna wish list, if you wanna buy something off my wish list, I guess I can send it eventually. I don't even know how, because I'm not an expert within Steam, but I can send it eventually if you want to. If you want to snoop into my wish list and see what kind of crazy person I am, I think it would reveal a lot of me as a person if you look at it. Yeah, it's crazy. But that's fine. Alright. Let me hydrate a little, actually. Nom nom nom. Guys, do you think I'll be drinking tomorrow when I go to the bar with my sister? What do you think? I don't think I'll be drinking. Anyway, well, no, but I wasn't sure if the boss was trying to keep it a secret. Maya looks mildly annoyed. Oh, he was trying to keep things a secret, alright. You never know, though. I'm not really much of a drinker, unless they offer cheap cocktails. Because I don't like beer, I don't like wine, I don't like tequila, I don't like vodka. There are a lot of stuff that I don't like. I only like them when they're mixed into something else. The only thing that I do like is raspberry gin. That is the only heavy alcoholic drink that I really like. But it tastes like fruit to me. Oh, he was trying to keep things a secret, all right. But that's just because he's stubborn. What do you mean? It seems like Mario and the boss talk a lot when I'm not around. But it makes sense considering we're the only two employees. Let me ask you a question. How do you think the bar was performing before this recent decline in customers? Well, I thought it seemed fine. We had a lot of people show up on Fridays and weekends. I guess weekdays were kind of slow sometimes, but that's it. You can't run a successful restaurant business on money that only comes 3 days out of the week, especially not in a boss position. As long as you like the song Tequila, it's fine. That's my go-to karaoke song. Tequila! Tequila! Crazy. She lets out a sigh. Oh, but that's not his style. At the moment, the waitress returns with our drinks. Here you are. Is this the bottle, Miss Mayu? Mayu smiles. Yep, that's the one. It's pretty damn big. The waitress sets our drink down on the table. If there is anything else you need, please let me know. She bows and returns to the kitchen. Right, finally! Mayu pours herself a shot of vodka and rocks it back. I love that kick. I look closer at the bottle. I can see the words alcohol, 47%. Damn. Damn. Anyway, where was I? Guys. You know, it should be lucky that we're not multi-streaming to TikTok anymore. The moment I said alcohol, 47%, I would be banned again. Anyone remember the strawberry Baileys? Anyway, moving on. Anyway, where was I? Something about his style, I think. Oh yeah. The biggest problem for the bar is that the boss isn't running it as a business, looking for major profit. He does it because it makes him happy. And that's made him too soft. Me sorry? Nah, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I got unbanned after like 7 days. And afterwards, it wasn't even your fault as well. I got banned for just saying hello. You know the reason I got banned? Sexual attire. Guys, is this half body, you see? Sexual attire? Truly, I would like to know. Is it truly sexual attire? Me just opening the stream, saying hello after the intro. And that's what made him too soft. Too soft? Maya's sounding kind of harsh right now. But I decide to just listen to what she has to say. The boss doesn't own the building that the bar is in. He's renting it. And the rent for that spot isn't cheap. Have you noticed that the building he uses is on the larger side? Yeah, it's actually one of the first things I noticed when working here. I was kind of surprised there were only drinks on the menu. Exactly, so he's paying the rent rate of a normal restaurant on a budget of a small bar. The only reason he's able to manage a larger volume of customers so well is because he's an incredible bartender. She chuckles. It's why I started working for him in the first place. May takes another shot. And now this man that's inspired me so much to pursue what I want to do is going out of business because of some stupid finance crap. Amen. It seems you need to hide that you are 1. A woman, 2. Alcohol exists to not get banned on TikTok. Yep. They have a vendetta against women, I swear. I swear! I swear! Yet they didn't mind me if I cursed like a sailor. So that's weird, in my opinion. But hey, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And then she takes another. So the rent is the only real issue? No. She pauses. This guy! Another shot. On top of his already minimal finances, pays us too much. More than he can reasonably afford. As long as Twitch doesn't start the same crap, we are Gucci. I mean, we are Gucci because we are a small channel, you know? That's the thing. That's also the reason why I got away with the multi-chat in the first place. So, let me, guys, teach you a bit about the contract between affiliates and Twitch, right? When I started Twitch out, and after 3 months, I got affiliated. Affiliates need to sign a contract. That contract, states, for example, that you are not allowed to reproduce the same content that you make on Twitch at the same time on YouTube. Or that you shouldn't showcase that you are using the same content as you are live on another platform. Which in this case could mean the multi-stream chat. You know, where I have like this stream chat where it says like, oh, this person is from Twitch, this person is from YouTube. It helped me kind of see from which platform everyone is, right? So I am able to see the chat from whoever platform. That is technically against the contract that I've signed. So it breaks the Twitch TOS pretty much. Because you are not allowed to share to the chat. I'm not allowed to promote my YouTube stream to you guys. So the rule is that you shouldn't let your audience know that you're also doing the same content somewhere else. Because they might lose viewership or whatever, which is pretty much it. You're not allowed to duplicate it and then show your viewers that you're also doing the same thing somewhere else. So that's pretty much part of the contract. I've agreed to it, but they only usually target the people that do that that are bigger. I am like, to Twitch, I'm just a small fly or I'm a small droplet in the ocean. With millions and billions of other droplets. Only another reason to have dropped it, since if your growth continues like it has, Twitch ain't looking past it eventually anymore. And since my growth on Twitch has been going faster than it was on YouTube, I've noticed a thing. That's also a reason why I dropped the multi-streaming thing. My shorts do most of my work. So as long as I keep up posting shorts every now and then, that's when my numbers grow. That's when people start to notice me. But on Twitch, the live streaming is what gets me out there, not or the thoughts, pretty much. I still want to make sure that both communities or whatever are like included, where, you know, I post thoughts that I think are really important of like playthroughs. I post them on YouTube. Well, some stuff I keep locked behind Twitch doors because it's easier. I don't get banned from YouTube. I don't play with laws whatsoever. Because being a content creator is very much bitch ass. And then there's also like copyright infringement. It's a lot. Girl shorts tend to blow up a lot more on YouTube, while on Twitch people care more about the full streams. So that's something that I've noticed why I also dropped multi-streaming. But technically, if I kept on multi-streaming even more and more and more, let's say I would reach like maybe 2,000 followers, I would get, instead of usually, I mean, it's just an average, right? Usually I get around 10 people are watching my stream on an average, right? I'm not saying right now, but 10 people usually per stream, my average is around 10 people. Let's say I reach 2,000 followers. Maybe that could double or whatever. It could mean like, oh, I suddenly have like 15 viewers per average or maybe 20, right? the moment those numbers go up to like more than 10, that's when Twitch kind of starts noticing you, you know? It's like, I don't know who you are, but you are breaking my laws, and I don't like it. Hence why, I could pretty much, it's kind of weird to say, but you know how Twitch is kind of against nudity on like certain places on a VTuber model? I could get away with that if I only had like 500 followers, because they don't care about me. But I can't get away with that anymore because I'm growing. I'm not saying I'm growing right now, but I'm still growing kinda. Kinda, I guess. It's best to play it safe while doing which is still have content on multiple platforms. Exactly. For example, I could have like a model reel over at YouTube, but doing like a short video. Well, here you can only see like half of it or whatever, right? So that's kind of like how you kind of like spread content to each platform. And I include TikTok with it too, but TikTok is just for me. I post shorts there. That's the only thing. Shorts, because no long form content. That doesn't work with that platform. But I just try to make sure, like, okay, I need to feed this community, I need to feed that community. And that's how I've kind of been doing stuff. But, you know, both platforms are pretty harsh on their rules. So I just have to abide with that. I have to make sure I am within my contract pretty much, which sounds weird, but it is true. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, aside from that, I mean, I love Twitch or whatever, but it is weird to just kind of keep doing what you're doing, and you have to kind of make sure, like, okay, I'm not allowed to do this, but I'm allowed to do this. It's more of so I like being told what I'm not allowed to do, so I know what I can do, you know? It's not like, oh, you can do this, and this, while you can't know what you're not allowed to do. I just really love it when I know, like, oh, I'm not allowed to do this. Okay, sure, I won't do that, but I can do the rest, right? Which is what I kind of like about Twitch TOS, but Twitch has a bit of a fake thing going on that it doesn't. Twitch doesn't always follow its own TOS, which is weird, while YouTube does. So it's just kind of like seeing what works and what doesn't. In a way. Anyway, what I will say is that, you know, well, I might believe that my growth will be better. I do believe right now. I mean, I don't really care that much, but I do believe right now my follower stuff has gone down a bit. And what do I mean by that? I've been getting a lot of followers lately, which is fine. Maybe they just don't like this specific type of niche content. And the moment I open up Roblox, that's when the followers start dropping in again. But I like this way a little bit more than going into like a super popular game and then, you know, getting followers for people that only like to watch that content. I'd rather just, you know, every once in a while I get like a follow of people that like me for me and not necessarily my content that I create, if that makes sense. Because the moment I, for example, go to Roblox, I open Roblox, I change the category to Roblox. That's when people are like, oh, can I play with you? Oh, I follow you. Can I play with you? Oh, I follow you. Can I play with you? Oh, I follow you. And that is a very quick way to farm followers, right? And in that way, if I get like a 12-hour Roblox stream, I think I'll be at like, it's an exaggeration, but the probability of me reaching 2,000 is way higher, right? But that's people that just enjoy the content, right? But I just prefer just having like, I don't care. I don't care if people don't follow me, honestly. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. And it's been like a couple of slow months, and I totally get it. It's like Christmas and everything. People are busy. I don't care. But I like it when people just follow me for me, stick around for me. They don't care what I play. As long as I'm enjoying the game, they're happy too. Right? Please, I do not miss those Roblox players who constantly wanted to join in as their first chat and knowing the pinned messages and everything. Exactly. That's why I tend to stay away from those things now, honestly. I just want to have fun. If you like me for what I create, please do follow me, but don't expect me to create the same content over and over again. I'm a variety streamer. I hop on things and let go of things. That is what I do. I have my passion, and that is Doki Doki Literature Club. Sure. But I will not stream Doki Doki Literature Club every single day. Because I am obsessed with the game, but I also like diving into other things. That's the same thing as like going into Undertale again, because that also has like a very passionate fandom, right? I personally am of the mindset that I just like going into something and then stepping out of it again. Sure, good game. All right, move on. Going to the next game. Because I like my gaming, as in I like to experience the story. I had fun with the story. Okay, time to move on, right? Well, the thing about Doki Doki Literature Club mods is that it offers different stories. That's why I tend to stick with them on Fridays or whatever. But even then, I sometimes drop Doki Doki Literature Club for a game like Kimochii Classroom, because I see it, I'm like, oh, this is interesting. This fits with what I like. All right, let's try it. And then the moment this is done, I will go back to like a mod of Doki Doki Literature Club. And then, you know, I'd be like, all right, this is fun. And maybe I see another visual novel that's like similar to that. I'm like, oh, this is fun. Let's do this, you know? I don't like sticking to the same thing. That's why I don't think I'll be able to get along with Minecraft streamers. Because they just stream Minecraft and Minecraft and Minecraft. I'm like, don't you have something better to do? Sounds weird. Sounds fucked up. But that is just my mindset. If people love the game and always want to play it, leave them be, right? I leave them be. Enjoy what you love doing. But that is just not my way of doing things. I like dipping into water. I like exploring around. And then when I feel like I'm done exploring around, I'm like, all right, moving on. Going to the next pond. Or ponds, or ocean, or whatever. I don't stick in the same place. I don't like sticking in the same place. And yes, I took your message as a reference. Seriously though, I'm not really one to stick into one game. I could never. I mean, I love Pokemon, right? But that's why I tend to play Pokemon off stream. I'm like, okay, this is fun. Maybe if I want to do like a slow stream where I'm not feeling too energized, all right, I'll just put Pokemon on, because that's my I don't feel like doing anything type game. And I still enjoy it. But I will, even though I love Pokemon to my heart, I will not play it every day. Nuh-uh. Or even though I love Genshin or Honkai Star, well, I will not play it every day. Nuh-uh. No. Nada. But I feel like that's kind of like a thing that I've discovered. Whereas, you know, right now I'm going into like a very niche game. People might not like me going into a very niche game, and they're like, oh, I'm just gonna do something else, which is totally fine. I really like that about your streams all this time. You have passion games, but you also stream a lot of different games as well. That's why I don't like doing, I know some streamers do it. Some of my friends do it too, where they're just like playing a game for 1 week. I don't have the attention span to do that. Because eventually I'll get bored of it. But I'm like, okay, so I want to make sure people can like hop in 1 time in a week, and then, you know, do it like that. So that's why I tend to do like, okay, Kimochii Classroom Fridays. We'll have something on Tuesday. If it's like a one-time stream thing, then sure. But if it's like a series, then I just want to do it like that series once a week. Because I just don't like doing like one thing and then it's done. I don't like guys. I mean, sometimes if I'm like, all right, fuck it, I want to know what happens, then sure. But I will not play it every single day. That's just not my style. That's not my way of doing things. And my way of playing games is like, oh, I see, this is kind of fun. Oh, Steam recommends it to me because it's similar to this. All right, let's check it out. And then I do like a little bit of background research. Even for Kimochii Classroom, I did a little bit of like Google search. And I'm like, I just wanted to know. I literally asked on Google, oh, is Kimochii Classroom a game similar to Doki Doki Literature Club? And then Google is like, yes, Kimochii Classroom is a game similar to Doki Doki Literature Club. And a horror novel. I'm like, okay, enough information. Let's play it, you know? And that's all the info I need to know, to be honest. If it was like, okay, it's a horror novel, fine, let's do it. It interests me. But if it's like, oh, it's just this or this or this, and I'm not interested, nah, we'll not play it. But I like giving a lot of games just a chance. I don't like just sticking to like popular ones and just play Genshin every day, even though it has like millions of views or whatever. I like just going around, having fun, and then that's it. Which a lot of people don't really appreciate, but in my opinion, it's just my way of... Oh, I hit the mic, I'm so sorry. Well, I'm doing a poster check. It's just my way of streaming, creating content. I like showcasing the world that there's more than just those super high franchise games. I guess. That is my point in the end. And it might not get me a lot, but hey, at least I'm passionate about it. Because, you know, I have been at one point, I've been like, oh, hey, I've not been getting a lot of followers the past 2 months. But to be fair, you know, maybe people aren't just interested in a game that I'm playing, which is totally fine, but I will just not stick to one thing. That's not it. That's not it for me. That's just not who I am and what I want to do. Thank you for the hydrate. I really appreciate it.
You guys drinking water?
Speaking of which, did you know that Peak is almost like my most played game on Steam? I think I've put there almost a lot of hours in. Alright, I will hydrate. But also, that's why I really love platforms like Keymailer. Because I really love it when I can kind of like help like small gamers, indie developers out. Honestly, I was also really lucky with like Water Park Simulator. Because Water Park Simulator is a simulator that really blew up, right? Everyone was playing it. But before it blew up, the creator of the game gave me a free key in exchange for content. But you know, it's just the thing. Sometimes you might get lucky, but your game blows up or not. But honestly, even if your game blows up or not, and I'm like, alright, I will give you content, just like I promised, you know? I even got offers from creators that I had to reject. There was this one game. It was called Car Toy Simulator. And I'm not a big fan of cars, so I'm like, I'm sorry. Not my thing. So I rejected the offer. It was one of the few times where a developer approached me to create content for them, but I'm like, I'm sorry, I'm not a fan of cars. It ain't my thing. So as long as it interests me, I will play it. Use. I keep hitting my mic. Crazy. Alright, let's do a stretch 2. Cat and I, Sarah in a racing game would be entertaining to have seen once. There used to be a time where I was really obsessed with Need for Speed when I was younger. I used to play it almost every day on my parents' Xbox. I don't even know if they still have the game. But I was obsessed with it. Personally, if, I had the game, I would play it in my free time. Yes, Most Wanted! I love that so much. Oh, I love that game so much. It was so good. And I'm not even into racing games, but it was just fun. It was just kind of, turn your mind off and just hit that gas pedal, But I will say, the reason why I don't really do like racing games anymore is because there's like F1 games and whatever. I just don't care about that. I just don't care about that. If they made like another good Need for Speed game, I would be in line. I love Need for Speed Most Wanted. I was honestly, I played it so much that my parents had to get me away from the game console. But yeah, I haven't really had a racing game that stood out to me that much. I don't know why. But what I have been wanting to play, you guys know that I've been, when I was younger, when I was like really young, I used to play a lot of, what's that game again? Wait, I have it on Steam, I think. I have it on the Switch too. Euro Truck Simulator. I used to play that a lot. And I've been thinking of replaying it just to kind of see the nostalgia coming back to me, If I experience nostalgia or whatever. But I used to be obsessed with that game. And I used to get frustrated too. Like, I used to be so frustrated when my freaking truck would be turned upside down because I forgot to slow the freaking truck down. Yeah, man. I used to have like a lot of love-hate relationship with that game. But to be fair, I think it was like the first Euro Truck that I played on the dormitory. Okay, like I said, guys, I don't remember anything when I was young, so this is just what my sister and my brother. My sister and my brother lived in the same dormitory as me, right? But I didn't see them often, but sometimes you had like time to be on a computer there. This was before my dad gifted me my own laptop because he found it ridiculous that you only had like 10 minutes of computer time per person. That's anyway, so while I was entertaining myself, it was either Roblox or Euro Truck Simulator. Those were like the games that were installed on the computer. So sometimes when I didn't feel like playing Roblox because I didn't know like any other game, because I was young, and Flash games existed, but it was before I actually knew what Flash games were. So I just started to play a lot of Euro Truck Simulator, and I just followed the map blindlessly. I didn't know what I was doing. So it could be a fun nostalgia stream moment. I don't know if it's like, if people are up for that. But I do have it on my computer. I also have it on my Switch, surprisingly. But yeah, I used to play that a lot as a kid. 1000%. Like 10,000? like RL 10,000%. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, I used to have like a little obsession with it, but that's because it was one of the few games that I knew aside from like my Wii, but I didn't have access to my Wii because I didn't live with my parents anymore. Yeah, it was we will not be together, you know. We good pun, right? Good pun. Yeah, we will not be together. Okay, anyway, moving on. So yeah, maybe I can do like a little nostalgia stream, maybe for my birthday or something, where I do like a little nostalgia games of the games that I played when I was younger. And also maybe some Flash games that I found really entertaining when I was young, which I don't think they have anymore since Adobe Flash got deleted, right? But anyway, you know, if it's up for the man to do like a little nostalgia stream, then just let me know. I will plan it, but not for this year. Probably for next year. Maybe it could be like a little fun birthday events. Zero plays nostalgia games. Or something like that. I don't know, man. There is an alternative for Flash, though. I'm not sure what it was again, but yeah. And then I can show people what I was obsessed with when I was younger. And then they're gonna be like, why were you obsessed with that? And I was like, I don't know. I was a kid. Like the typical, I don't know. I was a kid. A kid does crazy things type argument. But yeah, you didn't expect that, huh, sweet? Oh yeah, I have a weird history in games, not gonna lie. But to be fair, I was also the one that used to play like a lot of GTA games, but I was the person in GTA 5. I was that type of person that would stop during a red light. Even though I was in a chase, I would stop during a red light. Because I've been taught to stop during a red light. And I was like, okay, I'm gonna stop during a red light. And then, you know, my brother would yell at me on the other side of the room, Zero! You have to keep on moving, and otherwise you're gonna fail this freaking mission! I'm like, what? What? I don't want to break the rules! And then my brother would be like, come on, Zero! Come on! You have to finish this freaking mission! I'm like, I don't want to! I don't want to break the rules! Or, me finding out what a strip club was hilarious when I was younger. I remember just walking in, I was like, oh, these people are dressing weird. And then my father is like, I don't think this is the right moment for you to find out what this is. It's like, oh, is it bad? And my typical father response is like, depends on the context. Yeah, man. Anyway, I figured out because of GTA what a strip club was. I just thought it was a regular bar as a kid. But then things started clicking. Yeah, my childhood experience regarding games is such a wild ride that sometimes I'm like, what the fuck? Why did I do that? Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. Do not recommend. Yeah. Yeah, anyway, I will plan it for my birthday. I think that would be fun. To kind of just go through old Flash games, if that is still a possibility, going through Euro Truck Simulator. Maybe if I can find Need for Speed Most Wanted on my Steam, I'll download it. Wait, actually, I'm kind of curious right now. Let me see. Need for Speed Most Wanted. Oh, they actually have it? Crazy. $20 though. For a game that old? Still $20? Really? fine. I'll get it later. The new one, yeah, but the old one is CD only. Oh, that's sad. Trust me, the new one ain't on that level. Oh, man. Oh, man. Alright, let's not go to Need for Speed then. That will be cancelled. I will just daydream about it or dream about it or whatever. We can go with like Euro Truck and some old Flash games that might be interesting or fucked up. I don't know the context. There was also there used to be this game. I don't know if you guys remember, or if it was also I don't know if it was actually like a Dutch game or an English game. I don't know, man. But it used to be like where you had to type in your name and you had to type in your crush name or whatever, and then you would see like the lovers what do you call it? Compatibility. Like you had like oh, this person has a chance. You guys have like a chance of 90% of falling in love or whatever, something like that. It's like a fake fever dream, honestly. Or there used to be this game where you're a high school girl. Even Sally remembers it. I think Sally also played it when she was younger. But there was this like girl in high school, and you played as a girl, and you had like all types of boys, and you could shoot like love lasers on the boys and make them fall in love with you and turn them into love zombies and follow you around. Yeah, man, I was into those. I was into those games when I was younger. Maybe that low-key reveals my age, man. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. If I know the name, I am playing it again sometime. I will be playing it during my birthday. You bet I am. It's in 5 months, guys. My birthday is in 5 months. Surely we can wait. It had a sequence such too. Yeah, you had also like different places. And then those mean girls, you could battle against them too, because they also had like laser eyes. So you had to fight for your laser. You had to fight for your armies, and they had like armies, and such a fever dream. It was just so fun. I think it's you know, nowadays people call it brain rot, right? I think it's the typical brain rot type of game. Where just you turn your mind off and you just have fun. I feel like it's that type of game. And there's always this what do you call it? I don't even know, alien jump? Where you were an alien and you had like a moving room. And you had to go like, you had to jump in order to not fall into holes. Or you had to go left and right and it would change color. It's crazy. Wait. Let me look it up. Let me showcase you guys a picture. Alien jump game. Yes! Oh my god! It still exists? Holy shit. That is what essentially games are about. You're having fun. Of course, there are different genres and such, but that is what a game experience should fundamentally be about. Enjoying the experiences, even if it's horror. Exactly. Enjoying what it has to offer. It's called Run. Let me show you guys a picture. A picture. Okay. Let me show you guys a picture of the game, what I mean. I don't know if you guys played it or whatever, but I used to play it so much. Also, an ad will start in about like 50 seconds. This is what I mean. This game. You play as an alien and you have to like avoid like those space holes. And you have to like move around. I used to play that game so much. So much. Oh my god. It was an obsession. It was an obsession of mine. Played it? Ah. They apparently, I still have it on some sites, although some look very sus. We have antivirus, right? So it'll be fine. Oh, we even have it as a playable game for Construct. That's cool. That's cool. Anyway, we'll talk about that more during my birthday or whatever, right? Let's see what all this fuss is about. Yes. Wait, what? He's overpaying us? I thought mine was a pretty normal salary. Maya gives me a dry laugh. Boy, are you in for a rude awakening when you go get your next job. Most employers don't give a damn about you. They just want you to do your job and take your agreed salary and get out. But not the boss. She pauses for a moment. The boss probably wouldn't want me sharing this. But right now, I'm frustrated with him, so I don't care. Oh, she's drunk! She's drunk! I repeat, everyone, Mayu is drunk! Oh no! Not your horses! I mean, who wouldn't be drunk after drinking those shots, right? Alright. But right now, I'm frustrated with him, so I don't care. Maybe a little drunk too. I found the name! Romance Academy, Heartbeat of Love! Oh, I wish there was like a multiplayer thing or something that we could play together! Oh man, there's so many games that I really love. There was also this game and you had to you were like a penguin and you had to serve like people in a restaurant and like what do you call it in English? I don't know. Anyway, it's like in an ice area and you had to serve people in a restaurant as a penguin. Man, Flash games were amazing. Those were the days. I feel like that's what made gaming today. Flash games. Just silly ass games. Just as I'm thinking that, Mayu pours herself another shot and drinks it. Before you come in for your shift, he loves to talk about how excited he is to see your improvement. Better order taking, more natural conversations with customers, quicker reaction time to problems. You name it, he's noticed it. And he remembers. He remembers everything. But remembering what your employees do doesn't count for crap when you've got a direct competitor with positive widespread media coverage. You're talking about the manual indulgence place. Yeah, that one. She looks out of the window. It wasn't great, but at least what the boss had was sustainable. Hell, in August, there was even a bit of unswing in patronage. After a blow like this, I don't think it'll be possible to recover. Maya leans back in her chair and takes another shot. Then she looks at me and smiles. So, there's your answer. I've known for a while that the bar isn't doing great. It's never been doing great. I sit in silence for a few seconds. I had no idea. Guess it makes sense. I didn't realize though, considering I don't know how to run a business myself. Well, look at Mayu. Is there anything we can do? She looks frustrated. Trust me, I've tried. I've tried showing him different budgeting strategies, cheaper inventory stock, even a decent option if he was looking to move to a cheaper location. But he's never budged on any of it. All I want to do is show him that he can lean on me sometimes too. But he just won't ever let me grow up. Huh? Mayu, what was that? She looks at me. Nothing, just thinking out loud. The point is, he's just too damn stubborn. Wait, we got a lore drop, didn't we? Let me look at the history. All I wanted to do is to... But he just won't ever let me grow up. Oh, okay. Okay, speculation. They're related. I could be wrong. But either they've known each other for quite a long time, or they're related. I don't know which one it is, but the point is, he's just too damn stubborn. She lets out a dry laugh. This new idea of his might really be our last hope. Damn, I wish there was something I could do to help. Maybe I could help the boss advertise in my free time. But then I might be seeing my Chi or someone else from school. Although I guess it wouldn't be that of a big deal. I could just say that I'm doing a little bit of part-time work for a dispatch advertising firm or something. Mayu notices the state of the thought I'm in. Listen, Simon, whatever you're thinking right now, don't. Trust me, he won't like it. The boss wants us to be happy just as much as he wants the bar to succeed. Maya picks up on what I'm thinking immediately. But we can't just do nothing, right? She gives me an understanding smile. Listen, half of the reason I brought you here was just because I wanted someone I trust to vent to. Hello, Tombstone. Welcome in. The boss can take care of himself. There is no need for you to go rushing into anything on his behalf. Plus, who am I to say that the bar will fail? She chuckles. I've thought it multiple times before this, and the boss has always pulled through. How are you? I am doing amazing. How are you? She looks at me earnestly. The most we can do right now is just trust him and support whatever it is he's planning to do next. I'm good, thank you. I'm wonderful. Wonderful to hear that. Wonderful. Nice. May you all be doing amazing. I mean, I bet you'll be doing amazing the moment you see me. Oh, I'm kidding. If you come up with an idea, great. But you should let him know first. It'll make him a lot happier than you going behind his back. Mayu can be pretty convincing when she's serious. Oh, okay, yeah. That makes sense. I lean back in my chair. The adult world seems tough. It's comforting to know that there are mature people like Mayu and a boss out there, though. Mayu suddenly leans forward excitedly with her elbows on the table. Anyway, enough about the boring business stuff. Let me tell me more about you and Felicia. What? Oh, and tell me more about that Anna chick as well. What's their deal? I want to take back the thought I just had about Mayu being mature. I end up getting home around the time I would if I'd work a normal shift today, so I don't need to explain anything to Chi when I walk in. She greets me with a big smile. Hey, Simon, how is practice? It looks like she's making something in the kitchen. She runs over to me. You know, the usual. I can't wait to see your exhibition at the festival. I saw a notification on it on your school's website. What? There's an ad for it online? She shows her phone to me excitedly. Yeah, yeah, there's an ad for all your school's club events on a website. Damn, I didn't realize they were going that far with everything this year. This is bad. Not in the right headspace to talk with Chi about this right now. My thoughts are still what Mai told me about the bar. Oh, really? I had no idea. She begins scrolling through the page on her phone. I wish there was a picture of you here, but it's just one guy on the ad doing a fighting pose or something. Yeah, it's probably the club leader. Hey, so, what's for dinner? Chi's face suddenly looked panicked. Oh my gosh! I almost forgot about it! I still need to get it out of the oven! She runs to the kitchen. As I watch her frantically put on some oven mitts, I kick myself mentally for the carelessness. I've been too relaxed lately with my story. I need to be more on top of what the judo cup is doing at my school. If that picture on the school festival had been a full club photo or something, I would have been done for. Maybe I should just come clean, you know? Thankfully, the topic doesn't come up again during dinner, as I'm able to keep the conversation focused on Chi's club practice stuff. About an hour later, I'm upstairs in my room going to sleep. Friday, September 25th, 2015. Following day, boss treated everything as if it were completely normal. Mayu and I tried asking him about the plan he mentioned yesterday, but he wouldn't tell us anything. Just that he needs a little more time. So the shift ends up being a normal Friday shift. As usual, the bar got pretty packed during the peak, but it was noticeably more manageable than the previous Fridays. I felt a little bad for leaving early, but Anna was planning to come tonight, so I ended at the usual time and left around 8:15. No, I want to know more! By the time I arrived home, Anna was already there chatting with Chi. They were both rambling about something idol related. A little while ago, the two of them sat me down and said it was finally time to explain to me the full story of Kimochii's idol adventure. Apparently it was necessary since the new season is coming out in November or something. I tried to understand, I really did. The majority of it went over my head. Once the three of us finished dinner, Anna and I went up to my room to study. Does that make sense? Anna taps her pencil on the scratch paper in front of us. No. We were studying some math for the midterms, but as expected, it isn't going well for me. Oh, come on! It's just factorization. Factor what now? Factorization! Factorization! Yeah, that thing you said is hard. Okay, then, let's go through it again. Look at the problem again. I look down at my paper. The problem is... yada 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 stares back at me. I'll go through it again. All we want to do is break this problem down into factors that can be multiplied together to create it again. First, we want to multiply the first and last number. I think, guys, we need to write this down. We need to write this down. We're definitely gonna cheat again. Just saying. Okay, those are 4 and 5, right? Right. Alright, 4 times 5 equals 20. Okay, yeah. We know that. Great, now we need to write out all the factors pairs of 20. I'm already lost. Okay. So, what's a factor pair? Anna gives me a patient smile. Remember what a teacher said? It's all of the numbers pairs you can multiply together to get 20. That would be 120, 210, 4, 5. Oh yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, I blanked out on that one. Now, this next part is a tough one, so pay attention. We need to use the factor pairs that, when added together, gives us a middle number. You know, the 12x for a problem? Time to power through this cutscene. Yeah. With cuteness, man. I'm not paying attention. I really love the CG though. I am in love with the CG so far. They're so cute. And then, you know, I was doing a little bit of research, and I found this game was actually funded by a crowdfunding, which is crazy. Maybe I should do that for my future games too. I'm joking. Yeah, it was apparently like fully crowdfunded, so they were able to make this game. I was very curious about it. I didn't search any spoilers, don't worry. But I really wanted to know how this game came to be, so I did a little bit of digging. They had like a little crowdfunding going on, and that's how they were able to make this game in a whole. So eventually that made me kind of think like, oh, that would be kind of like a fun idea. In case, you know, people like the game that I'm working on, maybe it would be cool that after like so many mini games that I make, it would be cool to actually make like a big game where, you know, I actually can pay people. And, you know, instead of it just being me, because for me and my mini games, that's just me wanting to tell a story. But if I want to make like an actual big game, I would love to actually pay like illustrators or maybe people that can program or code. That would be quite fun. But that is a thought for later, right? First, we need to see how my popularity will go. And if people will like remembrance, that is, I think, the most important thing. It is just a test, but I hope people will like remembrance as it is. That they just enjoy it, I guess. Anyway, okay, so that'd be 2 and 10 pair. Right. So now we can rewrite our problem with the middle number split into our factor pair. It's definitely all possible? Well, I hope so. I hope so. And progress has actually been doing great. I think what I want to focus on now is just finishing the NPC characters that I have for the game. And then I'll just continue to focus on like the tile sets. I'm almost done with the wall tile set. I just need to create a few more. And then I'll create like certain items. I'll do like a little walking test outside, and the moment I feel like, you know, the walking stuff is good, then I'll work on the inside. And honestly, the inside is the easiest of all, because I don't have to really think about it that much. But it will be fun. It will definitely be fun. I will enjoy it. And I hope people will just enjoy experiencing the story as it is. The music is slapping. What the fuck? Anna starts scribbling a new version of the problem on the paper in front of me. She writes yada 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 yada. I stare at it. Alright, so she split the yada 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 into the yada yada pair, making it yada yada yada. That's not too bad. Okay, I'm still following. Then what do? We need to break this down into factors, but really that just means we need to somewhat balance the sides. The sides? What do you mean? She underlines the first 2 numbers on the paper. In this case, the sides are yada 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 yada. Yada yada doesn't have any numbers that it can be evenly divided by other than 1, so that's easy, meaning that the second side becomes yada 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 yada. Okay, that makes sense. Now let's look at yada yada yada. What number can both be 4 and 10 to be divided by? Okay. 2. Yeah, exactly. Now, let's take it a step further. We want to make this first side match with a parenthesis of our other side. So, what we can take out of the yada 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 in order to get the yada yada yada. I'm using 1000% of my brain right now, trying to wrap my head around doing this. I'm using like 0%. I am using 0% because I couldn't care less.
Drink water, you dehydrated bitch. Brain implosion, energy, 10,000 grams of you can
You know what?
overthink.
Yes. Alright, time to take a sip. Alright. I took a sip of the energy drink. Now it will hydrate. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Let's see. I know that 2 can be taken out of yada yada yada, but can anything else? I don't know, man. ... Oh! Both sides have X in them. Maybe I can take out 2X? I hesitantly write my guess on the paper. When Anna sees it, her eyes light up. That's it! Take out 2X! She excitedly taps her pencil on the paper. So if we take out 2X, what are we left with? Let's see. Yada yada yada, divided by yada 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 yada. And 10X divided by yada 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 yada. So, I start writing my simplified version on a paper. That'll be yada yada yada, right? Yes, we're almost there now. Write out the no problem. Okay, one second. The first side became yada yada yada, and the second side is now yada yada yada. So, it's just yada yada yada, yada yada yada, yada yada yada, right? Yep. Alright guys, the answer is yada yada yada. Alright, time to pack our things. It's been a good day. I've never been good at math. Oh man. Right, so we're done now, aren't we? Anna chuckles. No. Damn, I thought I was home free. But don't worry, we only have one step left. We just need to simplify our new expression one more time. Okay, so how do we do that? See 2 numbers before each of the yada yada yada. Not gonna lie, this background music right now is perfect when you're concentrating on something or trying to relax. I agree, they really had a good taste in music. It makes me very happy too. Especially because, you know, when I need to do like concentrating stuff, I really need like something that kind of just is nice. Slow but nice, just not too much, but also not too little. You know, a lot of people have said to me, oh, you should listen to classical music. You know, if they're hype myself up, there is this one, Endless Melody, my beloved song. Honestly, what I will say though, I prefer, when it comes to instrumentals, I personally prefer Rain of Droplets. What? Okay. Wait, I can show you guys actually. I have it in my OneDrive now. I have it somewhere in my OneDrive. I feel like the Rain of Droplets beat is actually super nice to listen to. Wait, I'm sorry, I'm gonna mute the game real quick. I'm sorry. Okay. So, okay. Then I need to make sure YouTube is on. Okay. No, but just listen to a little bit of the beat, okay? Trust me. If it will load, that is. Will it load? Yes. Honestly, for me, I really like it because it's not too much. I just, if I had to choose between the instrumental only, right? For Rain of Droplets or Endless Melody, I personally really love the instrumental for Rain of Droplets because it's like, it's hyping you up, but in a good way. I can listen to this like for hours. Also, hello, future. That's something you can have running all day. Exactly. It's for me, I really enjoy the beat of Rain of Droplets, but my preference does go to Endless Melody regarding just the song, right? Just the song. And then the summer song. I'm gonna explain to you why I prefer Rain of Droplets as beat only, right? Not me singing over it, not me with my voice over it, just that. Because Rain of the Endless Melody sounds like this with beat only. This is giving like radio beats, it's giving radio beat. It's more catchy, but more as in it's actually like song beats, if you get what I mean. This is meant to be like a very catchy song, while Rain of Droplets is more of a, kind of like, oh, I have my mic again, kind of like a song that is just nice to listen to, but it's not too much. Well, Endless Melody is the straight up banger, right? It's a song that just is stuck in your head, but in a good way. Well, that's why I prefer regarding beats. I prefer Rain of Droplets because it's a beats that I can just listen to all day without any problem. And I would still be like, oh, nice, nice, nice. Well, Endless Melody is more as like, it feels weird to hear the beat only. Because it's like, this is just typical pop song, typical summer song, typical radio song. It feels like in the beat of Endless Melody, the song of it is missing. While the beat of Rain of Droplets is the song itself, kind of. Exactly. It has more, Rain of Droplets has more of an established sounds on its own. And of course, with me singing on top, I'm just giving it like an extra flavor. But Endless Melody can't really exist as a beat only, because then it's kind of, it feels empty. It feels empty. It needs something. Well, Rain of Droplets is already something, but you're giving it like extra flavor. But Endless Melody, it's like oh, you're missing flavor. So that's why, when I'm like studying, I low-key listen to Rain of Droplets just to beat, because it's so good. And then for the new song that I'm working on, it's like totally different from the two of them. It's very different. And I can't wait for you guys to hear what it sounds like. But it's totally opposite of those two. But it's so fun how everything is kind of like different. What you're seeing, everything on top, but both are on the same level, which is 0 out of 0. Exactly, it's me. It's just me. It's just me. This looks like a good job for me. Now everybody come follow me, because we need a little controversy, and it feels so empty without me, right? Seriously though, both songs are really good, but honestly, Rain of Droplets feels more like a study song, but beat only. I would totally, if lo-fi beats radio would want Rain of Droplets in their radio set list, I would be like, here, have it, do it, let other people enjoy what the lovely Abby Max has created, Well, for Endless Melody, I would love to be approached by an actual radio and be like, we wanna put this on a radio. I'm like, all right, here you go. Yeah, it's crazy. But like I said, I love both with all my heart, and I think I'm very happy that I'm able to create something fun and nice. Speaking of which, by the way, I'm gonna tell you guys something. This is low-key embarrassing, I guess. But let me grab it. Do I still have it? I don't know if I still have it. When I saw the Twitch recap, I actually wrote something like super quick without a beat. You guys want to hear it? Although it's unfinished. It's actually unpolished, unfinished. That's why I never brought it up. You guys want to hear my failed attempts at thinking you guys true song? Oh my god, the game's background music is so nice. You guys want to hear my failed attempt? You will not like it probably, but but to be fair, I wrote this at like 2 a.m. I wrote this at 2 a.m. Just crazy. Crazy? I was crazy one. Oh wait. My drawing tablet was getting real close to my heater. Most of my best ideas happen at 3 a.m. I was an hour earlier. Sure, I'm updating stuff on my laptop. It's just some silly writing though. It's nothing special actually. It's actually nothing special if you compare it to Endless Melody or Rain of Droplets. This is just like random things. Hey, Kimochii classroom, where are you? Here, okay. Let's see. Let's see. All right. Let's see. How do I start this? This is so embarrassing. Oh my god. I wrote this as I was crying. I think. let's see. Okay. It's been such a great year with 2026 near. But I just wanted to say something right now that might eventually disappear. Thank you for all the crazy support. Wish that I could do more. And it might seem crazy off sort. Maybe I'm not a bore. So thank you again for all that you bring. Opening myself up more, allowing me to sing. And my droplets in the ocean just hanging with me allows me to see a future with more smiles, beautiful and worthwhile. So I shall do my best again the upcoming year for all of you and to bring more cheer. Droplets are my dear. That was it. It was something crazy. I don't know. I was crying already. It was absolutely crazy. You know, the next morning I came across and I was like, should I delete this? But I kept it on my phone. Yeah, I don't know, man. Those 2 a.m. stuff just hitting me, and I was like, oh, I don't want to cry. And then I was crying. I was like, what the fuck, man? So I vented my emotions into those lyrics. Crazy. Yeah, guys, now you know my way of coping. Do you like my way of coping? Anyway, so see those 2 numbers before each of the yada yadas? Yeah? Put them into parentheses and multiply by yada yada. Oh, I can do that easily. Wait, so it's just yada 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 as the final answer? Look at you, big guy. That's exactly it. I chuckle. Okay. No need to patronize me. I get it, I'm bad at maths. Anna lightly bumps her elbow on my arm. I don't know. That score you got on the math test paints a different picture. Unless you cheated, of course. What? Me cheating? No, right, guys? As we all say no in unison, right? We never cheated. Yeah. Right. I'm also afraid of the math. I'm not just afraid of it, I'm just stupid. I got them 0 brain cells. Anna then overdramatically puts her hand over her mouth and sarcastically gasps. Simon! You didn't cheat, did you? You know, volleyball, I'd never try that. You'd think I want to deal with the hell you put me through if that happens. Anna proudly puts her hands on her hips. I suppose you wouldn't, would you? We both laugh. In all seriousness, though, maybe you're just too busy to study properly? That's probably being too generous. Probably is. You know what's also generous? Hydrating. And I'm at the end of my water bottle. I have reached the end of my water bottle. I need to refill it real quick. Give me a second! I need to refill it real quick, guys! Alrighty, I'm back. I'm immediately gonna hydrate. Why did the music stop? Welcome back! Back? That's probably being too generous. I think my brain just hates numbers. I can see that by just looking at you. Look at her with a fake angry face. Huh? Wanna say that again? Dumbass! What? Her immediate and open response sets me off. It's stupid things like this that make us laugh all the time. It's also by studying with Anna makes studying in general so much more fun for me. It never feels too frustrating. I noticed the clock on my wall. It's already 10:30. Oh wow, is it really that late already? A chuckle. Guess we lost track of time. Anna smirks. Ori, you just got lost in the numbers for too long. Fair point. Anyway, sorry for keeping you here so late. And as usual, thank you for always making time to help me with this stuff. Ready to head out? I look over at Anna, but she's staring at the floor and not saying anything. Anna? She doesn't respond. Everything alright? Her gaze shifts back to me. She suddenly leans over and lays her head on my shoulder. It's not particularly unusual for Anna to lay against me. She's done it plenty of times before. This time, catches me off guard. What's up? You okay? It takes minutes for her to respond. Hey, Simon? Yeah? What's gotten into her all of a sudden? Would it be alright if I stayed a bit longer? I mean, sure, but what's up with the sudden change in mood? Anna is quiet for a few seconds. She opens her mouth to say something, but I cut her off. And don't try to brush it off. You know I can see through that. She looks at me and chuckles. I guess you can, can't you? I'm just... She pauses again. There's just a lot going on right now. What do you mean? I doubt she's referring to school, given how smart she is. Before I say anything, can you promise to keep this a secret? Oh no, don't tell me she is. Even from Chico. Of course, I won't tell anybody. Anna pauses and takes another deep breath. She opens her mouth and starts speaking slowly. You remember the party events I had to go to last month? The one for a business partnership between Arison and your dad's company? Yeah, that one. Yeah, I remember. That's the one where you introduced Felicia, right? Right. Anna glances down on the floor. Well, it seems like my dad is going through with it. Oh, well, that's great. No, she's getting engaged. Probably. Arranged marriage, right? Is what I say at first, but the look on Anna's face tells a different story. Or not great? She takes a deep breath and sits back up. Definitely not great. Why not? She looks down. Ever since that offense, it feels like Arison is the only thing my dad ever thinks about anymore. How can I impress Arison? How can I get in the Arison's president's favor? What would Arison think if I make this decision? Anna looks frustrated. It's all he ever talks about. It doesn't even seem like he's thinking about business as partnership. All he cares about is pleasing Arison. Anna suddenly becomes lighter. What happened to all of the benefits for a family that come from this? What happened to all of the promises about spending more time with us? Anna's voice is becoming angry. Not to mention that he's been dumping things on me nonstop. Anna, I need you to appear at these 7 company gatherings this month. It's important that you're present. Anna, you need to put more effort into your hair and makeup. It's critical that you carry yourself properly. Anna, I've heard you've been closer with Miss Felicia. Keep it up. We want her to be in our good graces. Anna, you should try to act more like Felicia. Her charisma reflects quite well on Arison's image through word of mouth. Anna, you've still been speaking with Felicia recently, and if you, why don't you go invite her over to our home? It would be wonderful to talk to her. Anna, I'd like you to feature her more prominently in company affairs moving forward. Please make sure to clear out our time after school. Anna, do this. Anna, act like this. Anna, help with this all the damn time. What about me? Anna looks right at me. What happens to my say in everything? I don't know what to say. I had no idea Anna was going through so much. She never showed it at all. Has she been holding all this in this whole time? I'm sorry, Anna. I didn't realize. She slowly looks away again. You know, it's kind of bothering me that there's no music. You sounded great. Thank you. I do love the voice act. I'm not friends with Felicia because I want my dad's company to look better. I don't care about making sure my hair and makeup is perfect every day. I do what I do because I want to. So I am. But it doesn't matter what I say. He doesn't listen anymore. Anna slowly lays her head back on my shoulder. I can feel her shaking. He doesn't even... ... I'm so stupid! Her voice becomes louder and more choked up. I never should have pushed him to go for that position. If I just stayed out of it, he would... Anna's choked up voice begins to turn into sobs as tears start rolling down her face. It's like I don't anymore. I can feel Anna's hand delicately grab onto the back of my shirt as she cries into my shoulder. That stupid company is stealing my dad away from me. I feel so useless. I had no idea any of this was happening to my best friend. And all I can do now, sit here silently like an idiot. Knowing her, she's definitely putting in the majority of the blame for this on herself. But even if I don't know the exact right thing to say, I can at least be here to hold her. I put my arms around her shoulder and pull her in closer to me. I let her cry. I let her cry for as long as she needs, so until she's finished. Sorry. Once Anna finally calms down, she slowly lifts her head from my shoulder. It wasn't fair for me to dump all of that on you so suddenly. I look at her seriously. You have nothing to apologize for. That's what I'm here for. Sorry for not noticing something was up. If you ever have anything you want to get off your chest, you know I'll be here for you. Thanks, Simon. Here is the music. I mean it. Anna looks at me and wipes her eyes and nose again. I must look so gross right now. She looks at my shirt where she'd been crying. Anna, sorry about your shirt. I give her a cheeky smile. Yeah, sorry isn't gonna cut out for that one. Anna lets out a weak laugh. Okay, mister. Anna looks at the clock. I should go. Sorry for staying so... I hold my hand to stop her. Thank you. Thank you for letting me stay so late. I smile at her. You're welcome. Not gonna lie, the best part of Zero playing visual novels is Zero's VA. It really brings each scene alive. Oh, thank you. I do my best to make sure that everything is going well. And, you all are captivated by my voice acting skills to the max. I know, like I said, people should hire me, but they don't listen. As I guide Anna downstairs to get ready to go, we pass by Chi. She looks at us worried. I give her a look to let her know that everything is okay. Anna weakly smiles at her. Once Anna has everything together, she grabs the door handle to leave. Thanks, Simon. And then she leaves, lightly closing the door behind her. I turn around to see Chi peering down at me from the stairs. Understandably, she looks concerned. Is Annie alright? Yeah, she's okay for now. Just a little life stress, Sorry if we were a little loud. You guys are always loud. I chuckle. Yeah, I guess we are. Is there anything I can do to help? Give her a confident look. Just leave this one to me. She gives me a serious look. You better take care of her. You already know I will. She smiles. Good. Go get her, Tiger. I will hire you. Just need to become a game creator first. Yeah. Tuesday, October 6th, 2015. It's the middle of 4th period right now. So based on what we've discussed so far, I want you all to answer this question. When we have a list of options in front of us, but can only choose one, we will lose out on all the other options we decide to ignore. What is this called? She looks around the room before her eyes settle on me. Simon, would you be so kind to answer? Sunk cost. Wait, what was it? When we have a list of options in front of us, but can only choose one, we will lose out on all of the other options we decide to ignore. What is this called? At least it's not mad. I take it. For real. Opportunity cost. It's called opportunity cost, if I remember correctly. Am I right? That's opportunity cost, right? It is! I know my stuff. I know that. I've been taught that. Woohoo! Woo! Woo! Alright. But yes, I'll take this over math any day. Okay? No math. I would ban it if I could. But it's needed, so I can't ban it. In economics, the choices in front of us are very rarely black and white. And we often make the wrong choice, costing us all the benefits of the best choice. But sometimes, even when we make the right choice, we fail to realize we've only chosen the second or third best option. I think it's also because sometimes when you choose an option, and you only have there's only two options, right? You need to think about there's always a third option, but you just don't see it yet. And sometimes, even when you choose the right option, it might not be the right option after all. There's always a choice. There's always things you need to choose. But there is no, it's this or that. There's so many opportunities. You just need to kind of, find a loophole, bend the rules a little to your liking, find something that could be possible within your reach. But don't only think about, we could do this or we could do that. Because there's always another option, but people just need to see that there is always another option. But sometimes that other option might just not be the best. Just like the second, the third, the first might not, might seem like the best option there is, but it could also lead to the worst case scenario. But that is the thing about, even if you choose the worst case scenario, I feel like there's this wonderful anime quote that I really love. Let me just look it up real quick to make sure I'm saying the right thing. Here. So there's this wonderful quote from The Legend of Korra that Avatar Aang says. And I've always stick by it. It really hit me when I was younger. When we hit our lowest points, we are open to the greatest change. So even if you have failed miserably at what you chose to do, and you have to face the consequences. You have to learn how to deal with those consequences. So even, let's say, option A is better than option B, maybe you kind of see maybe option Z is better. Maybe the bad option was the best one all along, which is just can't see the value that comes out of it. Let's see, or a right option, but an even better one that appears only later, but was not on site even before. When you hear anime quotes, the first thing that comes to mind for me is Yashiro, you die if you are killed. Yeah. I mean, Avatar The Last Airbender has so many wise quotes, but I mean, Uncle Iroh is our therapist. At least that was the therapist of my generation. But Sometimes, like I said, sometimes you have to choose the wrong option in order to learn from it. Also, an ad will start in 5 seconds. When you choose the wrong option, sometimes you're able to see an even better option. That is like learning to deal with the consequences. Learn how to shape your own path. Learn to see behind your comfort zone, behind your bubble, shaping your own path kind of scenario. And it sounds very cliche, but it is true. Sometimes you just need to choose what you think is right, and it might not be the best option for you, but you can make it your best option. You just have to change that option a little bit. That's why I'm always saying, like, if you only have 2 options, you just didn't look right. There's a third option, but you just need to change it a little bit in order to form that third option. Or maybe just, it's like, yeah, exactly. It depends also, do you think of short-term benefits, potential outcomes, be ready to take the negative for the best turn in the end? Because sometimes the short-term benefit might not be good for long-term benefit. I have a very good example, actually. All right. So, one of my old classmates from last year, she wanted to escape her household because she didn't feel comfortable there. And so she wanted to rent a room, rent a little apartment with her money that she gets from the government, that she's loaning from the government. The student loan, pretty much, right? But I told her that it might be a good short-term solution, but in the end, because she doesn't have a job like me, right? I asked her, would it really be wise to do it right now, to move out right now? Because the moment your study is done, you have to find a job. How will you pay rent? Right? So it's not really a option in the long term, right? I never said like, oh, she shouldn't move out, but I'm just thinking like, also look at it from another perspective. I get that you want to be out of that house. I also would love to live on my own. But there's also a thing about what will you do when you are done? What will your plan? What is your plan when you are done? Like, the student money only comes from when you are in college or in university. So when you are done, you will no longer have a source of income. Like, how will you pay rent? And then she was like, I'll figure it out from there. And I'm like, I totally get that, but you should also think about options that could serve you well. Because she's like, oh, I'll get a job after college, after university. And I'm like, yeah, but you'd have to get a job pretty quickly then. You could also, I told her, like, what you can also do is, I was like, okay, you could do this, or you can do that. And I was like, you could also make a third option, move out. And then, like, let's say a couple months before you are done with study, you already go job hunting. And you just say, like, hey, I will get the degree soon. And maybe they'll hire you because you're getting the degree soon. And then, you kind of already have, like, a secured place. But I told her, like, you should try to look behind the two of, oh, I want to move out, but I use that money that I get from university. Or I stay at home with my parents and suffer for the next couple of years and then move out once I have a stable job. I'm like, you should try to look for a middle way. Don't think black and white. Try to shape those options into an option that might suit better long term or whatever. And, like I said to her, I said, like, hey, don't take my advice to face value. I'm just saying what I think you should do. And you should take it with a grain of salt, because I don't know your life. I don't know what you're going through. But don't think of just two options. Don't think like, oh, moving out is the best option for me. Always think about what could be possible as well. Because the world ain't black and white, unfortunately. It's not like, oh, we do this or the other way around. There's so many possibilities. There's so many mistakes we're going to make. But you're going to have to face the consequences of each and every choice you make in your daily life. And that's the same with, to kind of wrap it off. Let's say, I have an exam. So I walk to school, but while walking to school, I come across an elderly person that needs my help. Okay, I have two options. Either I go to school and leave that elderly person without help, or I help that elderly person. Try to find like a middle ground. Don't think of just A and B. Try to find a middle ground. And sometimes, even when you can't find a middle ground, just make that choice and deal with the consequences. Because who knows, maybe at first, short term, it might not be great. Okay, you were late for your exam, so you failed it. But maybe in the end, it could turn into a wonderful opportunity. So try to think past what is black and white. Life is full of amazing choices, of amazing things that could happen, of horrible things that could happen. But that is just the way life is. And that's where I'll leave it at. Zero's wisdom of the day. I was about to type that. I was ahead of you. Kidding. Meaning, we will still lose out on all the benefits of better options. Everyone begins packing up their things for lunch. All right, well, it looks like that's all the time we have today. I hope y'all have been taking notes. This will be on your midterm. After that, she leaves the classroom. Ugh. I hate thinking about the midterm. I hate it whenever the teachers bring it up. But they're, of course, bringing it up all the time, though, since the midterm is literally next week. Oh, damn. It's literally next. Ready for the test next week? What? Anna suddenly puts her arm on my shoulder, cutting me off, but also finishing my thought. She grins. The look on your face tells me you aren't. I stare at her blankly. The look on my face is because you surprised me. Have you been studying, Simon? Thank you for the jump scare. Hello. My nose started bleeding. Although this time it's just a little bit. Let's see. Anyway, it's gone. Gone. It's gone. Let's see. Felicia stands up from her desk to talk to us. Well, sometimes. She gives me a silent smile. Oh, you wouldn't happen to be neglecting the study materials I prepared for you, wouldn't you? The one I carefully crafted to complement your different academic strengths and weaknesses. Felicia's smile has suddenly become a lot more menacing. No, of course not. I've just been a little preoccupied with other things the last couple of days. Then it's Anna's turn to smile at me. Oh, does that mean you haven't been reading the notes I left you either? Uh-oh. I absolutely have been. I've just been a little preoccupied. Are you okay, Decca? What were you trying to say? Because I can't make up that sentence entirely, not gonna lie. I've suddenly found myself in a very dangerous environment. Don't worry, Simon. We understand. You do? As long as you get within the top 15, then no big deal. What? Top 15? I thought we decided I'd shoot for the top 50. This is scary. Guys, this is the true horror in the novel. The truest horror. Horror. I'm kidding. Anyway. And even that's going to be hard. There's nearly 350 students in my grade. Well, since you appear to be so confident that you haven't been spending your time studying, then perhaps we need to heighten our expectations a bit. Should have just lied. Anna's still coming over every week to help me, and Felicia has been helping me with some questions over text lately. They've even go so far to make study materials for me to use. And while I do appreciate them making those things for me, I really have been preoccupied. All right, gang. It's time for day 5 of Operation Tumultuous Tap. Today will be another day of flyer running. With this, the boss' big plan to get our bar back into green started at the beginning of last week. Thursdays through Sundays haven't changed, but Mondays, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays have all become advertising days. With flyers. Remember to keep the legs pumping and enthusiasm running. Boss had us doing jogs around town, attempting to spread the word of how great our bar is. If we come across anyone who seems interested, we give them a flyer and tell them about some of our drinks. To me, it sounds ridiculous, and to Maya as well. And unsurprisingly, not a lot of people have wanted to talk to the boss, out of myself. Seems like the only draw for us so far has been... Are we doing another one today? Sure. And it isn't hard to see why. Boss, there better be more to this big plan of yours than fun runs. Never fear, Mayu. Phase 2 of my plan begins next week. Yeah. And what's phase 2? Boss grins. That's the secret for now. Mayu lets out a sigh. We're doomed. And so the three of us, once again, head out for another day of flyer spreading. I still only stay out as long as my normal shift, but this kind of thing is way more draining for me. I already feel super awkward getting into people's faces to give them flyers, so running around and randomly calling out to them as well really wears me down. Today, Mayu and I will head north on the opposite sides of the street, and the boss will go south. I look at Mayu standing next to me. Ready to go? She smirks at me. No? And with that, Mayu crosses the other side of the road and we take off. As I'm jogging, I call out the standard phrases that the boss wrote down for me. Come on all. The tumultuous tab isn't your average hole in the wall. As expected, no one looks. And anyone who does only looks at me strangely. Ugh, this is so embarrassing. Before Mayu talked me out of it, I've been thinking of ways to help the boss advertise. But I need stuff like flyers since I've been seen by someone. But for now, I'm doing this, which is 100 times worse. So as a precaution, I put on a hat and a pair of fake glasses to help me go incognito. What are you, Superman? Clark Kent? And come on, man. Now, at least from afar, hopefully I won't be recognized. I've made sure that she is home already, but I still need to be careful if I see anyone wearing her school uniform. Wonder if her club friends might recognize me up close. Our mixed drinks can't be beat. The tumultuous tab is our drinking peak. And again, no one even bats an eye on me. I've come to a stop and look at the other side to see where Mayu is. And surprisingly, she's surrounded by a group of guys. Interesting, this bar seems different from the ones I typically go to. How late is it open? It's a bar. It's open pretty late. What days of the week do you work there? Why does it matter when I work there? Because you would be a familiar face, of course. But you just met me. Damn, those strings look banging. But they don't shine what's right in front of me. Do you want a flyer or not? Seems like she has it pretty rough. At least, it's not like that on my end. I look around the sidewalk. Maybe I should try approaching some people directly. I spot a group of college guys talking outside a restaurant. I jog over to them. Hey fellas, looking for a place to go drinking tonight or later this week? The first one looks at me with distaste. Are you another one of the Manuel's place? We're never going back there, huh? Move along, we're done with Manuel's. Well, actually, I'm working for a different bar a little ways down the road. It's called Tumultuous Tap. I showed him a flyer. Oh, really? Sorry, I didn't mean to get hostile all of a sudden. We just had a pretty rough experience last weekend. There's been a ton of guys advertising the place lately. One of the guys takes the flyer I'm holding and peers at it. Hey, some of these drinks don't look half bad. And they're pretty fairly priced too. The other two look at the menu. Oh yeah, that's not too bad. Do you guys do any of all you can drink? We do. If you look at the back of the menu, you can see the all you can drink menu and prices. The three guys look at the menu for some more. You know, I think this is the first time some dude giving out flyers has convinced me of anything. You got us at a good time. Can you place host larger groups? Absolutely. We have pretty big space, so we can reliably merge tables to fit groups up to 16 people. Damn, that rocks. Dudes, let's try this place this weekend. We can bring some of the other guys from the club. Sounds good to me. I'm down. They turn to me. Thanks for this, man. I think we'll be hitting your place soon. Wonderful. Looking forward to it. And continue walking down the street. I'm a little surprised. It's probably the smoothest interaction I've had so far giving these things out. Now I'm actually having some decent news to report to the boss. Oh, she is annoyed. I look across the street to see Amayu surrounded by more guys. Even from here, the annoyed look on her face is potent. After a couple more hours, the three of us, we convene at the bar to go over our results. Boss flashes us his signature smile. Great work today, you two. Sounds like more success from both ends. Maya looks annoyed. You're gonna owe me big time for this. I laugh. So, have we seen any increase in numbers so far? The boss looks confident. We have. The merchant is still small, but it's there. This is something that will take time and persistence. But we'll get there. I glanced at Mayu, who looks unconvinced. And personally, I'm not particularly convinced either. But this is not my place to say what's wrong or right here. I'll still take Mayu's advice and just support the boss however I can. I owe him at least that much. Ugh, another tiring day. I'm home! No response. I notice a slip of paper on the kitchen table. I can see Chi's handwriting on it. I'm upstairs studying, so I've probably got headphones on and won't hear you. You still have time. I still have time to eat together though, so come get me when you get home. She's one of our top students in a class. And since the midterms are coming up for her as well, she's been studying quite a lot. Basically, if she's not practicing for the festival, she's studying for midterms and vice versa. I walk up to my room to get changed, then I knock on Chi's door. Chi in there? I faintly hear the sound of a pencil writing on paper. It comes to a stop. Huh? It's me! I'm home! Oh, it's you! Who might you be? Your brother. Really? Then tell me what's my brother's name? I chuckle. We haven't done this in a while. She and I used to play a game a lot. You used to play this game a lot when we were kids. She called it the password game. Simon? Anytime I ever needed her to come out of her room, she would always make me say password. The password was always changing though. Alright, Simon. What's the password? There it is. Care to give me any hints? I can hear her giggling from behind the door. Nope. Great. I rack my brain. Well, what's the password right now? Oh, there was one particular password she always liked to use as a bunch. Maybe it's that one. Okay, I think I've got it. Open, unlock the soul within. It only just now hits me that that line is probably from some idol show, and how stupid it sounds coming from my mouth. I hear Chi quickly stand from her chair. Oh my gosh, you really are my brother! I can hear the sarcasm in her voice. She opens up the door and I can see a big smile on her face. It's been a while since we played that game, huh? I smile. Yeah, it has. I'm kind of surprised you remembered the password. Only because you used to say it all the time. We both laugh. You ready to eat? You already know the answer to that, she grins. Thought so. Another amazing dinner from Chi. It doesn't take long for me to devour everything. As we're talking, we start to reminisce more about when we kids. You were terrible at all of the games we used to play. You know that's not true. The only ones I wasn't good at were the ones you made up all the rules for. She and I are both laughing and talking loudly. I'm pretty sure my games were just too advanced for you to understand. Oh really? A 6-year-old game were too difficult for me? Like Like the one we used to do. Remember Puzzle Monster? Yeah, I remember that one. She cracks a smile before bursting into laughing again. You are so bad at it! I can't help but laugh along with her. Wow. Back up! You made up every single rule for that game, and we were terrible at explaining them. I've never had any idea what was even going on. Figures! Alright then, smart guy, let's play it right now. You can explain the rules to the older and wiser me, and I'm gonna crush it. Are you sure you want to make that bet? This game isn't for the faint of heart. And laugh. Yeah, let's just do it. You even remember how to play? She smiles proudly. Of course I remember. After a while, longer of talking and laughing about our past memories, our conversation turns to school. So, how's your studying for the midterms going? Oh man, not you too. What? All anyone wants to talk about is the midterms. I can't speak anymore. What the fuck? Well, duh, they're next week. Annie gave you some stuff to study, right? And you got some stuff from the other girl you've been hanging out with too, didn't you? What's her name? I haven't talked much about Felicia with Chi, but I've brought her up passively enough times for Chi to remember that she's been hanging out with Anna and I pretty often lately. But Felicia, and yeah, they both gave me some stuff. And yet you've been staying out late every night to wrestle with your friends, she says dramatically. I roll my eyes. Yeah, whatever. My club is important to me. She giggles. I know. You know, I can't wait for the exhibition you guys are doing. But don't come crying to me with any bites your head off for a bad ranking. I get it. I'll study extra tonight. She laughs again. After another 20 minutes or so of us talking, we decide to call it for the night and head back up to our rooms. I put my economics book to do some review, but there is still something looming over me. Midterms maybe next week, the school festival is the week after. For both my school and Chi's school. Chi's performance is scheduled for Saturday, and my UD expedition is set for Sunday. Except, of course, I'm not in the Yudo exhibition. The real Yudo club members will be there. I have until the 17th to decide what to tell Chi. Honestly, why don't you just tell her, like, you know, the next day or something? Like, tomorrow, for example. You know, I hate it when people are kind of like keeping up this lie, I guess. Maybe that's just me, but I don't know, I just see it as it might be better to tell her early on than to do it when it's too late. As I continue pondering over this, I feel my phone buzz. I check to see a message from Anna. Hey, this might be a weird question, but were you out giving flyers this afternoon? I freeze. Damn it. Oh yeah, that was me. Where did you see me? I was going by a convenience store to pick up something up, and I saw someone that looked kind of like you. You were pretty far away though, so I didn't know for sure. I hope she was alone when she saw me. It's not the end of the world if someone else finds about my job, but I'd prefer to keep it as secret as possible. With the exception of Anna, of course, since she already knows. Were you with anybody at the time? No, I was by myself. Are you worried somebody else saw you? A little. Not that I can complain though, considering what I was doing. Do you think Chi saw you? Nah, I texted her beforehand to make sure she was home already. She was studying all afternoon. Actually, wait. How did you recognize me from far away? I put on a hat and fake glasses and everything. You think that's enough for you to be completely unrecognizable to me? Fair point. Anna and I are really close, so I'd probably recognize her pretty easily too, even if she was somehow going semi-incognito. But I'm still a little frustrated. I bought those glasses specifically for handing out flyers. So why were you handing out flyers? I thought your job was working at a bar. Alright, I guess I haven't explained the bar situation to Anna. I haven't mentioned this, but the bar actually isn't doing well. Really? Yeah. Another bar called Manuel's Indulgence recently opened up pretty close to the station, and it's been taking all our customers. Boss runs our bar mostly because it's something he enjoys, so he isn't very accustomed to cutthroat business competition. Damn, so how bad is it? Bad enough that we're able to close Monday, Wednesday to give out flyers without seeing much of a sales drop. That place is in pretty dire need of a good PR opportunity. Does your place have good reviews? Yeah, pretty sure it does, yeah? What's the place called again? Tumultuous Tab. That name stinks, I know. Give me 1 sec. Anna doesn't respond for a few. Oh, wait! What if it's, those people that, were like super nuisances and had like, that charm? What if it all leads back to them that they gave like a super bad review that makes people like stay away from it or something? Anna doesn't respond for a few minutes. Well, your place has glowing reviews online. Like I'm talking 4.8 out of 5 stars with 364 reviews. I guess it's that good. It's better than I thought, that's amazing. Well, I wish I'd count for something because it doesn't seem like any of those reviews are helping us out right now. Actually, he might be just what you need. What do you mean? Give me a bit. I'll get back to you. Okay, sure. I wonder what she has in mind. And I wonder what she's planning on doing so late at night. It's getting pretty close to midnight. I wait in silence for Anna to send another message. Sorry for the wait. And then it comes through. No worries. Well, what did you do? I might have just saved you guys, but... What do you mean? There's a joint celebration event this Saturday being hosted by Erison and my dad's company to officially announce their partnership. It's an invite-only event, but there will be some additional service available to the attendees. One of which is an open bar. Really? Yes, my dad's company is the one handling it, so if you guys can get him a response by tomorrow, he can book you. Some of the events will be televised since Erison is so big. It probably looks like it'll pay pretty well too. So it sounds like a perfect opportunity if you ask me. Anna, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Actually, wait. This is a pretty high-profile event, right? How in the world are you guys still looking for people to bartend? I would have thought that some sort of thing would planned out and scheduled way in advance. You're not wrong, but I remember my dad mentioning something about an annoying cancellation on Sunday because of some payment dispute. It turns out that cancellation was the previous bartender he booked. Damn, talk about timing. Seriously. Anyway, have your boss reach out to him ASAP. My dad still wants to have a chat with him about everything before making a final decision. I'll send you his contact info tomorrow. Will do. Thank you so much for this, Anna. No problem. I'll be expecting my payment soon. Yeah. I'll get you something, don't worry. Really? Yes! I chuckle. She jokes about that sort of thing, but she's really helping me out, so I'll probably pick her up some sweets or something. Alright, I'm exhausted. I'm gonna go to sleep. See you tomorrow! Night! It's already tomorrow here! I turn off my phone. This is great. This could be the out that the bar needs. I wish I could tell the boss now, but I don't have his number. Also, it would probably be unprofessional to text him this late. I wonder if Mayo has his number. She doesn't seem like she minds bothering the boss at all. Running the idea by her first is probably a good move, but texting her this late might be unprofessional too. Just do it, dude. Just do it. Who cares? I've sent my dad a text at 3 a.m. and he didn't care. He did say, like, why were you texting me at 3 a.m., but he didn't care. Aside from that. I open up a new chat with Mayu. Hey, are you still awake? This is Simon. I wait for a few minutes and get no response. Figures. She's probably asleep. Well, hello, Simon. I didn't think you at first text me. I can't speak. I didn't think your first text to me would be at the time like this. Oh, she actually responded. Looking for a little late night Revendance? What? Unfortunately, I'm busy tonight, but that might not be the case for another time. Wait, that's not what it is. Oh, then odds get you messaging me at this late hour. I've got some big news. Maybe to help the bar get some good PR. And don't worry, I didn't go rushing into anything. I thought I'd tell you the idea first. Well, I'm honored. Let's hear it. If the boss reaches out tomorrow, there's a chance we can get booked for a gig this Saturday at an invite-only event being joined and hosted by the Arison Corporation. What? How in the world did you manage that? I start typing up a response, but Maya quickly interrupts me. Wait a minute. I know. Uh-oh. I can already see where this is going. You finally got with Felicia, didn't you? You Casanova. She sends the assumption before I can finish typing my preemptive rebuttal. No, that's not it. It's hard to explain, but I have a friend who's the daughter of the CEO of the other company hosting the party. And her dad is the organizer to the open bar. Great, now you're in with 2 big shot corporate daughters? Color me impressed. It's not really as impressive as it sounds. Either way, we're going to talk all about this at tomorrow's shift. What about the gig or the girls? Well, right, I walked right into this one. You know, serious though. This could be a big deal if it's real. Did you get any contact info? Yep, she's gonna send me a number for the boss to call tomorrow. Can't hurt to try. Let's tell him about it tomorrow. Okay. Awesome. Maya's on board. Now I just gotta convince the boss. Anyway, you should go to sleep. Don't you have school tomorrow? Yeah. Good night. Night. Now with that, I finally turn off my phone for good and let my tired eyes close for the night. I had to sneeze, but it didn't come out as a sneeze. Jesus Christ. It came out as a hiccup. Jesus. And that's all I was told. They need you to reach out today in order to get something worked out. Here's the contact info I've got. I'm at my shift right now. Bless you. Thank you. Maya and I just finished explaining the situation with the potential party gig to the boss. Boss stares at my phone screen for a few seconds before looking back at me. Then he quickly covers his eyes with his arm and turns around. What? Are you crying? I don't know what to do. I've never seen the boss like this before. Look at my word, but she's just smiling. Is he okay? She chuckles. Yep, better than okay even. The boss wipes his eyes and turns back around. I apologize, Simon. I didn't want you to see me like this. But to think one of my valued employees would go out of their way to do this for me is just... Turns back around. Even though I asked you to take shifts on a big test week. It's true that the boss normally doesn't have me take many shifts on test weeks. Given the state of things, I wanted to help him however I could. It's really no big deal, I swear. I have no idea how to properly respond in this situation. Maya puts her hand on my shoulder. This might be the first time you're seeing the boss cry. Trust me, when I say this isn't an uncommon thing, she grins. He's actually a big softie on the inside. Always crying about how great of an employee you are after you leave work. Boss wipes his eyes. Don't listen to her, Simon. This is the first time I've ever let my tears fall from my eyes. I just start laughing. How did I manage to get so lucky with a part-time job? Well, Maya and the boss smile. After a few minutes of us laughing, the boss takes out his work phone. Well, what are we waiting for? Let's call the CEO. Maya and I sit at one of the tables while the boss dials the number on his phone from the bar counter. Hello? Yes, I'm looking for Mr. Sulfide. Wonderful. Hello, Mr. Sulfide. It's a pleasure. I'm the owner of the Tumultuous tab. I was told you were expecting my call? Yes. Yes, of course. I can answer any questions you have for me. For about 5 or 10 minutes, the boss answers various questions about the bar itself. What kinds of drinks we serve, and how we make all our drinks. Yes, we could incorporate our menu as long as the necessary drinks are provided. That wouldn't be any trouble. As long as it's compensated, we can bring a few drinks ourselves. How big will the event be? I see. Maya and I wait silently while the boss talks through everything. I'm on the edge of my seat this whole time. Same! And while Maya appears to be pretty relaxed, I can tell she's a bit on the edge too. That shouldn't be a problem. Of course. What number did you have in mind? The boss' eyes suddenly go wide and his mouth hangs open. He quickly attempts to recompose himself. What in the world did you just get told? I believe that sounds reasonable, yes. Perfect. This Saturday will be no problem. Please contact me again with the timetable and any logistical information that we'll need. Boss gives him his phone number and email. I look forward to working with you. Have a good rest of your day. He hangs up the phone and turns to us. He gives us his signature smile and a thumbs up. We're back in business, baby! Maya and I stand up excitedly. Yes! Alright, looks like we're going to be big shots ourselves this weekend. And they're offering a huge sum of money for us. So we can all split and drink. No! Maya and I both cut him off together. The boss looks slightly shocked. Listen, boss. You already pay us plenty. A little bonus is fine, but please, you need this money for the bar. He looks at me. I agree, sir. Let's work to make the bar as a whole better off. Boss covers his eye with his arm to turn around again. What did I do to deserve it? Maya and I laugh. It looks like I'm going to be in for a busy Saturday. Then it hits me. Won't Felicia be there too? Yeah, man. Friday, October 9th, 2025. I can feel my heart beating. It's midterm day. Everybody in the class is silent. Even Anna and Felicia only gave me a quick greeting when I came into the classroom today. They don't mess around when it comes to class ranking. Felicia has always been the top of her class, while Anna never said it outright before. I'm willing to bet she wants that spot. And now they both want me there with them in the top 15. Ugh. Alright. Whatever. This shouldn't be too bad. I just need to hone in and remember everything I learned over the last 2 months. I can do this. The teacher enters the room. He looks at all of us. Alright, everyone, it's midterm day. I know you want to get over with this, so I'll quickly run through some things and we can get started. Your tests will be in 2 parts today. In order, your tests will be history, literature, and economics in 1 part. Then science and mathematics in part 2. Today's lunch period will be used as a silent self-study period, which you can eat outside the classroom if you like to talk. Lastly, anyone caught cheating will immediately be given a 0. Any questions? Nobody raises their hands. Alright, I will begin passing out part 1. Best of luck to all of you. Here we go. Any answers? Oh, and we're gonna save. All right. YouTube, here I come. Shouldn't the goal be to get a 0? No. We are gonna ace this. And also Matt is gonna be involved too, so we should try to do it. What is this? Midterm. I mean, if you find a video with all the answers, just let me know, I guess. Oh my god, my own video is getting recommended to me. What the hell? Let's see. There's no answer? No? Midterm. You know what we need here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Holy shit. We're back at it again, baby. And it's gonna be crazy. Let's go. I have no idea what I'm doing, yeah. And I have no idea what I need to sing to, yeah. Do you know the answer to this question? Please, dear God, help me this impression. 'Cause I don't know what I'm doing, yeah. I need to stop, I'm going crazy. What do you think the answer is? Please help me, please help me. I don't know what there is to see. Do you even know who you want to be? So please help me, please help me. I can't see fucking anything. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, please God help me. We don't know the answers, we're gonna search for them, yeah. I don't know what to do, yeah. So maybe help me, alright. crocodile man. So please help me, please help me, please free me, yeah. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay. Was that good quality? I hope that was good quality. I cannot find the answers. God damn it. Oh my god. I guess what we will do is we will just... I will just Google the thing. King Dynasty and Stardom of Russia Treaty. Treaty of Nurshink. Thank you! Thank you, Google. I will go for that. When did the Qing Dynasty end? I was laughing half of the time. It was great. Yay! When did the Qing Dynasty end? February 1912. It says 1912 here. Why is the only option 1911? I guess we're gonna have to make a choice. We're gonna go for 1911. It's revealed in chapter 34, The Tales of Genji. What is Genji grandson name? Prince Neo. I'm just Googling this, guys. I'm just Googling this. I want to get a perfect score. A year is just a historical construct, that indeed. What is it called when we have a list of options in front of us, but only can choose one? And we lose out on all of the other options and we decide to ignore. That's definitely a sunk cost. Yeah. Opportunity cost, of course. What is the type of economy in which a production and pricing are based on supply and demand? Market economy, right? Let me see. Type of economy that is production and pricing based on supply and demand. Market economy. See, I knew that. Oh my god. I actually knew that. What the fuck? Right, done with this part of the midterm. Finish. Alright. I'm acing this. Why do I know half of the answers? That's the time for part 1. Please put your pencils down. Once the teacher collects all of our tests, he looks at us. You have 45 minutes for your break. I recommend getting something to eat, but you're welcome to study silently in the classroom as well. Please, no eating here today. I glance at Anna. She notices me and subtly glances at the textbook she pulled out of her bag. Figures that Anna is going to stay here and study. Imagine the game could detect your Googling and calls you out. That would be so funny. Honestly, that would be so funny. Or maybe they could have done like something stupid like putting a time limit on each question. Like only having like 30 seconds to answer the question or something. That would be funny too. So people can't really Google it. You know? Figures that Anna is going to stay here and study. Seems like Felicia has the same plan. She doesn't even turn around. Normally I'd be pretty hungry right now, but my nerves are keeping me thinking about this. So I think I'd like to do some studying as well. By the time the school bell rings, everyone is already back waiting in their seats. Seems like everyone is on edge today. Alright everyone, it's time for part 2 for the midterm. This one will cover science and math. This one I've been dreading the most. Oh no. 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 Torture. Torture, I tell you. Torture. Approximately. How fast does sound travel through? Oh, wait. Wow. You sliced questions since they weren't matched, for real. 3 meters per second. Okay. Thank you, Google. I glance to my right and notice Anna giving me a thumbs up without looking. I feel myself smile a bit. Let's get this over with. Oh yeah, I nailed this one in class. It's definitely 3.3 meters per second. Oh my god, thank you for giving me the answer. This one is pretty easy. It should be velocity time. Oh my god, thank you for giving me the answer. But I'm still gonna Google anyway. Just to be sure, because I don't trust you. What is the formula of to calculate the distance of sound waves? I think this is a common question. I don't know. It's the velocity. Okay. I'm using Google AI right now. Yes, it's distance, velocity, x time. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Wait. I think I remember us doing this one in class. I don't remember this question. Oh, this is a lot to type out. Oh shit, this is actually a lot to type out. The time it takes for sound wave to hit a wall and bounce back is 1.4 seconds. Assuming that the temperature of the air is 20 degrees Celsius. How far? You know what? That's actually a very good one. Wait, I don't use Siri in English, don't I? Yeah, let me try, actually. I'm gonna try. Siri is not working. Why isn't it working? Wait, Siri, please help me. Why aren't you turned on my phone? Siri. I was asking something, and you know what I got? This phone isn't registered. I was like, what the fuck do you mean this phone isn't registered? I do want to try something though. Is it B? Are you for sure, Sweep? Do you know it's B? Are you sure? Certain? Are you certain? Oh, okay. Mm. You stole it? What? What did I steal? What? What? I don't know, man. All right, I trust you. I trust you. So it's B? Okay, I'm gonna go for B then. You're absolutely certain, right? Do I need to ChatGPT this? I'm kidding. Also, I was talking to Siri in English, and then I forgot, oh right, I have my phone in Dutch. So I got a response like, in Dutch, like, I don't understand what you're trying to say. And I was like, fuck you! Right! It's in Dutch. Yeah, man. Okay, so it's B? Confirm it's B? Okay, we're gonna go for B. B. Factorize the following expression. I don't know, man. See? Okay, I trust you. You're my walking math person. Sweep? Just so you know. Alright, simplify the following expression. You can do it, Sweep! I trust you! I trust you! You can do it! You can do it! Yeah! You can do it! Yeah! Yeah! Go Sweep! Go Sweep! Oh my god. Please tell me your answer. Please? I like how you don't just check back. Lol, we are so cooked. We are so cooked. We need to go to the previous question. Okay, I'll go back to the previous question, I guess. Okay. I'll double check. But I have no idea how to write this. My keyboard doesn't have to small too. Wait, maybe I can take a picture of it. And then Google it. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Okay, it's recognizing it as text. I hope. Yes, it's recognizing it as text. Okay. This is crazy. And I'm doing this. You're correct! Wow, I should have done this earlier. I should have done this earlier. My phone now has the capability to copy text of an image. Okay, you were right. It was C. Fine. I got this. I'll cheat. I'll cheat my own way, I guess. Come on, focus on the question. Thank you very much. All right. Okay, copy. Now we're gonna ask Google. Well, this didn't work. Wait, what if I said... No, that didn't work too. Nope, it didn't work. It didn't work! Fuck this shit. It didn't work. This is sad. This is absolutely sad. Hey, by the way, I don't trust you. I do not trust you. Okay, you were correct, according to ChatGPT. I'm just using ChatGPT on my phone. Alright. Am I done with the midterm? That was it? Okay. Let me close my phone then. Finish. Alright. Phew. Finally done. Alright, everyone. That's time. Pencils down. The teacher starts collecting the tests. When he's done, he looks at us and smiles. Good work, everyone. Midterms are finished. This will be all for today. Scores are for the entire class will be posted next week. Have a great weekend. Fun fact, I've never been taught about algebra or whatever. Dude, I only know the basics, how to divide simple things, how to multiply certain things, and plus and minus. That's all. That's all my knowledge. I literally have primary school knowledge. But to be fair, after that, I didn't really have like math classes. Because I didn't treat it right. When I was younger, math wasn't really that important. They didn't see it as important. So the Netherlands, when I was like super young, at like secondary school, we had like math tests. But it didn't matter what we got on our math test because it wasn't counted in like the final grade. So it was just like a little fun activity. So, you know, because it wasn't important, I never studied for it. Which was also at my previous college. It didn't count in the final grade as well. So it was just a number. But it wasn't gonna be put on any of like the graduation stuff or whatever, or the degree. Like, it really didn't matter. You can still it wasn't like a main subject or whatever. So that's the reason why I'm probably very bad at math, because I never saw it as something important, because it was taught to me like it wasn't important. So yeah, that's why I kept failing. But honestly, when I did the math test in college, I wasn't expecting to get such a low grade. I got because the way the Netherlands works is you get like a 1 to 10, and a 1 is like 10%, a 2 is 20%, to like 100%, and 100% means like you have like a perfect score, right? I got like a 20%. I got a 20%. I thought at least I get like 50 or something, or 40, but I got 20%. And then I was like, oh shit. Oh well. I have a calculator if I need one. The class immediately erupts with loud talking as everyone begins to talk to each other about how they think they did. People have strengths and weaknesses. Yeah, my weakness is my math. I'm very creative, but just not good at math. Some math tests can be especially rootless, not judging you at all. I mean, to be fair, when you haven't really been taught math, because math was only a subject for my first year at secondary school, at middle school, and then it was dropped. I did have economics, with a little bit of maths involved, but it was more about, how to do like a good business strategy rather than math, you know? So I stretch my arms up above my head. Ugh. Alicia turns around to face Anna and me. Good work, everyone. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty good about that one. Yeah. How did it go for you, Simon? Well, I think it went well, but I'm not too sure. Felicia giggles. I'm sure it went fine. You studied a lot, right? If I could have that option to know math as a subject, I would absolutely have done so, right? Right? I mean, the moment you hear that it's not, like, mandatory, of course you're gonna skip. I mean, that's logical, right? Or am I the only... The fun fact. Now, children actually need to know math. So I was like, along with a few other generations where math just didn't matter. Now it matters again because the government found out people can't really do math anymore, which I mean is logical if you also don't really enforce it. But hey, that's just my opinion. And so you have to do like actual math tests now in like middle school and college, and you have to pass it. So I guess I was just very lucky. Yeah, man. Like literally, it was so funny because I just did my math test and when I did it, my math teacher was like, yeah, so you're quite lucky because next year they're gonna reinstate it. And I was like, hell yeah, I'm one of the lucky ones. So yeah, I mean, otherwise I would not have survived either way. Yeah, man. I'm very smart, just not smart in that way. My smartness is my creativity and my voice acting and my singing. I'll just let other people handle the math stuff. Because they're quite mad. Okay, I'll stop now. Anyway. This is definitely a loaded question. This week has been pretty busy, but yeah, I did study a lot. You should be fine. But I guess we'll see next week, won't we? This one sounded a little more threatening. Yeah, I guess we will. But we're done now. Let's not think about the test for a while, yeah? I agree. I certainly wouldn't mind a short break from thinking about academics. And Trude, I'd really like to invite you to accompany me somewhere for us to celebrate the completion of our midterm tests. But I'm going to be quite busy tomorrow, so I need to return home to prepare. She looks at Anna. And Anna, I believe you'll be busy as well, considering we'll both be at the same event. Yeah, I've got to get ready too. Would you like some welcome together? Sure, I'd love to hear what you're planning on wearing tomorrow. What a coincidence. I was planning to ask you the same thing. Felicia turns to me. Would you like to accompany us, Simon? I love to, but there's actually something I need to take care of. You guys can go on without me. All right. See you on Monday. See you! The two of them walk out of the classroom. Even if I didn't have anything to do, I doubt I'd have much place in a conversation about fancy clothes. That aside, I've got a meeting with the judo club. It feels weird being home this early. Since the midterm was today, the boss won't let me take a shift this afternoon. And since Anna and Felicia both had things to do, I'm back home around 5. That's early? I swear to God. I'm like, what the fuck? Dude, 5 is for me like low-key late. Low-key. Low-key. Even Chi isn't home yet. She texted me earlier that she's going to stay while doing some club stuff. Since her midterms were today, too, I imagine all she's thinking about now is getting ready for her festival performance next week. I really hope my idea works. I feel my phone vibrate. I pull it out to see a text from Anna. Hey, does Felicia know you're gonna be working at the event tomorrow? Oh, right, I still haven't told Felicia. No. Well, are you gonna tell her before tomorrow? I haven't decided. It'll probably be easier to just explain it in person after she sees me. It's not like I'm hell-bent on trying to keep my job at the bar secret from Alicia. It's just always been a mindset that the less people know, the better. But it shouldn't be much of a problem if she finds out. I can tell it beforehand if you want. Nah, it's alright. Her finding out won't be a big deal anyway. Alright, cool. Just wanted to check in and make sure. See you tomorrow. See you. Another text. I look at my phone again. Oh, it's from Mayu. Wait, shouldn't she be on shift right now? Hey, Simon, I hope your big test day went well. The boss wanted me to send you the location of the venue tomorrow. Lucky for you, he only needs to bring a couple of things with him to the venue. The venue will provide the rest, so you don't need any help moving anything. I'll send you the address. We're meeting there at 12 p.m. See you tomorrow. I type up a quick response. Got it. See you tomorrow. Maya sends me the address and some pictures of the venue. I close my messages and open up my Maps app. I type in the address and hit search. Let's see where this place is. This place is like 3 hours away. Huh, so much for sleeping in. Huh? I look around the empty house. I guess it's been a little while since I had some that time. I wonder what I should do. Maybe I'll watch some TV. I sit down on a couch and pick up the remote. I start flipping through channels. I don't regularly watch any shows, so I'm not looking for anything in particular. Nothing piques my interest. After about 5 minutes of finding nothing, I lean back on the couch. I need a hobby. Oh wait, I do have one now, kind of. I can do more drink mix practice with the guide that Mayu gave me. I don't have too much time, but since I bought a cocktail jiggler and a shaker set, I've been practicing when I can. I get up from the couch and walk over to the kitchen. I pull Mayu's list out from the drawers. Let's see. Pretty confident with the first two, and I've got 3 and 4 memorized as well. I flipped through a couple of pages on the list. I've done 6 a bunch as well, so I'm not too worried about that one. Maybe I'll go back to 5 and 7 today. I pull out some of the mock ingredients from the fridge and some glasses from the cabinets. As I begin doing some preps making the drinks, I start to realize that a lot of my movement has become unnatural. Wouldn't it... I don't know, guys. Please, answer this question for me, I guess. Well, wouldn't it be kind of suspicious, from the sister's POV to see your brother practicing, mixology? Wouldn't that kind of be weird? Just asking. My hands has become a lot more steady when pouring, and I'm pretty happy with how my shaking technique has improved. My record for finishing number 5 is 2 minutes and 7 seconds. Once all of my materials are in front of me, I ready my stopwatch. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1, start. First I open the cocktail shaker and dump 1 scoop of ice into it. Then I quickly grab the 2 cocktail jigglers and prepare to flip them so 1 Oz and 1.5 Oz sides are facing up. I pick up my mock gin in one hand and my mock vermouth in the other. 1.5 Oz of gin. I set down the gin and I pass the vermouth to my right hand. 1 ounce of vermouth. I slide the 2 drinks to the side and quickly pour the 2 jiggers out into the shaker. Then I slide the second jigger away and flip the first one over onto half of the side. Half an ounce of lime juice. I can just squirt it into the top, into the shaker. Lastly, I grab a small bottle of malt liquor. I fill up half the jigger so that I can get approximately a 1/4 oz. A quick pour, and it's into the shaker as well. Glance at the timer. 45 seconds. I can still do this. I close my shaker and flip it. Once I wait 5 seconds, I pick up, start shaking. Shake for exactly 15 seconds before settling it down. Slide over to the cocktail glass, pull out the cherry, and poke it with a skewer. Shoot, what comes next? Pause for a brief moment before remembering. Right, double strain. Pull out my mesh, double strain. I push out my mesh strainer and double strain the contents of the shaker into the cocktail glass. And finally, I garnish it with a cherry I prepared. Done! I smack the pause button on the stopwatch. 1 minute and 41 seconds. A huge new record. I didn't know I didn't make any major spills this time. And from what the looks of it, it seems like I didn't really make any other mistakes either. I pick up the glass to admire my mock drink. Wait, the glass doesn't feel particularly cold yet. I look back at my instructions. Dang it, forgot to chill the glass first. On paper, this might seem like a small issue, but Mayu and the boss have always told me that it's details that separate the good from the great. And seeing how great they are, I believe it. But overall, it's still a decent improvement in my book. Time to do it again. For the next couple of hours, I keep practicing. I'm surprised by how great I feel. It's so nice having this much time to myself on a weekday. By the time I'm ready to call it, it's around 7. I pull up my phone and notice that she texted me about an hour ago. I guess I was so locked in that I didn't notice. Hey, I'm going to spend the night with my club tonight. And we'll be practicing most of tomorrow too. Will you be okay for dinner tonight? I type up a quick response. Yeah, I'll be fine. Have fun. I already told Chi that I'm going to be out most of tomorrow. I put my phone away and let out a sigh. It's still pretty early, but I'm feeling kind of tired. I also need to get up early tomorrow, so I decided to make some quick dinner and head to sleep. Saturday, October 10th, 2015. I'm up early this morning. Going to sleep early last night was definitely a good
Drink
call.
water, you dehydrated bitch.
I shall drink.
Water?
Let's see. It's like a 3 hours away, right? So imagine maybe the train takes like 3 hours. You'd have to wake up at 6 a.m. at least. Kinda, right? No, that doesn't make sense. The event is at 12. You'd probably have to be there 30 minutes earlier, right? So like 11:30. 11:30 minus 3 hours is, I don't know, 10:30, 9:30, 8:30. 8:30. Oh, you can just wake up at like 7 a.m. That's not biggie. And he calls that super early. I'm like, I wake up 6 a.m. You still get an hour longer sleep than me. All right, I shall hydrate. First, I want to take a sip of my energy drink. Ah, nice. And I want to take a sip of my water. Well, I can feel them. 7 a.m. is early for me. I mean, it's still early, but honestly, I would be happy if I could wake up at 7 a.m. Because I usually wake up at 6 a.m. for school. So, you know, I would be very happy. I would be really happy, not gonna lie. But I guess that is just me. Okay, let's see. Given a day I have ahead of me, I want to come at it with 110%. I check the map again. It's going to take me around 3 hours to get to the venue. The boss and Mayu are planning to meet at 12 today, so I'm going to leave at 8:30 just to be safe. During Christmas days, gonna wake up at 4:30 for reception work. Man, I feel for you. But hey, you get like double paid on holidays, no? At least in the Netherlands, you get like double paid on holidays. So see it as that. You will get the bag. You will get the bag. Take that as a win. That's the same. I always try to work on Sundays and on Thursday evenings. Because on Thursday evenings, you get a little bit more of money than usual. And on Sundays, you get paid like triple. On Saturdays, you get paid double. And on Sundays, you get paid triple at my old job. Why Thursday though? I don't know. Stores are just open, I guess. Normally the stores aren't open that long. So Thursdays are usually when the stores are like super long open. So like 9 p.m. So from like 6 to 9 you get paid a little bit more. I think you get paid like 1.5 more. So not double, but in between, pretty much. Like a quarter. Or half. That makes sense. Here we have normal pay from Monday to Friday. And they are open 12 hours. I see. Store, I mean, it depends, but where I worked, it was kind of like, it was an everything kind of store. It's open from, I think, 9 on a Thursday, it's open from 9 to 9. But on a normal day, it's open from 8 to 8, so 12 hours, yeah. Yeah, it's also 12 hours, yeah. But on Sunday, they open from 10 to 6. That's what I do now. But yeah, it was very crazy. I do not recommend that experience, though. It was like the worst experience of my life, kinda. I mean, it wasn't like the worst experience of my life, but I hated that job. Because they were kind of breaking laws. They didn't give me a singular break. Even though I had the right to go on like a 10-minute break, but they never gave me a break. And also, I felt like I was treated quite badly. Because at that age, I was supposed to be paid quite a lot. And I know like a teenager got paid more than me. I'm not joking. And they had like a 0 hours contract and I had like an 8-hour contract. So I actually had like a contract with like I have to do like 8 hours per week, right? And that teenager got paid more than me. Well, I was already an adult. So that's crazy. So after like 3 months of working there, yeah, I mean it, 3 months, 3 freaking months of working there, my dad told me that the experience just isn't worth it. Like, I am getting underpaid. I'm not allowed to go on breaks. And also, it was destroying my health because I would work after closing time. Because the company usually closes at 8 normally. And I would work till 11. But since you get no break, I never ate like dinner. And so I would eat my dinner when I came home at like 11:30. And then also I had to wake up the next day to go to school at like 5 a.m. So my habits for those months were quite bad. I was destroying my body, you know. And then my dad was literally like, I'm so sorry, Cyril, but I could literally give you $200 per month. And you still get paid more than at this job. So please, yeah, my dad was literally like, I don't want to put words into your mouth, but please quit your job. So yeah, it's crazy. Like no breaks. I ate dinner quite late. They were overworking us. They were keeping us after closing time. And then, it was quite the drama. And they really love child labor, I know, because they love hiring like 13-year-olds. And that was an exception because they needed someone. And I was like, oh, an 8-hour contract. Nice. But that 8-hour contract, nah, that wasn't it. That wasn't it. Trust me, that wasn't it. And I only worked Thursdays, Saturdays back then. So I was giving up my weekdays sometimes too, because when they needed one, they were immediately going to me, and I was like, sure, I guess I could use the money. But then I just kind of realized, like, hey, I don't like these work conditions because they were very toxic. They were like breaking the laws left and right, and they still get away with it. And I was like, I just really, really, really hated that place. Just know the general working world and like those. It's a terrible one to make at a young age. It literally also traumatized me. But that's when I also learned that my body, I mean, I'm doing better, right? But at that age, I was still, my body, I had like an infection in my body, like once every 2 weeks. I had to go to the hospital too. I had to get surgeries multiple times a year. I was just making it worse for my body during those months. And I was already noticing it from like the first week of working there. And then I was like, you know what? Fuck this shit. So yeah, I mean, I kind of just learned that back then, like, hey, maybe working for me is not the answer right now, I mean, I think I can handle a job right now. I think I'm able to handle a job right now since my health is doing quite good. My immune system is doing quite good. My general health is better. But back then, my health was in decline, like very much in decline. And I was just a hospital kid left or right. So, but I eventually just learned like, hey, okay, maybe while studying, maybe a job isn't exactly the right thing to do. So eventually I made like a deal with my dad that maybe I should wait until after I'm done studying and then get a job. Or if I can get a job that I can do from home, then that's fine as well. But with my health circumstances and conditions back then, I definitely wasn't able to handle a job at all. But also, I was being overworked and my body eventually was like, Zero, don't do this. If anything positive to take out of that is that you're capable to a lot with your health. I was definitely a strong person, but even I have my limits, right? Everyone has their limits. And I just noticed that, okay, it's not worth it to destroy my body over this. That is something I learned, and that is something very valuable that I learned, is that I have to draw my limits too. And even if you're stuck in a workplace, you have to know when to stop. That is pretty much what I've learned. You have to know when to stop. You have to draw the line when you need to draw the line. But honestly, I would be up to a job right now, but the thing is, right? I don't see the value of getting a job right now. And my point is that, I mean, if things are going well, if suddenly someone hires me for an internship, I would have like an internship for like half a year that I need to focus on like a lot. And also, I would be done with uni within a year. So getting like a little side job for a year is kind of like, I mean, it's a bit nah. It's a bit, I'm like, might not be the best idea. Because if I'm gonna graduate soon anyway, might as well wait until I get my degree and then immediately, start job hunting or whatever. And then get, paid for my actual work, I guess, is what I'm trying to say. Those two still accept you, and if you can only stay temporarily, but try to do the same again anyway. So it might just be better to get like a full-time job after I'm done, and keep it at that. And I guess just enjoy the student life while I have it. And that's my plan. Because, I've seen like a lot of fun side jobs I could do in my city because there's like a fun stores that have opened. And there's this like cute plushie store. And I was like, oh, I would be interested to work in like a plushie store. It's like a small business. But then I kind of realized like working there for only like a year or 6 months wouldn't really do me well. It might just be better to wait patiently until I have my degree and then start job hunting, get myself a full-time job, and then get that bag, Get that bag! So that's my strategy. To get that bag! Alright, I need to hydrate, actually. Nom nom nom. Nom nom nom. Whoa. Alright. The boss and I are planning to meet at 12 today, so I'm going to leave at 8:30 just to be safe. My attempts at breakfast this morning wasn't great, but burnt eggs and sausages are better than none. Dude, I'm not the best cook, but even I can make an egg. That ain't so difficult. I feel like I don't know. Grilling an egg isn't that difficult. Maybe that's just me, but I feel like it shouldn't be that difficult. Because even if you do the sunny side up, right? It's just really much you have to wait until the egg white actually becomes white. Maybe you have like a little brown in it, and then it's done. It's not that difficult. It's for noobs. It's for newbies. Why can't I get those right? Whatever. I'm sure I'll figure it out eventually. My hair is already fixed and my uniform is packed in my bag, so once I clean up the dishes, I'm all set to go. Once I'm on the train, I find myself just mindlessly scrolling through my phone. Luckily for me, I only need to change trains twice the whole trip. Unlucky for me, this current train is express with no stop for an hour. And all of the seats are taken. As I stand leaning on one of those handbars, my mind starts to wander. I never ended up alerting Felicia that I'm going to be at work today. to be working at today's event. I wonder what sort of reaction she'll have. I feel my phone buzz in my hand. It's a message from Anna. Ready for your first fancy party? Who says I haven't been to a fancy party before? Well, the school party we met at doesn't count. Okay, fine. No, I'm not ready. Got any tips for me? Try not to talk to anyone who looks too rich. Isn't that gonna be literally everyone there? Yes. So, just talk to anybody. Yep. Not really, though. Personally, I just can't stand most of the people that show up to these. Are you going to be around at all? I'm gonna be pretty busy getting paraded around, meeting people today. And then I think my dad has something in store for me later as well. But if I have time, I'll come by to say hi. I feel like we're going into the arranged marriage type shit. I don't know. Alright, sounds good. I've got to get ready. Hopefully, see you later. See you. The rest of the train ride is pretty uneventful, and I end up mindlessly scrolling my phone for most of it. I finally end up arriving at the final station around 11:20. Once I'm out, I begin making my way to the venue. Let's see, turn right here, and left up ahead. It takes me about 15 minutes to get there. Mayu circled where to enter in the picture she sent me last night. Once I match it with the building right in front of me, I walk to the entrance. There's a man standing by the door. As I approach, I greet him. Good morning. Is there something you need? This entrance is off limits. I'm one of the employees of Tumultuous Tap. I'm working at the open bar for the event held being later today. Oh, in that case, no problem. Can I get a name and ID? Simon. I hand him my ID. The man looks at the phone and scrolls through something. There you are. If you could step this way for a moment, I just need to do a quick check. Oh, sure, no problem. He pulls out some kind of metal detector. I guess that kind of thing should have been expected given how big Arizona is. I hold my arms out as he runs it over my arms and legs. After about a minute, I'm all clear to head inside. Come on in. He opens the door. Just go straight and make a right at the end of the hall. 2 of your co-workers arrived earlier. Great, thank you. I head inside. Once I make it to the end of the hall, I see a set of double doors to my right. This is the place? I somewhat apprehensively open the doors to see a large open room laid out in front of me. I wonder if anyone else is... Simon! Glad you can make it! The boss suddenly appears out of nowhere and posts his hand on my shoulder. Hello, sir. Come over this way. I can show you where they have us set up. Mayu's already there. Follow the boss to the small bar setup. Installed it in a room. Looks like it was made with the purpose of being a bar. Isn't this great? No need for any major setup. Oh yeah, that's pretty handy. I can see Mayu arranging some drinks on a back counter. She notices us approaching and waves. Hey, Simon! Hey, Mayu. Once I reach the counter, she smirks at me. We've got a pretty nice station here. Yeah, it looks pretty modern. How about we do prep-wise, Mayu? There really isn't a lot to do, so we're almost done. Thought you'd want to last to look, though. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. My nose is so itchy. My hair is itchy. The boss smiles. Great, I can finish things up from here then. Why don't you give Simon a rundown of this room and what to expect? Sure, no problem. This way, I can show you around. I go to follow her. Weren't you guys planning on getting here around 12? She chuckles. We were, but the boss and I both ended up showing earlier. The boss was also given an additional rundown of what we were being expected to do. Okay, like more than just make drinks for people? Right. They want us to bring drinks to people who ordered as they wander around. Oh, will they not just wait for them at the counter? I'm sure some will, but it sounds like they think bringing the drinks to guests is more appealing. Ugh, that sounds annoying. They want to use a mobile order system so everyone can place an order through their phones. There's the tablet over at our station that'll list everyone's orders as they come in. And we were given a couple phones to use as well. Mobile ordering system? That sounds even more annoying. For us at least. Wait, so how are we gonna know who to bring the drinks to? We're going to set a couple of pickup tables around the room. The order will tell us where to bring it. When we deliver the drinks to the pickup table, we'll confirm it on the phones they give us. And the person who ordered it will be notified. But that also means we'll have to label all of the drinks we leave on the tables with names, so everyone knows which one is theirs. Oh, so it kind of sounds like a Starbucks system. Maya looks around the room. Yeah, it's right. She turns back and grins. But I guess that's what you get when you're dealing with rich parties, huh? I chuckle. I guess so. Maya and I head back to the boss. To the boss. Over the next several hours, the three of us continue getting ready and help the event organizer load in the large stock of alcohol for the events. We're provided with a pretty large selection of drinks to use, and the boss brought some of his own to use as well. Now that I've been practicing drink making at home, I've started to recognize a lot more alcoholic types and brands. I use mock ingredients at home, but I've made it to the point to memorize the names of the real drinks when I do the real thing. While we're preparing, the boss sits us down to go over the full timetable of the event with Maya and me. Alright, gang, here's the schedule. The event will officially begin at 6, but the open bar won't open till around 7:15 when the party begins. Nice. Oh my god, I completely missed some text from my dad, lol. Holy moly, that boss looks tired and depressed. Which boss? That's not the boss. That's Mayu. But I get the confusion. Yeah. Let's see. Wait, let me quickly respond. Also, I need to know something real quick. Okay. Hi. Hey, yo, purple hair lass. Is that my new name? Purple hair lass? I'm gonna cry now. It looks like there's going to be some kind of official presentation regarding the business partnership in a different room. That'll last until 7, whereafter everyone will be brought into this room. There'll be a few words given by some members associated with both companies, and then the proper party will begin. Once that happens, the floodgates open. He gives us a big smile. but I know we can handle it, no problem. Any questions? None from me. I think I'm good as well. Wonderful. I check his watch. It's still only 4:30. We don't need to be back until 6:45, so we're all on break until then. Nah, zero works, yeah? I mean, I hope so. I need to speak with some of the event organizers for a bit, so I'll see you two a bit later. The boss waves as he heads towards another room. Looks like it's just the two of us now. Wanna grab something? She pulls out her phone out of her pocket. I think someone's calling her. Maya's face instantly becomes serious. Everything okay? She returns to a smile and looks at me. Hey, sorry, I actually need to make a call. I'll see you back here when the party starts. Maya waves and heads out of the room. Huh, I wonder what that was about. Well, whatever, I'm pretty hungry, so I'll think I'll run and grab something to eat. Maybe I'll just hit up a nearby convenience store. "6:45 finally rolls around and Mayu, the boss, and I are all in position behind the bar. At this point, the room is all set for the party guests. There's a number of those pickup tables Mayu told me about scattered around the room, and the other staff working the event are all in position. I'll look at the stage with the piano at the front of the room. I wonder if there's going to be some kind of performance. This whole environment is still super new to me, so my nerves are high. 6:55. 70:05. 70:10. Still no one. But then, suddenly, you can hear a large number of muffled voices approaching from outside the room. We're given a signal from one of the head staff. They're here. Maya smirks at me. You ready to serve some elites? I let out a dry laugh. As ready as I'll ever be, I guess. The double doors on the far side of the room open and a large number of well-dressed adults begin to fill the space. Damn! Those people look expensive. You've got that right. We've got the expensive alcohol to match. Everyone falls in and stands in a large group in the center of the room. It looks like there is at least 200 people here. This is going to be crazy. A pair of well-dressed men come to the front of the room and up onto the stage. For some reason, everyone starts clapping. One of them picks up a microphone. Hello, everyone. Thank you again for coming tonight. I hope my associates in the other room didn't bore you too much. A small laugh comes from the crowd. As I'm sure you're already aware, my name is Stephen Erison. I am the owner of Erison Corporation. So that's the guy on top, huh? Standing next to me is, of course, the recently appointed CEO of Mr. Mine Technology, Mr. George Sulfide. Mr. Erison passes the mic to Sulfide. Hello, everyone. I'd also like to thank you for coming. I've known Anna for a little over a year now, so I've seen her dad a couple of times before. I've never really talked to him, though. As I'm sure you were made aware in the last room, our organizations have big plans for the future. Something I feel like is only appropriate to celebrate. Tonight, we'll be providing food, a suburb open bar service, a poker room, a dancing event, and a lovely live music performance. Please enjoy yourself as the party we've prepared for you. The two men smile, do a slight bow, and walk off. With that, everyone in the room begins talking and spreading out. Many of them immediately come towards the bar. The boss looks at us. It's showtime! Let's give him the best. In a not-so-orderly fashion, a large group of the guests arrive and begin calling out drink orders. I'm immediately overwhelmed and not sure what to do. But the boss and Mayu look calm. Welcome everyone! To get everyone's orders and drink ready as soon as possible, please make 2 lines in front of my employees here. He motions to Mayumi. The boss has it on his signature smile. And if there's one thing I know about it, it's a tough smile to say no to. So everyone awkwardly falls into some sort of line. Maya and I begin taking each person's name and order. We write down the details, give it to the boss, as making all the drinks. Normally, this sort of thing wouldn't be possible given how many customers we have. But this is the boss. And in just a few minutes, he's got 10 drinks at the ready. After the initial 30 minutes or so of everyone coming over, things start to steady out a bit. I've been steadily moving from just taking orders to delivering them. Mayu is taking orders at the counter and making name tags for the drinks as they're ordered. And the boss is handling all the drink making. Using their mobile order system is pretty aggravating at first, as it just adds another step into the progress. But after a while, I start to get used to it. To be fair though, of 3 of us, my job is probably the easiest. I set another group of orders down on one of the pickup tables and check it off in my phone. Has anyone seen my margarita? I ordered it 10 minutes ago. Suddenly, I hear one of the guests talking loudly from one of the tables. I look back down at my phone and scroll through the order list. I see a margarita ordered by a Ryoma Soto about 5 minutes ago. Maybe that's him? I decide to wave him down. Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. Ryoma Sato? Because obviously, he stares at my clothing for a second. Oh, you owe me my drink. Where's my margarita? It's right this way, sir. Over at pickup table 4. He looks annoyed. I fairly clearly remember asking for table 3. He definitely picked table 4. I guess by accident. I see. Well, if you'd come this way, a drink is waiting for you. Absolutely not. Bring it to the correct table. This guy seems drunk, but probably not drunk enough to be causing him to act like this. It's just annoying. But it's not my job to decide what's annoying or not. I just need to make everyone happy. Of course, I'll bring it right over. I hurry to table 4 and return back to him with his drink. Here you are, sir. I apologize for the delay. I won't tolerate it happening again. He turns around and walks off, immediately inserting himself into another conversation. I hurry back to the bar. Things have calmed down a bit, and Mayu is waiting for the next guest. She must have noticed the sour look on my face, because she just smirks at me. Not a fan of upper class? No. You'll get used to it. I hope so. Things continue steadily, sometimes in waves over the next 2 hours. Not everyone is annoying, but as I do more and more of these stupid tables deliveries, it becomes apparent that most of the people here are the center of their own universes. After about 2 hours of working, there's a bit of a lull in guests ordering alcohol, so I'm able to catch a few minutes to myself. I only then realized that I haven't seen Anna anywhere yet. The party has multiple things happening in multiple rooms, so maybe she is just staying in a different one. I hear some doors behind the stage open, and a large group of people begin filling in and begin setting up chairs and instruments. Well, it looks like there will be some kind of musical performance happening. Many of the guests are watching as the orchestra fills onto the stage. And during the whole progress, many more guests enter the room from the other areas. But none makes any moves to come back to the bar. I wonder why. Well, I'm getting curious. After a couple of minutes, everyone on stage is seated or in a position, and the lights in the room dim. That's when I hear the stage doors open again. Huh? Anna suddenly steps out. What is she doing up there? She's wearing an elegant dress has her hair done up in a fancy way. Damn, she looks pretty. I feel a hand on my shoulder. I look to see Mayu. She doesn't say anything, she just gives me a cheeky smile. Ugh. That's what I get for staring at her, I guess. Anna walks to the front of the stage, steps on a microphone placed there. She looks nervous. I wonder if she has to speak at events like this a lot. Hello, everyone. She pauses and takes a deep breath. Thank you all for making time to attend their celebration party this evening. Her speaking suddenly becomes smooth and clear. As we celebrate the momentous occasion of the official partnership between the Arizona Corporation and Mr. Mind Technology, we want to ensure that you all can enjoy yourself to the fullest tonight. From now, we will begin our musical entertainments as well as our dance events. She motions to the orchestra behind her. With us tonight is the Simantain National Symphony Orchestra. There's some murmuring in a crowd. Maybe this is some fancy group. Following the completion of their opening performance, please feel free to loosen up a bit and use our dance floor. We encourage you all to use this opportunity to get to know someone new tonight. Having witnessed the popularity of our open bar, we're sure many of your regular inhibitions aren't present anyway. The crowd laughs. Anna gives a professional-looking smile. We hope you enjoy. She does a short bow and everyone begins clapping. I think that's the end of it. But then Anna starts talking again. For the opening performance, our orchestra will perform A Flower Reborn. Furthermore, we are delighted to say that we have a special guest performing with us tonight. Interesting. Maybe some famous musician? Oh, what if it's Felicia? Not that I know them or anything. Please welcome to the stage, Miss Felicia Arison. What? Wait, I missed the text. I can hear everyone murmuring approving praise about Felicia amongst themselves. Felicia appears on the stage also dressed very fancily. And surprisingly, she also looks incredible. I feel a hand on my shoulder. Damn it, I did it again! Felicia walks to the front of the stage and bows to the crowd. She looks completely unfazed by everything. There isn't a hint of nervousness on her face. I guess that's to be expected though, since she's probably used to this stuff. Huh. A thought crossed my mind. It's not like it would be entirely strange or anything, but looking at Felicia's face right now, it kind of looks like there isn't any emotion at all. It almost looks like how she was before her big change a couple of months ago. I thought she might sit down at the piano, but she remains standing in the middle of the other players. Someone else enters the stage and presents an open case to her. She pulls out a violin. Can she play? As the stagehand exits, Felicia bows to the crowd. Anna leans towards the microphone again. We hope you all enjoy. The crowd applauds again. Anna heads up somewhere backstage as the orchestra gets into position. I wonder if she saw me? Felicia readies her violin. I realized that I'm waiting with a bated breath for the performance to start. I don't know what has me so enthralled right now, but the anticipation of seeing her perform has me on edge. The conductor lifts his baton. Oh? Oh shit, that is some pretty artwork. Everyone in a room. Oh shit, Felicia readies her violin, but she doesn't start playing. Why is this on auto? I want to enjoy it. She remains absolutely steady with her bow raised. I'm extremely curious about how skilled she is at playing. Despite how close Anna and I have become with Felicia, there's still so much I don't know about her. She acts so friendly nowadays, but there is always this level of professionalism that she carries herself with. Which I guess makes sense given her position. ... Suddenly, Felicia's eyes open. She gracefully begins moving her bow across the strings of her violin. Her movement looks so controlled and practiced. There isn't an ounce of unbalance of uncertainty. Her eyes remain completely fixed on her violin. Watching her play, I realize there's something entrancing about her. She looks beautiful. But there's something about her eyes. I feel like there's no soul in her eyes. They look so empty. Exactly. My mind goes back to the night Anna cried on my shoulder. I wonder if Felicia is in a similar place. Before I can think too much longer on it though, Felicia's performance comes to an end and the entire room begins applauding her. I'm stunned. Oh, thank God. Okay, we can admire the artwork. That artwork is absolutely gorgeous. What the fuck? Holy shit. That looks absolutely amazing. Like straight up from an anime, not gonna lie. That looks straight up from an anime, guys. If you told me from this picture alone that this wasn't an anime, I'd be stunned. Honestly, I'd be appalled. I'd be stunned. I would be flabbergasted. And yet, in the face of wild applause, she stands at the front of the stage, motionless. Suddenly, we make eye contact. It's only for a brief moment. She definitely looked right at me, and I looked back. I didn't have time to make any kind of expression before she looked back at the crowd. She bows once, and then the orchestra stands and bows to her. And as quickly as she entered, Felicia bows one more time before exiting the stage. I wonder if she recognized me. I guess I'll know for sure if he texts me about it or brings it up at school. The conductor takes the mic. Thank you all for listening. The dance event will now commence. Please enjoy. Funnily, there is an ongoing orchestra anime right now. Ooh, that's crazy. What a coincidence. Connections. The art or animation quality ain't on that level though. Damn. They only had one job. Please enjoy. Oh, no, orchestra. Oh, I think I've heard of it. The orchestra begins playing another song, and many of the guests begin inviting each other to dance. Maya looks at me with a sarcastically upset expression. Two beautiful options, and you can only pick one. I feel bad for you, Simon. The opportunity cost is through the roof. I groan. I swear it's not like that. Maya chuckles. But it will be. What? Tell me this, Simon. Let's pretend that tomorrow one of those girls calls you. And then who calls you wants to meet up and hang out with you for a bit, okay? Where's she going with this? Would you say no to either of them? Well, no, probably not. I answer honestly. Maya grins. Great. Well, let's say while you were hanging out with her, whichever of the two it may be, she asks you a question. Maya pauses, still with a smile plastered on her face. Suddenly, her expression turns to one of nervousness and embarrassment. I've never seen Maya make a face like this before. Simon, I know we've just been friends up to this point, but recently I realized something. I go, what is this feeling? I like you. I like you a lot. Did you ever consider making me your girlfriend? I'm stunned. I have no idea what to say. My body froze, and Maya just stares at me with this unbelievably convinced expression. Then she suddenly reverts back to regular Maya and starts laughing. Yeah, that's what I expected. Take a deep breath and let out a sigh. Yeah, she completely got me. The boss, who's busy with something at the back of the counter, calls over to us. That was quite the show, Mayu. Could have used a little work, though. Mayu smirks at him. Oh? I'd be happy to act as practice partner if you like. Not a chance. Oof, harsh words. They both laugh. Maya turns back to me. Look, Simon, I know I like to give you a hard time. This time there is a reason. This time? You're in the prime of your youth. You've got so much time to experiment and experience new things. And here you are. With an opportunity, 2 opportunities of a lifetime right in front of you. Maya sounds like a boss all of a sudden. Don't let hesitation steal away a chance that might not come again. Just trust me. If you don't take the chance while you still got it, you're going to regret it big time later. Is this, This feels the same as that one Yuri quote. Yeah, it definitely has the same energy. I don't entirely understand what she means, but I think I get the idea. Is that a flag? Yeah, man. I think we have to be careful from here on out. I laugh slightly awkwardly. Oh yeah. Maya smiles. Oh yeah? Part of me wonders why Maya always makes such a big deal out of this. I guess she may have a point. Not only does she have a point, she wants you to be happy. The rest of the night proceeds smoothly. Many of the guests return to the bar, but it isn't nearly as hectic as it was in the first 2 hours. I check my phone to see that it's almost 10:30. I knew it'd be late, but I thought the party itself would be done by now. I noticed a text from Chi. Hey Simon, are you gonna be home soon? Dinner is almost ready. Hey, is everything okay? Damn it, I'm gonna miss dinner with Chi. She's worried about me. I quickly look around. There aren't many guests ordering drinks at the moment, so I take the chance to quickly respond. I need to make up an excuse. Sorry for the late response. My Saturday club practice ran super late tonight. I may actually not be home until really late tonight, so no need to wait up for me. Sorry again for responding so slow. Man, I hope she wasn't waiting on me too long. Yeah, I'm glad you're okay. I was a little worried. And it's okay. I know you're practicing really hard for that judo exhibition. I can't wait to see it. I'll leave the food for you in the fridge. I get a pit in my stomach. I still haven't decided what I'm going to say to her. I have to put the thoughts aside for now, though. I've got a bigger problem at the moment. If this party doesn't finish soon, I'm going to miss my last train, which means I'll be stranded 3 hours away in another city until tomorrow. Take another look around. Still no one coming to order. I quickly check the train schedule for getting home. It looks like the last train leaves the station at 11:56, so I can leave here by 11:40. I can probably safely make it. I put my phone away as I see some people approaching the counter. Maya has been busy helping the boss with something, so I need to take the orders. Hello, what can I get for you? The orders continue to come in the party, and the party continues on in the night. I thought the dance event was the last major thing planned, but after it ended, I heard some announcement about a poker tournament in the other room. I guess I missed out on the schedule. Check my phone again. It's 11:25. At this point, I'm starting to get worried. What am I gonna do if I miss the last train? I can't just wander around all night by myself. Well, I guess I could, but I'd rather not. Walk over to the boss. He notices me and smiles. What can I do for you, Simon? I was just wondering, do you know what time the party is supposed to end tonight? Boss looks slightly annoyed. It was supposed to be almost an hour ago. They added a poker tournament to the schedule earlier without telling us. What? I'll be discussing it with Mr. Supplied a bit later. Make sure we're compensated. Don't worry. I see. Do you know when it will be over? Should be over any minute now. I'm about to close the bar, so don't worry about taking anyone's orders. Understood. Should we start cleaning up? Fortunately for us, the venue has a dedicated cleaning staff. Since most of the equipment isn't ours, I only need to back up a few things. So no need to worry about cleaning tonight. He gives me a thumbs up. Well, that's a relief. I may actually still have a chance to make it. Just then, I hear a voice coming from the venue PA system. Good evening, everyone. Thank you, everyone, for attending our party this evening. With the conclusion of our poker tournament, so ends our celebration. Please exit the venue within the next half hour, so as much not to intrude on our host's time. Then it ends. Maya looks over to us. Looks like that's our cue. I look at my phone. 11:32. Good work today, too. Now let's get out of here. Don't you need to talk to Mr. Selphide? I sent him a message earlier, and he responded that he's happy to talk about a pay adjustment. I'm going to meet with him tomorrow. Maya smirks. Don't let him play you like a fiddle. The boss chuckles. Anyways. Well, watch trick. Nice. Anyways, would you two mind helping me carry a couple of things to my van? Then we can call it a day for real. Yes, let's get it done. Of course, sir. The boss looks at me. Everything alright, Simon? Probably sound a little on edge. Cutting it pretty close already, but I don't want to leave prematurely for my job. It's nothing, sir. Let's do it. Great, let's go. Why can't the boss just drive you home, though? That's what I'm wondering. The three of us grab a couple of the boss's things and carry them out in a parking lot. Takes a bit since we have to wait for the other cars to start leaving, but luckily we are able to do it all in one trip. Once everything is in a van properly, the boss turns to us. He has a serious expression on his face. Mayu, Simon, thank you for everything today. Hopefully with this, we can start getting the bar back on its feet. I'll keep my fingers crossed. Simon, everything alright? Yes, sorry, I was just lost in thought for a second. I'm itching to bolt out of here. This is important. I'll keep doing my best to help make the bar as great as we can, he nods. That's the spirit. Are you two gonna be alright getting home? I'd be happy to give you both a ride. Maya waves her hand. I'll get here. He looks at me. I know how nice the boss is, and while his offering is tempting, I'd feel bad making him go out of his way for this. Plus, I'm pretty sure I can still make it to the train if I hurry. Thank you for the offer, sir. I think I'll be fine, though. Why won't you just accept the offer? Like, literally, if I'm cutting close, I'm like, you know what? Let's just grab a ride. The boss looks at me for a moment before smiling. Alrighty, no problemo. Three of us wave goodbye, and we head our separate ways. All in different directions. As soon as they're gone, I start running. Look at my phone. 8:48. Only 8 minutes to make it. Damn it, I need to hurry. Push my legs as hard as I can. After about 5 minutes, I see the station come into view. Oh, almost there. And it leaves. Once I finally reach the ticket scanner, I can see on the station clock it's 11:55. And the train is already pulling into the station. Come on! I run onto the platform. Only to see the doors close right in front of me. Damn it, no! I stop and lean over on my knees as I helplessly watch the train pull away. Damn it! Damn it! Damn it! I'm stuck here. Why didn't I just say yes when the boss offered a ride? Oh man. Stall of bread. I slowly make my way over to one of the platform benches. I plop down and lean my head back. Oh, this is the worst. I need to text G. Pull up my phone. I am actually gonna be staying the night with some of my friends at the club. I'll be home in the morning. Takes a couple of minutes, but then I get a response. I knew it! You like sleepovers too! Even now, I smile a bit to myself. How did I get so lucky? No, you got me! Thanks for letting me know! I'm going to go sleep now. Have fun! I put my phone away and take a deep breath. I stare at the empty train tracks in front of me. This sucks. Maybe some footsteps walk through the station. Maybe station staff? I don't bother looking. Guess I can just stay on the bench for a couple of hours. Figured you'd be here, huh? I quickly sit up and turn my head to see Mayu. She smiles. Hello there, Mr. Stubborn. Mayu, what are you doing here? She chuckles. You weren't exactly subtle earlier, no? What do you mean? The boss was going to come get you, but since you already turned him down once, I came instead. Wait, was he upset about that? I didn't mean to. Didn't mean to cause him trouble? Yeah, I thought so. She looks at me seriously. You know, actually, never mind. I can wait. She turns around and starts walking away. I'm a little stunned, so I don't move. Maya stops and looks back at me. You coming? Where are we going? Somewhere that isn't an empty train platform in the middle of the night. She keeps walking. Alright, better get going. Okay, wait up. I quickly stands up and run to catch up with her. Staying at Maya's place, maybe? I don't know. When we reached outside of the station, I see a taxi parked by the street. Maya goes to open one of the doors. Hop in. I make the decision that it's probably better to not question Maya right now, so I just climb in the back seat. When we're both in, the taxi driver looks back at us. Kimochii Hotel. Should be about 15 minutes from here. The driver nods and starts driving. Maya chuckles. You're lucky. I was already planning to stay in this town tomorrow. What do you... We're staying at a hotel together, obviously. What? Why? I have so many questions, but before I can say anything else, Maya holds out her hand. Save it for the room, because that part isn't changing. You are not sitting by yourself outside on a bench for 5 hours in the middle of the night. Okay. There you go. Do I need to pay? Maya looks at me for a second and then starts laughing. You really are something else, you know that? We share some more small talk for the remainder of the ride. Takes another 10 minutes or so to reach the hotel. In the lobby, Maya shows a barcode on her phone and is quickly given a room card. Maya stretches as we walk towards the elevator. I love signing in with something as simple as a barcode. It's so convenient. Yeah. I'm still a little awkward. I still haven't gotten over the fact that Maya and I are going to share a hotel room tonight. She presses the elevator button. We're on the 6th floor. Yes! I love the smell of a clean hotel room. Maya, acting completely casual, throws her bag on the floor and falls into the bed, into the room. She looks at me. Come on, Simon, you've got to try this bed. It's so soft. It hits me at this moment that I don't think I've ever seen Maya acting so casually outside of work. I saw a little of that when she was drinking the night at the cafe, but this is way more. She must have noticed the apprehensive expression on my face as she sits up and gives me an understanding smile. I guess this is the first time we've really been together outside of work and not talking about work stuff, huh? Yeah, I think so. She stands up. She stares at me for a few seconds, almost as if she's trying to decide what to say. But then a cheeky smile forms on her face. Well, you better get used to it. Because you're stuck here for the night. Then her expression becomes a little more sincere. And look, there's no need for you to feel awkward. I'm still the same person you can crack jokes with at work. I guess she's right. Plus, if I really am stuck here for the night, there's no reason for me to keep myself on the edge all the time. I trust Mayu, so there's no reason to be worried. Yeah, that's true. Sorry. I guess I just... Huh? I look up to see Mayu not listening and relaxing on bed. Check this out! You've got room service with alcohol. She's already got her shoes off and everything. Mayu smiles at me. See? Not that hard, right? Alright. I get it. I'll try not to be so uptight. That's the spirit. Maya quickly goes to the bathroom to get changed. I'm wondering why she wanted to stay in a hotel in this area for the weekend. I think this place has a couple of popular tourist sites. Or maybe she just likes shopping. You want anything from room service? Maya's nightgown catches me a little off guard. I remember she was already planning on staying here by herself. I guess this is what she normally wears when she goes to sleep. My stomach suddenly interrupts my train of thought. I'll take that as a yes. Here, have a look. She holds out the menu and pets the area on the bed next to her. She wants me to lay down on bed with her. I notices my hesitation. I am not asking you to get under the covers with me. Just come sit with me on this side of the bed. You've been standing in the same spot this whole time. Right. I walk over, lean against the bed as I look over at the menu. I'm assuming you haven't eaten anything since our shift ended? Yeah. I was planning on eating what my sister made tonight. Your sister can cook? Is she any good? Yes. I respond with any hesitation. She seriously makes the best food on the planet. Everything else tastes bland in comparison. Man looks intrigued. Wow, that's some pretty high praise. You've piqued my interest. It's really that amazing. And I missed out on it. I'm grumbling. My chuckles. I'll be ordering the sirloin steak. You want anything? I scan the menu and point to the ham and potatoes. I guess you have to settle for the fancy ham and potatoes tonight. I guess so. We sure are lucky that this place room service operates 24 hours a day. Maya picks up the room phone and puts the order in. When she's done, she hangs up the phone and stretches out. Oh man, nothing beats a soft bed after a long-ass day on the job. I chuckle. Can't argue there. Now imagine every day before the soft bed is a 5-star meal. I'll admit that does sound pretty stellar. She turns her head towards me. It seems like you've got a really high opinion of this sister of yours. Kind, thoughtful, motivated, skilled. Any downsides? I could use one of those. Nope, she's seriously great. Well, I guess she can sometimes be a little too thoughtful. Maya looks intrigued. Oh? Is that what you meant by when we talked about your secret club funding? Right, I told Maya and the boss about the big secret I've been keeping from Chi. Well, yeah, pretty much. Explain to me again why you don't want to tell her? I pause. Well, like I said, she can be too thoughtful sometimes, often to her detriment. Like, she'll make a choice because she doesn't want to cause anyone trouble. But that choice ends up just making things harder for herself. And she'll do it even though there was no reason she needed to do it in the first place. It's like with this club fund stuff. I don't mind covering everyone's expenses at all. But she still would feel like she's making people go out of their way for her. I don't know, it's just a little frustrating at times. Look at Nayu, who's looking at me with a blank expression. Sorry, I know I'm rambling. Mayu closes her eyes and lets out a big sigh. How can you be so good at some of the things you do while being this dense? What? What do you mean? I wasn't expecting that kind of response from her. What is she talking about? I know she was critical of my decision not to tell Chi the last time we talked, but that felt like it came out of a left field. Listen, Simon. Like I said the last time you talked about this, I don't know your sister, so I can't speak on your decision to keep the club funding thing a secret from her. You're always going to know her better than me. Just now, it sounded like the person you were describing was yourself, huh? Oh, what are you talking about? Maya looks at me seriously. Come on, seriously, too thoughtful. Making pointless choices, not wanting to cause anyone trouble. At this point, I start to feel a little agitated. What is she trying to say? I said I was describing my sister. How did she relate it to... Simon, I want you to think back to what happened literally 2 hours ago. What is she... We left the venue, the boss talked for us a bit, and then we went our separate ways. Maya looks at me, waiting for something to click. But what could she be... Oh. I think I know what she's going to say. Her face changes. I guess she noticed the realization on my face. Yep, that. See what I mean? Yeah. I guess that made my description of cheap seem pretty tone deaf, huh? She smirks. Not all the way, but a little for sure. To be fair though, I thought I could make the train. Why would you take the chance? I know you didn't just forget the time. You're not that unaware when it comes to things like that. You turned down the boss offer because you didn't want him to go out of his way for you. She got me there. But there was absolutely no reason for you to say no. The boss lives in the same town as you. All he would have done is drop you off at your house on his way home. Well, when you put it like that, you ignored the good graces of the boss because you thought it would cause him trouble. Did you ever stop to think that maybe riding back together would have made him happy? Huh? What we have at the bar is rare, Simon. It won't always be around. You're in an amazing situation where your boss likes to treat you like you would a friend. I bet he would have loved to shoot the breeze with you for a couple of hours. It would have been a great chance to get to know him better. Now, when Maya puts it like that, it honestly makes me feel a little bad. And now, here you are in a situation with your sister doing the same thing you're afraid she'll do if you tell her. Well, that's... Something about Maya's voice is starting to put me off. It started off slightly stern, but her tone is almost becoming a little angry. Why don't you trust her? That ticks me off a bit. She asked me this once before, but this time is... Maya made some fair points, and I get what she's trying to say, but this is too far. Maya, stand down. That's not what this is. Why don't you trust her to believe you? I said stop. She doesn't back down, though, and her face doesn't change. What are you gonna do when she feels like she can't trust you after finding out on her own? Mayu, stop. At this point, I'm getting angry. When she finds out that her older brother, who is supposed to be able to trust above anyone else, lied to her about her favorite thing in the world because he couldn't trust her to say thank you. That's it. Shut up! I stand up angrily. Shut up! You don't know anything about my sister. You don't know how she beats herself up for not being good enough, how she's always worrying about if she's a nuisance to people around her, how she wants so badly to be accepted. I don't tell her that I'm funding her club because I want her to be happy. There's no chance in hell I'm gambling on how she'll react to that. Maya doesn't budge. And what happens when she finds out? What happens when she realizes you kept it from her this entire time? Would she tell you? Based on what you said, she keeps it to herself. She wouldn't want to cause you any trouble, right? Sounds like I'm right. Her voice is harsh now. And do you know what happens when someone quietly realizes the person they trust doesn't trust them back? It sits, festers, and rifts start to grow. And the trust that was once the foundation of the relationship crumbles away. I feel like she's been cheated on. I feel like she's in a relationship and she's been cheated on. What do you guys think? I feel like she could be cheated on. We're gonna finish this scene and then we're gonna call it a day. Into both sides making assumptions about a person that's not really there. Mayu pauses and looks away. Huh? Looking more closely, Erdos. And then one day she's... Mayu closes her eyes for a moment, takes a deep breath and looks back at me. And then one day, it's too late. I don't know what my face looks like right now, but all I'm feeling right now is a mix of anger and shock and confusion. We stare at each other and not saying anything. And all she wanted was to understand. Why didn't you let her? My heart is racing in my chest. I still don't know why this got heated all of a sudden. Why did Mayu start pressing me so hard? I wait a couple of seconds before opening my mouth. Mayu, I... Cut off by the sound of the room's doorbell. Startled me. Look at the door and then back at Mayu. As if nothing happened, she smiles at me just like usual. There's their food! Still a little caught off guard, I don't move. She smirks at me. Well, are you going to be a gentleman and get the door? Seriously? She's already back to being cheeky? Alright, sure thing. I open the door to see one of the hotel staff holding a food cart. Good evening, sir. I have the room service. Order consisting of the sirloin steak and a ham and potatoes. Is that correct? Yes, that's correct. Wonderful. The man pushes the door open, slides the food cart inside. Maya sits up from the bed with an excited look on her face. It smells great! The staff unloads our food onto a folded table that was leaning against one of the dressers. After doing so, he bows to us. I do hope you enjoy. He begins to walk towards the door, but before leaving, he turns around. If I might share one more thing, we've received a noise complaint from this floor regarding a room in this hallway. We aren't certain who this is, but as a reminder, please keep in mind in the late hour as you enjoy your time here. Of course. Mike just smiles and gives him a thumbs up. He bows once more before pushing the cart out and leaves the room. Once the door is closed, I turn back to Mayu, slightly embarrassed. She's grinning at me. We got in trouble! She completely reverted back to her normal, joking self. I want to bring up what just happened, but she immediately goes for her food. She looks at me expectantly. You're going to eat? It may not be your sister's cooking, but if this food tastes half as good as it smells, well, you're in for a treat. Was I the only one feeling so worked up? She looked so stern, though. She never raised her voice or anything, but I could have sworn she... Listen, Simon. Huh? Still looking at her food, Maya starts talking to me. That was out of line. I shouldn't have gone that far. Feel free to ignore it all you want. She smiles again, but this time I can see it clearly. It isn't real. It's okay, but what made you... Maya put her hand out in a stop motion. No further questions, please. There are more important matters at hand. She dramatically gestures towards the steak in front of her. Mayu is pretty tough to read most of the time. For me, at least. But maybe it's better to just drop this whole thing for the night. I smile. Oh, lucky you. Oh, I'm getting ready for his disappointment. She chuckles. Well, no, until you try. We spend the rest of the night talking about random things. Food, hobbies, TV shows, and whatnot. But there's no more mention of what got so heated about earlier. I'm glad that we're able to go right back into being normal. And it turns out that hanging with Mayo casually one-on-one is actually a lot of fun. She's easy to talk to, and just like at the bar, always knows how to keep a relaxed atmosphere. But in the back of my mind, what she said earlier is still bugging me. Her words hit me hard, and there wasn't a lot I could think to say to prove her wrong. And I'm still confused why she got so hung up on it in the first place. I know I'm not going to be getting the answer tonight, though, so I try and push it aside for now. Luckily for me, the room's couch can fold out into an extra bed. Honestly, the biggest concern I had when Maya mentioned staying in the same hotel room was where I'd sleep. Sharing a bed with her would be way too much for me to handle. Finally, around 3 a.m., we both lay down and call it a night. And it doesn't take long for sleep to overtake me. Sunday, October 11, 2025. 2015. Oh my god. I'm so used to saying our current date. It's so crazy. Alright. Alright. Alright, guys. Wow. Let's see. Almost a 9-hour stream, eh? Crazy. Wait, let me just check just in case. Okay, that is correct. Nice.